Welcome back to Orphans of the American Dream. This is the season finale of our first arc here. And last we left off, the train exploded. But we will get to that in a second because got a little bit of a longer flashback to go through. And it's with none of you guys again. Um, so
Connor
we
likes
get
talking to
our
himself.
intro sequence. What's that?
Connor likes talking to himself. So
Yeah, I all the time.
I would have said that not cutting you off, but I could have had to unmute myself first. So
That's okay. So we get our intro sequence, and then we cut right into the action, and we see Connor running through halls of metal, and he has a flash drive in one hand. He sees soldiers at the end of a hall, and he takes a sharp right, almost sliding past the door. We get that classic um, just like chase sequence, and gunshots are landing behind him as he sets himself back in motion, sprinting down the hallway. And he reaches up his hand to his earpiece. He said, I repeat, I have the data. Everyone get out. And a guard tries to open up a door in the hallway in front of him, and Connor slams it back on his head and keeps running. And then he pulls out a grenade as he turns the corner. Another guard. He slides underneath him, and he pulls the pin as he fires a shot from his pistol into the guard's kneecap. And then he slides back to the other side and executes the guard with a shot to the head as he's falling to his knee. And then he tosses the grenade in front of him at the elevator door just before it's about to open. And then he dives into a room to take cover. And then we see his face behind a wall. He's covering his head, and we just hear a ding elevator sound. And then an expletive is heard right before the explosion. And then Connor steps out and he smiles. Everything is going according to plan. The elevator is destroyed. And he takes a step forward and looks down the elevator shaft. And the elevator is now at the bottom, just completely destroyed. And as he's watching, we see a piece of metal strut fall off the wall and onto the ground on top of the rest of the wreckage. And he turns and starts running up the stairs. I'm on my way to the roof. Does anyone copy? There's a long silence. Come on. I copy. This is Reggie. Tyler is hit bad, but my squad is heading to the roof now. Another voice chimes in. This is Holly. The charges are set. My squad is heading up as well. We did it. We see Connor make it to the roof, and he bursts open the door, and then Reggie bursts out a different door on the roof, dragging Tyler behind him. Connor rushes over. How we doing? Reggie turns, and there's blood on his face, on his hands, and his shirt. I made him a tourniquet, but I'm worried, Connor. I don't know if it's going to make it this time. He'll make it, Connor yells. And then the rest of Reggie's squad makes it out onto the roof as well. And the sound of choppers comes near. And Connor looks out over the horizon to see all three of the helicopters in line of sight. But then Connor turns to the third entrance onto the roof and waits expectantly. Reggie puts a hand on Connor's shoulder after a moment. We can't wait for them. When those choppers land, we have to go. Connor glares at him. Nobody gets left behind. Nobody. Then Reggie backs off, and Connor turns back to the door. And then, as he's watching, a missile whizzes by the roof and hits one of the helicopters. It explodes. Fire and scrap fall to a building below. Connor shouts, get down, and dives to the floor. And then the third door opens, and Holly walks onto the roof. And a gunshot rings out a second later, and she falls to the ground. John is standing behind her, and he smiles big as the roof fills with German soldiers. I see you found my secrets. Connor stands up, and he grips the flash drive tight. All Arthur style, right? Hand it over, and I'll spare your friends. But you will die. For blasphemy will not be tolerated in my new world. And then we get a close-up on John's face, and he smiles. And seeking out the knowledge of the gods is the oldest kind of blasphemy. Blasphemy, huh? Blasphemy against who? You? John frowns. You cannot sense my divinity? As a gift, before I kill you, I will show you what a god can do. Connor stares down at Holly's dead body. We see the exit wound as it's through her forehead. There's blood leaking onto the roof. And then we cut as Connor turns behind him to see all of his men, guns drawn, and they're looking to Connor and Reggie for directions now that Holly is dead. But Connor sees in those eyes just all hope seems to just be lost. And Connor thinks to himself, they knew the mission. They knew this was worth sacrificing their lives for. And they knew sacrificing their lives seems more and more like a possible solution right now. And then a second missile hits another helicopter. Time is running out to decide. Choose carefully. And we see John kneel down, and he turns Holly's face up at his own. Such a filthy mess on such a pretty face. Connor just stands there, waiting. Everybody's just guns pointing at each other and waiting. And then the third missile fires. Connor immediately turns and bolts it towards the other side of the roof, flash drive in hand. The third missile didn't connect. And Connor knows that because he knows that Brent was flying one of those. And he knew that without even looking, that Brent dodged it. And bullets are flying behind him. Everybody just starts firing, and Connor is bobbing and weaving, and then leaps off the roof into the chopper. And then Connor turns to see the battle on the roof, and he realizes it's less of a battle and more like a slaughter. The soldiers had come up at both other doors as well. And as Brent starts to fly away, the battle is basically already over. And some of the soldiers try firing at the copter as it's heading out, and but they're too far away. And Connor should be ducking down his head, right, because he's being fired at, but he can't. His eyes are just fixed onto John. And John walks over and he pulls Reggie up by the hair, who's barely holding on to life. And John stares right into Connor's eyes, and he pulls the trigger without breaking his gaze. And then we just hear Connor scream as the helicopter flies away into the distance. And then we cut, and we open up on Brent's face, looking at a computer screen. It's all here. How they planned it, how many targets, how many nukes, hit each target, fallout shelter plans, how to conquer Germany afterwards, even how they bioengineered the radiation sickness. This plan worked perfectly. And it still is working perfectly. There's a long silence, and we cut over and see Connor is sitting on a crate, staring at the floor, and Mickey is sitting next to him, rubbing his back, tears on her face. And Brent saunters over and next to Connor. I think I'm done here. Connor looks up in anger. I know, I'm not giving up on life. But I gave up my wife and daughter for this mission. I still think it's too dangerous to bring them here to base, so I'm going to them. I did what I set out to do, what we all set out to do. Figure out what happened. Investigate the end of the world. There's only one step left. That's to bring those responsible to justice. That last step isn't for me. I need to be with my family. You have to understand that. I'm an old man. I don't have much time left anyway. Not with all this stress here anyway. And Connor seems to relax at that, and he goes back to just looking down. Now what do I do? Everyone else is dead. It's just us left. The entirety of Branch 9 is down to 3 people. 2, Brent says awkwardly. 2. We didn't have to keep going, Connor. I didn't have to fly that jet. We could have just stayed in good old Wisconsin and lived our lives. We chose to figure all of this out, and we wanted to. What I didn't want to do was put my family at risk. If you choose to do the same, I won't blame you. And Connor and Mickey share a long look. But if you choose to keep fighting, just know that it won't be worthless. Every life you save is worth every second. Every prisoner freed is worth the effort. Every time you feed a refugee, not a waste. Even if they end up dying a month later, that's still a month that you gave them because you believed in what's right. Even if the whole world just keeps crumbling and nothing ever goes back to normal, you still fought for that sunrise. Maybe dawn will never break. Brent puts a hand on Connor's shoulder. But if you can bring the world one last ray of, won't that be beautiful enough to be worth all of the war, all of the death, all of the suffering? Brent stands up and he grabs his pack from the floor and he throws it over his shoulder. He starts walking towards the door. Fight the long defeat, son. The best any of us can do. Just keep fighting the long defeat. And he opens the door and he turns to face Connor one last time. You best get to hiring more soldiers, Connor. You're going to need a new team. Maybe you can choose a new name. I reckon Branch 9 should stay dead as a memorial to everyone we just lost. Who will join? Nobody out there is willing to risk what we risk and fight a losing battle. You're wrong. When you're fighting, even when there's no hope left, just the two of you, against all odds, armies will follow when they see their leader is willing to fight just to delay defeat. Soldiers are born when they see a real man look death in the eyes and say, not today. If you're worried about people following, you best get leading. And Brent turns back and he closes the door. But on his way out, he says 4 words. The last words Connor ever hears Brent say. Fight the long defeat. And we zoom out. And that globe spins one last time. We see the nukes. We see everything. Or I guess we don't see the nukes. We just see the Bloomington nuke. And then we open back up. And I'm going to reset the scene. Just like in an anime when it's super annoying. And you've seen that scene like 3 or 4 times now, but you're still going to watch it again. So John is standing there and he's staring at Connor. And we see David, Jared, and Josh up on top of the train, hiding behind like the smoke column or whatever that's from the train. And Caleb is in the way back of the train, looking for Alyssa and not finding her. And John says, "You've been a great leader, Connor. You've had many people follow you in your time, many people that have been driven to their death. You try to save lives, and because of it, people die. The people that are the closest to you." And Connor's hands shake in anger. "So I could kill you, right here, right now. But," and someone comes up behind John and whispers to him, "but it would be so much more satisfying watching you mourn all of your friends' deaths." And we see, so before we just heard a big explosion. And this time we have the zoom out Helm's Deep explosion scene where we see a chunk of the bridge explode. And it sends the front of the train lurching to the side as the middle of the train starts collapsing towards the water. And miraculously, the front train car crashes up against the side of the bridge and is scraping alongside it, but it catches on a beam and comes to a sudden stop. And then we see the back of the train, and it slides a few train cars down until the middle of the back train car slams into the bridge and catches precariously as well. And there are only 4 train cars that remain on solid ground in the back, and the rest are hanging off the bridge toward the water onto the side of the bridge.
The train is?
What's that?
The train's making like a V, kind of?
Yeah, basically.
Dipping.
Yeah, more like a U in that sense, but yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So was the bomb on the bridge or was it on the train?
It was on the bridge.
Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, before I just said the train explodes, because it did technically, but also the train didn't explode. It was the bridge that exploded.
That makes more sense.
Yeah. Okay, and then so like they're hanging like this, so some of the middle train cars are like up and down. Okay, so with that, I'm going to mess up my little perfect train thing here, and we're going to try to move some of these down if I can, so that they're like hanging off. And yeah, so we're kind of this is the scene here of all the train cars are falling like this. So I think we'll just immediately enter turn order, though. It's okay if you pop that up, yeah.
Who needs to be on this?
Can we get zones as well, so we know movement-wise, like how that'll work?
What's that?
How are zones going to work for this?
I think 2 train cars are going to equal 1 zone.
Okay.
And then here we have 1 zone here, 1 zone in the middle here, and then 1 zone on the edge here. So each tank is in its own zone with soldiers, and then these 3 people are in the middle here. And as well, there are like other cars and like big vehicles and stuff like that behind them, but they're not in the zone. They're like not a part of what's going on here.
Does that work for zones, Connor?
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Well. I guess who else needs to be in the order here? Besides us.
So I'm gonna have you put down.
Just tell me the name and the number.
Stranger number 1.
Okay.
And stranger number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Stranger number 1. 6 notice. Stranger number 2. 5 notice.
Oh my gosh.
And you can put John in there too.
Yep.
John's notice is also at 6.
Okay.
And all of the NPCs are just going to go at my discretion. Unless
all
things
of our
are
NPCs.
Different. Yeah, all your NPCs. For the soldiers, actually, let's do tanks first. So tank 1 and tank 2.
Okay.
Let's do 3 notice. Actually, no, let's do 0 notice.
For the tanks?
Yeah. And then soldiers just do 1. There are 3 groups of soldiers, each of 10. Don't know how to get this box.
Maybe I keep flying into the water.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know how to get those boxes to move properly, so we're just going to leave them like that.
Okay.
Maybe not quite 4 of these train cars, but it's fine. It don't matter. Yeah, maybe there's more on the outside here than I thought, which is fine. Suppose I should go with my map and not just an arbitrary number. Okay.
That means John goes first.
That was John's turn, and I think Stranger 1 and Stranger 2 are also going to do nothing.
Okay.
So John and Stranger 1 and Stranger 2, they blow up the bridge, and they stand there. Oh, put Connor in there too. I think his notice is 3, but I need to double check.
I think his notice should be 7.
No, it's actually 0. So,
Oof.
Oh boy.
Yep. And so Connor is this blue guy here. Red is John. Orange is stranger number 1. Green is stranger number 2. The purple are the tanks, and then the colorless ones are the soldier tokens. Okay, so things are going to be time limited, just so you know.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
So if you don't succeed at certain things or whatever is going to go on, bad stuff will start to happen. So yeah, Caleb, the train starts to fall and it catches, and I'm going to have you roll athletics to not take 2 shifts of damage.
But this isn't my turn, right? This is just like me having to respond.
This is just what happens in the moment. So we see all that, and then we cut to Caleb as he experiences it, basically.
Yeah, so I was like running through the train trying to find Alyssa.
Yes.
And I guess let's say I just get to that last car there, the second one, and I just like stop and I just frown, and I hear, like a creaking or whatever, and then everything rumbles. And like, I mean, I'm not in any danger of falling into the water. So what am I making us for? What am I making this for?
You're just because the train car lurched forward with the explosion and then suddenly stopped. So you're rolling athletics to like stay upright, kind of a thing.
I mean, but what?
Otherwise, you're gonna like slam into the train
and like take
like
damage?
The inside of the train. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I was gonna say like, are you making me roll to see if I embarrass myself?
No. Yeah, 2 shifts of damage is on the things. I think it's gonna be a difficulty 3.
This is the part where Caleb hits his head on the train and then wakes up at the end of the session. We miss all the cool fighting. All right, so the fight's done, guys.
What's everybody's refresh? I can give everybody fate points.
I have 1.
1.
What's yours, Josh?
3. Sorry, I was clicking around trying to find my unmute button.
Oh, you're good. Cool. Yeah. David reminded us to put that up there. 3 athletics, you said? 3.
Yep.
Difficulty 3 athletics. Okie dokie. I just increased my athletics, so.
Well, that's good.
Oh,
Wow,
no.
I guess I wasn't wrong.
-2.
Yeah, you rolled a -4.
Why?
How is this possible? What is this? What is wrong with this game all of a sudden?
No, guys, I'm sorry
The
for
dice
setting the
are
precedence
loaded.
already.
So yeah, you take 2 shifts of damage, Caleb. You can allocate it to stress if you would like.
Well, it's better than
describe to
taking
me what
5
happened.
shifts,
So-
which is the difference.
Yeah. The difference between 3 and -2 is 5. So normally he would take 5 damage.
Kind of assume that would be what it is.
Actually, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's what it's going to be. I mean, obviously, you can roll to or
You
like
might want
do
to
a
reroll. You
reroll.
literally
instead of
can't
fate
roll
points.
worse than that.
I mean, I could roll the same as it, but
Yeah, but that's not worse.
I know. Let's see. 5.
Man, I can't believe I'm burning your guys' fate points already.
No, this is what I have to decide.
Incredible.
I have to decide whether or not it's worth it to have more fate points or more stress and consequences. What do you think, David?
I mean, if you don't plan on fighting, then I imagine stress and consequences won't get you very far. But if you're planning on getting into a gunfight with 30 people or 30 people in a tank, then you might want to have your health.
I am not planning on doing that. So
I figured as much. So you probably want your fate points.
yeah, I'm just gonna keep the fate points and take the 5. So I'll mark my 3 physical and my mild consequence, which I assume is, let's say, what's the word? Oh man, what's the word I'm thinking of? Clotheslined.
Okay. Yeah.
Right? Like I hit a bar and just like huge gash on my head sort of thing, right?
Yeah. All right, cool.
So that's what I do. I'm just on the ground, like, oh.
So then you get up and it's your turn. So you look around and you see that like this train car here is like on the edge, and if this starts to slip, the whole thing is just gonna fall in. Yeah.
Are there any people near me? Like, what kind of cars am I in right now? I assume all of them aren't civilian cars. Like, there's going to be storage cars and stuff.
Yeah, I assume these are probably the storage cars. So
in the back, yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably these last 4. The bus is probably in this back one here.
Right. So this is the thing. If I've literally gone through every car looking for Alyssa, I feel like I just go to the last car, right? Like, there's no point in not doing that.
Well, but like the train cars aren't small, and with the chaos, it's feasible that you missed them. I mean, there are a lot of people you probably haven't quite seen yet.
Yeah.
It was just chaos.
The only thing I'm thinking,
people could get on and off the train in the back here too. So this is land.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think through what is even the best option for me at this point, because like I don't think there's a whole lot I can do about a train careening off the bridge. So like that's a Josh problem.
What do you think
train
he's
off
do
a bridge?
About
that? I don't have any idea.
What about your super strength, Josh? You got it. Captain America.
Yeah, that.
Well, I'm just saying, like, obviously it's a difficult issue for any of us, but if anyone had a chance at figuring something out, it would be Josh.
3 physique. That's basically.
I'm not even saying that. I'm saying like some sort of mechanical fix, right? I don't know what that would be, but
rebuild the bridge real quick. It'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be a plus 15.
Yeah.
You can probably get there. You got 3 pay points.
Because if the last car literally just has the bus, I feel like I'd
just get in that bus and YOLO out of there.
I just leave. I'm just like, all right, bye everybody. Damn, what if I did that? How horrible would that be?
Make a notice roll.
Sure. Sorry, I'm taking so long with this turn.
No, it's fine. You're considering your options.
Yeah. Got a 4. Hey, that's much better.
You hear Emily crying for help.
Where?
In train car number 4. So next zone over.
Okay, Railroad Connor.
Or no, wait a second.
You don't have to go after.
That's why I had set that up that way. All right, I am going to move this.
Yeah, what's happened? I was confused when you were talking before about.
Yep, that's okay. That's okay.
Oh, do you?
Just pretend here. I'm just moving stuff real fast. These are apparently hanging, floating, which apparently is fine.
Yeah, like the farther they get
like this,
the farther they get off the bridge, the more I'm concerned about how the physics of this.
Yeah. Well, so there we go. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty intense. The amount of cars that are hanging off the edge right now.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Physics. Well, yeah. So like basically this whole back end here is curved, right? So it's caught up against the bridge. So it basically has to take out the bridge before it goes down at this point.
Okay.
But it probably will with this much weight. It's kind of what you're thinking.
Oh, so there's like a railing that goes beyond the actual chasm, and is the train's pressed up against it right now?
Yeah, like so that's right here. Is like the railing of the bridge.
Yeah.
And the train cars have curved. So they hit it at an angle.
Yeah. Okay.
And so it's caught like that.
Yeah. Okay. It's a strong
But
bridge.
it's
Okay.
precarious still.
Man, I just don't know. Like, obviously I want to help Emily, but like I was like dead set on a mission before. I'm in. If Alyssa and or Emily ever watch this in the future, it's going to be like, do I go after Alyssa, who's the traitor, or do I help Emily? What were you going to say?
Well, what's your plan with Alyssa? Like, why are you trying to?
I mean, I was trying to find out. I was trying to get to her because I knew something was wrong. Like that.
Right.
There's like if Matthew knew her, then she's trouble.
So now the train explodes, and.
But also, there's just.
I?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, if you don't have a decision that you're settling on, I would like to compel with if nobody starts, others cannot follow.
Thank you.
Yes.
For you to hear and go try to save the friend that you do know where they are.
Yep.
Rather than try to keep searching out the person you don't know.
Yeah. Yep.
Anything about anymore.
I accept that compel because that means I get a fate point. Thank you, Josh. Yeah. And honestly, I should have been looking at my aspects anyway to figure this out, but here we are. So
yeah, Caleb, look at your aspects.
Sorry. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense that I was doing that. And I also have an aspect that's like sacrifice the numbers to save the people. So like, I feel like that also like it doesn't matter ultimately if there's like this weird conspiracy thing going on with Alyssa if Emily dies right now. So, okay. So yeah, I get to that last door and I'm just like, she could be beyond this door, but it's more important to just go get Emily. So yep, I rush over to that fourth car.
Okay. So what you see is you see Emily with her feet underneath a trying to think of something that would be in the back for storage here.
I mean, any number of things. You could also just say it's a crate, right?
It's a crate with like some cabinets and some other stuff that has fallen over on top of her legs.
Yeah.
Like just barely not crushing her knees.
Yeah.
So like up here. I don't know if you can see that on the camera. And then you also see that there's somebody else underneath the other stuff. And they took the full blow. Like they are underneath it.
Oof. So they're probably dead.
You don't know.
Okay. Well, I guess if I get Emily out of this, then she can check and make sure they're not dead.
So you walk in, right? So that's what you see. Emily turns to you and is like, Caleb, help! I can't move.
I'm here. Don't worry. All right. We just need some leverage, and I like start like rummaging around, trying to find like a big board or something, like to just jam under there and like get it off of her.
And she's like, careful.
I know.
Mr. Lang's under there.
And I look over like, oh crap. All right. So can I make a notice roll to like examine the situation so that I can pry this, like to give me an advantage, basically create an advantage to like see if I can pry. This will be my action for like the whole turn, like basically just examining everything so that I can make an advantage so that when I do pry this open, it's not going to crush Lang, right? So I'm doing it in a way that's like going to actually maintain the structural integrity of everything so I can slide Emily out.
So probably notice.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Or investigate.
I think notice, right? It's just like, I'm not going to take too long at it.
Right, yeah.
Difficulty?
I think difficulty 3.
Okay. Hey, running the money.
Woo. All right. So that was creating an aspect, right?
Yeah. So can I'll make it structural integrity.
Yeah, okay. Structural integrity.
Right. So it actually managed to fall in a way that's not going to like compromise itself.
Okay, I'm going to say, as just we kind of, before we go over to David's turn here,
yep.
Mr. Lang wakes up and he's like, What's going on? Help!
I got you, Lang.
Help!
Don't worry about it. You're fine. Just stay calm.
He's like, okay, and I think Emily's gonna try to help you here too. We'll look at her character sheet, trying to figure out what she could actually feasibly roll here to kind of help you.
You just give a +1 with physique if she has.
She does not have physique.
Well,
I think she's gonna try to roll.
I'm moving all the situation aspects onto this note card just because there's not really enough space if we keep adding them throughout this fight. Just so everybody knows.
Okay. I think she's going to roll rapport to try to calm Mr. Lang down and like create an aspect, right? Create an aspect of like calm so that as you're trying to get him out, things will go smoother. And I think difficulty is 2.
Okay. Well, right in the money.
Okay. So Emily adds another boost here for you. Everything's going to be okay. Because that's exactly what she says. Okay,
sorry,
we're going to jump over to David. No, I got it. We're going to jump over to David. David, so I guess all 3 of you can just make a roll for this. The train car starts lurching back when that explodes. And you guys are sitting, all 3 of you are on the top of the train cars, correct?
I think I was in the train car.
You were in the train car. The other 2 were on top?
Yeah, my intention was to climb up between the cars.
Yeah, I'm right
ladder
behind
or whatever
you.
to try to look at what I could see. I don't think I was necessarily all the way on.
I think you were both hiding
like,
behind the smokestack, right?
Yeah, I guess that's how Connor set the scene, isn't it? Yeah.
You also can say, Josh, that you weren't. Where did the bridge go?
Sorry, there you go.
Okay. All right.
No, that's fine. That'll work. That works for me. As long as we're all on the same page.
I was gonna say you could just have been peeking up over the top, like on the ladder or something like that. If you would like, it doesn't matter to me. Okay. You're still gonna have to make an athletics save.
Athletics
I'm
check.
on the top. I'm basically on the top.
That's not a thing in this game.
Athletics save?
Yeah.
It is today. All right, so difficulty 3, all 3 of you go ahead and make a athletics roll.
Oh boy, okay.
Good luck.
David rolled a 5. Jared, that's a 1. +1 athletics. That is a 1.
So you both take 2 shifts of damage then.
2 shifts? Okay.
Can I swan dive out of the window?
Yeah, I was going to say, if you want to say you do that, absolutely. And we can say that
to just tank the damage. Is that an option? Darn.
Absolutely not.
You don't hit the side of the train. You headbutt it. It's fine.
Jared, you could have rolled physique instead if you would have liked to, but now that you've actually rolled it, athletics, I don't think. Yeah, I think it's.
Gotcha.
I think it's nah. So yeah, you both take 2 shifts of damage unless you want to spend fate points. But David, you can say you just exited the train, right? And just barely before the explosion is, right? So I think probably like that river line, we can also just use as that's how much of the bridge on that side at the very least is gone. Okay. So then from there, David, it is your turn.
Did you actually swan dive into the river? Is that what you're saying?
No, I want to swan dive like this direction, but not actually into the zone because I don't want to be in melee range with all these people. Actually, maybe I do. Okay, mechanical question. If I'm surrounded by 10 people, can the other 10 people shoot at me?
Yeah. What do you mean?
I go into melee range with these folks. Can these folks shoot at me?
Yeah.
But wouldn't they be shooting at their friends?
Yeah, they'd have like a 90% chance of hitting their own people.
I see what you mean. Yeah, we can say narratively that's your goal.
Okay. Well, the first thing I'd like to do is shoot a rocket launcher and kill everybody in the zone. If that's cool with you. But...
All right, do it. Let's go.
Okay. Here we go. I need this roll to not suck, which means it will. But
So with the rocket launcher, what are rules for AoE damage? As far as I know, there isn't.
the general, I've seen different rules. The only ones that make any sense is basically you just attack everyone in the zone individually. They all defend, in which case you probably just make one defense and then apply it to everyone in each group. So you make one defense for the tank, one defense for this group, one defense for this group, but they would apply to everyone individually, as opposed to the mob where normally you go through each guy instead of you hit every guy. But obviously it would work the same way for you. And if we're treating an RPG as explosive enough to hit everyone in a zone, which is the only way to treat it as AoE at all, then I imagine a tank would probably do the same thing, even though in reality, that's not how that works. But there isn't really a way to do like kind of explosive in this game.
Right.
And just you either hit everyone in the zone or you hit one guy.
Right.
There's not really an in-between. So
yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I guess we could probably come up with an in-between if you want, but I don't know if we want to sidebar long enough for that.
Nah. Okay. I think it's fine. So for you though, David, just to clarify, you're not getting all of your stunts with this because it's not a gun, right? It's a rocket launcher.
I mean, isn't that just a big gun?
Nah. I think they're different enough.
I mean, you put the crosshair on a fellow and you pull a trigger.
Firearm.
It depends on how it's done.
You just have one really big bullet.
Though typically in role playing games, heavy weapons are usually a separate category than
right.
I guess, Caleb, if you'd like to show me the heavy weapon skill, then I will roll that.
No, it depends on how your stunts are worded. Like,
yeah, right. The only one that matters just says firearms.
Right.
It depends on whether or not you consider our RPG a firearm, Connor.
Okay. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think that's how I'd roll it too.
We've got the other. We got our other GM expert here weighing in on.
Yeah.
That works.
I think a 7.
I got a +3 to the roll.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yep. Okay, so that tank is going to defend. Remember how to do this.
What is it going to defend with?
Yeah, I mean, I assume it can't roll physique or whatever, right? Because I mean,
it rolls drive for defend.
Trying to dodge a missile.
Does that make sense? A tank can't really dodge.
If we want to rule it,
wouldn't it be physique?
We can.
Because it kind of just has to tank it.
Right.
And I mean,
tank it. I get it.
As a tank, it probably has a better physique than the drive. And I feel like it also wouldn't really make sense because I mean, you'd probably use physique to do like small arms, but this is a rocket launcher, so it might make less sense. In the same way that I wouldn't roll physique to stand bullets because that's nonsense. It probably also wouldn't use physique to. Well, I mean, I guess it could. I don't know. Up to you, I guess.
I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, presumably, I would personally just use whichever is lower, since a rocket launcher is kind of the point of a rocket launcher is to blow up things that you can't kill with bullets. You know.
We'll do drive.
But that's just personally. I also only have 2 shots of this, so it's not like it's a big deal if it turns out to be particularly effective.
Yeah, we'll just do drive.
Okay.
So
I mean, I feel like if a human gets to do athletics to dodge bullets, then I guess a tank can use drive to dodge.
Yeah,
it's really not less ridiculous than that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and we'll do for the soldiers.
We hit a +5 to that. Didn't get a good roll. We got a +5.
Trying to think. They all have.
So tank got 4.
So yeah, I assume the soldiers would all have to dodge. Like they wouldn't get help dice here because they're defending individually. So whatever their athletics is, they would all roll that.
So I'd roll 20.
Well, no, I would roll it once and apply it to everybody.
They don't get their teamwork bonus, I think is what David said.
Yeah, basically roll a normal guy's athletics twice and then apply 1 for these 10 guys and 1 for these 10 guys. That's what I would do personally. Because otherwise you're going to have to roll 20 times, which would be absurd. But also, I guess if you do a bad roll, I'd kill all of them instantly. So I guess it's up to you if you want to do 20 rolls, we can do that.
I mean, so I'm trying to think like if there's an argument for why they would get their teamwork bonus still, though.
I mean, having more people
Well,
next to you is bad for a rocket, so I feel like no.
That's
Right, but they're not all like standing right
Yeah,
next
but
to each
the
other.
fact
They're
that
standing
yeah.
like covering the zone. I'm just grouping them in 10 persons each.
I think it
Yeah,
still makes
well,
sense to use the teamwork bonus.
Yeah,
in this
that's
case.
sort of the problem we were talking about earlier. Is that I can't just attack some of them. That's not how it works. That's why I was saying if we wanted to come up with a way that I can only target some of them, that's fine. But we'll have to figure out how that works because we'll have to apply that anytime we do AoE.
It doesn't. This is still working exactly like you said it will. They just get a bonus because there are more of them. There's a better chance because there's so many of them that some of them will survive, as opposed to if we did the rolls without the bonus, then they're pretty much all going to die no matter what.
Yeah, but I mean, are you 10 times less likely to be killed by an explosion if there's a guy standing next to you? I feel like that's not really.
Well,
so like the rocket launcher itself can only cover so much space, and they're spread out amongst this whole zone.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's less complicated if the only new rule we actually add is this RPG
you can
attack
all three
all
of them at
in
the same
zone.
time.
Right.
Right.
That's
Except that we've never allowed grunts to gain help bonuses when they're being shot at because that doesn't help.
What? No, we have.
I've never had a single. I've shot at a lot of groups of enemies and they've never gotten help from athletics because having multiple people doesn't help you dodge.
Have you not been giving them that teamwork bonus, Connor? I mean, that's how that.
Not when I've been shooting at them.
Have been.
I mean, it would make sense if you're like fighting that they would get a bonus to fighting.
I mean, but that's not how Fate's rules work. It's not like yeah, you don't make delineations like that. It's just when you have a mob, they all roll the
Of course you do. You make whatever is narrative sense. I mean, if it doesn't,
but with
benefit,
mobs,
then they
that's not how that works. Like the reason why they don't all get instantly taken out. Well, yeah. Let me.
The reason they don't all get instantly taken out is because you have to kill them one at a time. This is an AoE weapon,
which is why. Let me look it up. I get what you're saying now. Yeah. Okay.
We really probably should talk about this before we got to the session. I did think about it, and I was like, I don't really know.
Yeah, I forgot that you had that.
Yeah. I mean, this was my plan, and I was like, oh yeah, we'll just. I mean, the only thing I've ever seen I looked it up beforehand. I was like, the only thing that I've ever found that made sense was just you attack everyone individually, but they didn't really have any special stuff for mooks, I guess, because like you said, AoE is not like there's not like a codified thing really for it.
So for now, I'm just going to give them +3 and just roll that twice just because I don't want to spend any more time on it. So yeah, we'll do it like that. And we'll do 3 and 5.
Yeah. The way that teamwork is described in this, in the only section that it's described, I think it makes perfect sense to give them their full bonus because the two options it gives for helping is you're combining skills, right? When you're all putting the same kind of effort into an action, but that's not what's happening here. But instead it's stacking advantages for when the group is setting a single person up to do well, like causing multiple distractions. So one person can use stealth to get into a fortress. That specific example it gives me the sense that there being multiple of them gives them a better chance of surviving as a group because there are multiple of them in this instance.
Maybe, but that also sort of flies directly counter the intention of mooks, which is to be like a road bump. But if they get +6 to literally everything they do at all, they would be immortal. They would be the hardest thing you fight in the entire game. And at +10, they would literally be impossible to touch.
But I also don't see anything in here.
I mean, presumably the best way to hurt a large group of people to get rid of a bonus where they get a bonus for being there would be to do something where it doesn't matter if there's a bunch of them.
Right.
And if there's not that, then there's nothing. And then we just dive into the river because this would be impossible. Just fine. I mean, fighting 30 people in 2 tanks should be impossible, but that's not typically how Fate approaches things.
Yeah, but I just don't see an actual rule here that says.
Well, there's not an actual rule for any of this.
No, but specifically with the teamwork stuff, like there's no rule at all that.
I mean, I already rolled for it.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
you'll do this one more time, and I'll just do the same thing as I did before.
Because the 2 rules for mobs basically, or 3 rolls, right? One is the hit and overflow thing, which is the main thing. But we also have you roll 1 pair of dice for the mob, one thing of dice for the mob, and they get their teamwork bonus when they're working together.
But the rule for teamwork is that they have to be able to justify teamwork for you to do it, even if you do have the skill.
Yeah, but the actual justification is really loose. It's literally just when you're all putting the same kind of effort or when you're stacking advantages. Like that covers pretty much anything. That makes even a sort of sense.
Right. But I mean, logically, if shooting a bullet at a person, they get all their bonuses, which they haven't. But if we want to start doing that, that's fine.
Yeah.
Then you'd think that an explosion would inherently be the opposite
obviously
way.
It depends on what Connor's ruling is here, but
yeah.
Fate's pretty loose.
Well, I already rolled for it. What is
sorry, I'm just here. What did you do?
The reason he's contesting this is because as it stands right now, I've just killed everybody in that zone except the tank. That's why he's contesting this.
Well, so wait, Connor, what did you actually rule just in that roll? What did you do?
Oh,
did you give them the bonus?
Yeah, no, I gave them
a +3,
like half their bonus or whatever.
So
I gave them an individual bonus
yes.
for the individual person.
So one of them
and rolled twice for both groups.
Okay,
right.
So you didn't.
So the way it stands,
over.
I've done 3 damage, and the most health that a mook can have that would kill him. And so theoretically, if I applied both of those to the whole group, then they've all died except for the tank, which I assume.
So I'm not ruling it like that.
That doesn't make any sense. No, because a mob is not they're a single entity. It's just that the shifts, when they're applied to them, take out multiple.
Right. So the shifts will take out.
But so you can attack everyone in the zone, but the only 3 people in the zone are the 2 mobs in the tank. It's not a bunch of individuals at this point. It's just damage.
Yeah, but if you had one mob in the zone, then that would be shooting a rocket at them would be exactly the same as shooting a single rifle bullet, which is nonsense.
True. Yeah, there's a lot of muddy rules in here that.
Yeah. AoE is not a thing that it does well, but also it's a thing that is necessary because AoE is a very common thing, especially in warfare.
But I mean, Connor made a ruling, so I guess we'll just keep going with that.
I'm going to double the damage. That's what I will do.
What?
I will double the damage that they receive. So they're still going to take shifts like normal, but for the AoE damage that they do, I'll just double the damage.
Right.
You mean their health?
And no. As in, like, instead of that amount of shifts, he'll double the amount of shifts it does because it's an AoE. So it will work still like the mob damage does. So you're only attacking each individual mob.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I thought it worked that, like, for instance, the 2, since you did 5 shifts over, you killed 5 of them. I thought that's.
It depends on how much.
Kind of.
It depends on how big, how great the nukes are. But yeah.
Yeah, the thing is that's the rule for normal. If I just shot them with a gun, I would have killed 5 people. But since I'm shooting with a rocket, that's why I'm contesting there would be a difference. Because otherwise, what would you?
So he's doubling it and then using.
So in this case, he's just doubling.
Okay.
That seems fine for now.
So they take 2. They take 2 shifts to kill, and so the first group has 5 left. The second group has 7 left.
Yeah. So I've done 3. So I would do. If you're doubling the shifts over, then the
unless you wanted to spend some fate points on this,
you could.
That's
David. If you spend,
you have 1 fate point.
Oh yeah,
but you could do that.
You could use structural integrity, and don't you get an extra +2 for that? And that would double to +8.
He can't use structural integrity.
No,
that's so many zones away.
I think no. I think he could, because what I established could be a broader thing where it's like. No, because this is the thing. How is the train even hanging off and not have all fallen already?
Well, how does that help him shoot a rocket?
No.
Because it's not falling.
Because it's not falling.
He has steady footing.
Exactly. He has steady footing.
Also, we established previously that it doesn't have to actually have been generated in the circumstance you call for it.
You just have to make a narrative argument.
Do that, and you were like, it doesn't matter. And I was like, okay, well, I'm going to remember that.
They just have to make a good argument for it. And I think that's a good argument. I think we have pretty good structural integrity on the whole thing right now. Like, it's very precarious, but like somehow it's all sticking together, and that's giving David a good shot.
Okay.
Yeah. That's how we do it.
Right.
So hold on. Let me make sure that actually counts.
So I make it a 9.
You have to use a gun.
That's what RPG
never
is.
mind.
Rocket propelled gun.
No, it's just a +2 to shoot attacks. So okay.
Yeah.
So
now there's 4 and 6 left, and the tank looks pretty beat up.
So
I don't think he's done yet. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So right now I'm at
9.
Okay.
Wait, don't you have a 7? You'd be at 11. Right?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, because of the stunt. Yeah.
Oh, do you? The advantage
21,
stunt,
6, 7, 8,
right?
9, 10, 11.
Yeah.
So that means that the first group takes 7, so that would be 14, and the second group takes 9, so that'd be 18 shifts.
But he's said he's doubling the damage, so double 11.
No.
It's not because they rolled a 4 and a 2.
They got
so
a 4 and a 2.
subtracting and then doubling.
Yep.
Yeah.
You subtract the amount of shifts they take is the difference between your roll and the attack roll and defense roll, and then you double.
What I'm saying. Wait, what?
Yeah. So basically,
he was doubling.
I doubled the
shift
damage.
So after you subtract it.
After you subtract it. Yep.
So they rolled a 4. I am at 11, so I subtracted that and then doubled.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So okay, if that's the case, how many are left?
So say the number again then. With it doubled.
So the first group takes 14 shifts, and the second group takes 18 shifts. So that would be 7 dead people and
9 dead people.
9 dead people.
Okay.
I think that rule makes a lot of sense with the AoE.
I'm very happy with that rule
because as soon as you start stacking those advantages, then it just decimates them, which makes
and
a lot of sense.
It doesn't help against a single target because we won't apply it.
Yeah.
And so we can make it. Yeah, I think that rule makes a lot of sense. It still makes it good. It's just that
Yep.
I want a rocket launcher to feel satisfying. You know,
but not too satisfying.
Yes, I mean to be fair,
right.
I didn't really like the rule that I'd found. It just was the only thing that made any sense to me so far, because I was like, oh yeah, it hits everybody, but also like that's really a lot of
Mm-hmm.
Cool. There you go.
I mean,
you could spend a fate point and just
I could spend a fate point and just boy. Maybe I should have aimed it at these guys.
Oh yeah.
Save it for the next. Save it for the next one. The next rocket.
Yeah, honestly, the mooks are now not as dangerous. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave it there.
Cool. I mean, do you want to describe that for us, David?
Yeah.
Or Connor? I mean, either one, I guess. It just depends on.
Yeah, I mean, I think just for the sake of believability, I think I lean down, I fire the rocket at the tank, and I strike like a magazine or something on the tank, and it just blows up like crazy and takes a huge chunk out of the entire group. Because obviously this was a lot more than I would normally have been able to do.
Right.
With just a 7. So I think I hit like a magazine on the tank. It's still going, obviously, but it just ruptures and there's a giant explosion and most of the mooks go flying. And then I'll put my second rocket in there. I only got one more, so
make it count.
Yeah. All right. That means it's Josh's turn.
Are Josh and I able to take our turn at the same time together since we have the same notice?
Define same time together.
Yeah, I'm curious what you're up to.
Yeah, what's your plan?
I look to Josh. I'm like, let's get you in that other tank.
Okay, I'm down.
Nice. Going back to the origins of Josh's character in this game.
Oh yeah.
Also, Jared,
Let's
because you're right after one another. Like if you need to be in the same zone as him or whatever, I don't.
I kind of just wanted to try and forge a path to the tank for him, or just cover it. Well, I guess there's not really anyone directly in the path. Just cover him.
You could just create an advantage on your turn, and then he would use on his turn.
That's probably what it would be. Yep.
So
works for me.
So Connor, that was a no-go for the king stunt.
No, absolutely not.
I chose a different one.
Worth a try.
Did you get this one cleared by me?
It's
I don't know.
Beast Baratus Tot.
What?
Say you are already dead in German.
Oh.
I get +2 to defense against the dirty German army. The joke has multiple levels because it's a Japanese meme, but I translated it to German.
So you're telling me as soon as they take a bath, it doesn't count?
So I think there needs to be one more stipulation on that, though.
There's gotta
defend with fight, right?
Oh,
there has to be a skill.
Yeah.
It's set up correct.
Yeah, defend with fight against.
Well,
the
I also want to hear
army.
why does Jared all of a sudden have these skills to defend against the German army?
Because he's always had them. It's just it wasn't never relevant before.
Yeah.
All right. I'm down. I'm down.
I got you, buddy.
Not to mention he's mad. They're trying to kill his best friend.
But also, he's just going to remove that stunt as soon as the session's over.
That's how the way the game works. The game lets you do that. No, I'm telling this to Connor.
Oh, okay.
I know you don't need convincing.
What doesn't need convincing? Wait, why do I need convincing?
I'm just saying, the game of fate allows you to switch out stunts when every session.
I was saying as soon as the session's over, he's just going to get rid of it. And he was like, I mean, technically, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm going to create an advantage that is basically I'm just giving Josh cover fire. Or not cover fire, or just like paving the way for him to get to the tank easier.
What are you going to use? What skill are you going to use at that?
I'd assume fight.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay.
What's the difficulty for that?
Provide cover fire. Probably a 4. Remember, this is creating an advantage, so this isn't a defense roll.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
yeah.
You don't get bonuses.
I know that.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't think it was going to be that.
Yeah. He's just waiting. He's getting ready for when they start shooting at him.
But yeah, I think the reason it's so high is because there's 10 guys with guns in the tank, so that's a lot of heavy fire to protect from. I think is the idea.
Yeah.
If I change it to provoke and insult their mothers in German, will that be easier to focus their fire on me?
No.
I say not going to change the difficulty.
No.
Well, I mean, I think instead of what he means is instead of blocking the shots for Josh as he runs, he's just going to be like, shoot at me instead.
Yeah.
I mean, just coming out first.
Are you trying to say you're going to roll provoke instead?
Yeah. He's asking if that would be a lower difficulty.
It would be easier to just make them mad so that they shoot at him. I mean, I think he could just walk out first and they'd shoot at him.
Well, I think that'd be more contingent on Josh making like a stealth roll or something like that. If he's going to sneak up on it.
Stealth, yeah.
Josh, didn't you tell me that you switched around your stealth skill at the beginning, last time?
No, maybe. Now that you mentioned it.
See, you did. Yeah, exactly. You just forgot.
I feel like I did say that I switched contacts and stealth, didn't I?
Josh, you might want to change drive.
Yeah, that's a better one.
Yeah, if you get in the tank.
No, but remember, you changed drive the session before.
Right.
No.
All right.
I like provoke better anyway, so I'm just gonna, even if it's the same difficulty, I'm gonna use it.
Okay, that's fine.
Dein Mutter ist ein Wurst.
So,
you're gonna be confused.
Well, your mother is a sausage. I don't know very much German.
Oh, never mind. I thought you were okay.
Hey!
Oh, look at that.
6.
Now we're doing it.
Oh, that's pretty good.
This is what we get for having no rolls succeed last time.
Yeah.
I was really scared when I got that -2 to start off with. That everything was going to be really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
maybe it's just going to be me.
they're looking at you, kid.
They're looking at you, kid. Cool.
There you go. Okay, so then Josh, what's your role here?
Jared, are you going to move into their zone?
See, we were joking, but can I actually move? Can I actually trade 2 skills?
Just 1, I think.
As in, like, you can trade 2 skills.
Trade the place.
Oh, yeah.
2 of my skills. Yeah,
yes.
Sorry,
you can't.
Unclear. Okay.
Since it's 1 zone away, I'm literally just gonna be next to the tank. That's fine.
I mean, yeah. You can be anywhere in that zone. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Just for narratives.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I assume technically you're running alongside Josh, right? He just hasn't moved it.
Yeah.
And just as a reminder, Jared, you cannot defend against a tank roll for somebody else. You'd have to take the damage. Just to be clear.
That's
just
fine.
Right up front. All right.
Let's see how much damage the tank can actually.
Oh boy.
Can he engage the tank in melee so that it has to fight him?
Tell the tank to repent.
Okay.
Wait, yeah.
I mean,
as I'm running, I yell.
Well, keep in mind the tank isn't an inanimate object. Like there's somebody in it.
I know.
No, but I mean, like,
all right.
Theoretically, he could move into that zone and then get up close to this guy. Like that's not an extra movement or anything. And if he's in melee range of a tank, it can't use its cannon on him.
Yeah, that's also true.
Not very effectively, anyway.
Yeah. I mean, he could just duck underneath it. I mean, if it goes forward, he might die. It runs him over.
Go on.
Right. So my roll then, I think, I would like to make a stealth roll to try to get into the tank while everyone in the zone is distracted by Jared's theatrics?
I think it's going to be a difficulty 4.
I mean, technically, you can just do it because you're faster than them. Like you can just go there.
Yeah, but
to get in the tank,
the idea would be to basically, get in. Can you? Are tank doors locked like on the top?
I mean, there's a thing.
They would be latched from the inside if
them,
they didn't have the top hatch open.
Yeah,
with the dude hanging out the top of it before it got shot by the RPG.
But you could probably try and break it if you had some kind of tool.
Right. I mean, I guess what's your exact intent here, Josh? Like at what point are you stealthing to? Literally on top of it?
Well, yeah. I just don't have
just kind of the idea is to avoid the field of view of the tank and try to get in.
But you don't actually have to do that, though. Is what I mean, because you're faster than the tank. Mechanically, you don't have to.
Yeah, but I think
draw fire from the rest of the
exactly.
crowd
I think the point is you get there and no one notices, right?
Okay, that makes sense.
That's
give myself a little bit of breathing room to get control of the vehicle if I can.
Yeah. So this would be like a post notice creative advantage, right? Is this what's happening? Or overcome or something?
Yeah, I think it'd probably be overcome, but yeah.
Overcome?
Yeah. Did you say difficulty 4? Connor?
Well, yeah, but they're going to be opposed at this point.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
notice. Right, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
They got a 4.
Okay.
Well, so that's what you said the difficulty was going to be anyway. So
that's true.
Here it goes. I have a +0 in stealth. That was a -2.
That's
a spotlight falls on.
So I think I would like to spend a fate point to re-roll that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plan, you got a -2 there. Yeah.
And then maybe we'll see what I can do from there.
You're only.
That is a 0. Slightly more workable.
Yeah.
And you have my free invoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like having to burn all of my fate points just to get here.
And we could also use everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay if you're not seed.
If you can get into the tank, everything will be okay.
That could just be like a self-meditation thing, right? Everything is going to be okay.
Right, yeah.
I don't know that I want to spend the free invoke on that.
It would be nice to have one free invoke on what I'm going to do.
Caleb, you have 4 fate points.
You have 4 fate points.
Oh, well, I guess.
I mean, yeah, honestly.
I'm just worried about crushing our patrons.
Yeah, that's the question. What's the tie here if it's an overcome?
Yeah, if I tie with
it's an overcome. So he
get it?
No, it's an overcome.
They get a boost probably, and you get to do
it's an overcome. No, so he succeeds at a minor cost.
Yeah, it's at a minor cost.
But I just mean the minor cost is
everyone's.
No, not necessarily. Specifically with overcome, it's just there's a minor cost to success. It doesn't necessarily.
Josh, I'll give you what the minor cost will be. I think the minor cost is you get there, but the door is locked, and you have to make another roll to get inside.
Okay.
Right. That makes sense.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to spend the free invoke on They're Looking at You, Kid. And I'm going to spend a fate point on Ghosts of Yesteryear and Yesterday as well.
All right.
And with that upgrades my roll to a 4.
Okay, so you stealth your way up there and you're like, oh my goodness, I'm going to get in the tank. I'm going to get in the tank. And then you try to turn the handle and you're like, no.
I think it's a little more explicit than no, but yeah.
Okay, so then it is Soldier's number 1 turn.
Did you use both free invokes or just the one?
He just used one.
Just the one, though I should have used both, but I only used the one.
Oh, and before my turn ends, I yell, Berei und Lager dein Waffen nieder.
He's looking up random German phrases.
Which means
repent and set down your weapon.
Okay, all right. So this is Soldier's number 1. So we're going to go.
Oh, they're not tied to tokens. Okay.
So it's the base bonus guy plus each individual person who gets a +1.
Yeah.
Correct?
So theoretically, these guys are getting like a 13. which is why I usually wouldn't break them into like more than 5 or 6 guys. But obviously, you said this was going to be hard, so this is why I went after the mooks first, because I knew they were actually the most dangerous thing in the crew.
So Jared, this is their attack roll against you.
There's no Jared. There is just
That's
Cheeto.
fine. Yeah.
So
This is for Josh.
So
Thank
it's
you,
10.
Jared.
Oh, that was a terrible roll.
Okay.
And they got a 10.
Yeah, exactly.
Oof.
All right. Now let's actually see what I can do. Okay. Oh, kitty. Hold still. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, it's a really good thing you killed so many on that other side, David.
Yeah, I mean, I knew they were going to be the most dangerous part, so it's like, yeah, we got to deal with them.
2.
You should shoot the next RPG on the other side. Oh,
Yeah. Then,
Oh,
the
wait,
problem is
never mind,
then
you can't do
I'll hit
that.
every. Yeah.
Yeah. That's actually the only zone you could have
Hey,
shot
Jared's
at.
sitting there. I can take it. I can take it.
Oh my gosh,
I don't
Jared.
get
I'm just
to
like,
have my cake on it.
fuck it.
Nice.
Batting bullets out of
I'm
the
not-
air.
Yeah, I'm not gonna waste the free invoke to get just the two.
But you'll but won't you do shifts of damage if you just see with style?
He'll do 1.
Yeah, but it's only 2
Or no,
shifts.
2 shifts
I
of damage.
suppose.
You kill 1 guy.
Yeah.
So Jared, I'm going to spend both of the free invokes here on Rabble Rouser.
Where did that
You're
one
drunk.
come from?
You are causing a
last
ruckus.
session.
This is from last session.
Where did it really originally come from? I'm just trying to remember.
He was
They
flossing in front of
originally-
a bunch of people, and they didn't like.
Yeah,
it very
my
much.
dog was
And then-
dancing. I don't remember.
Oh.
You
Oh,
tried
I was
stealing
trying
that
to
bourbon.
stealing- Well,
Yep.
Right.
So we're at a 14 now.
The bourbon light's on fire in your pocket.
So this is probably Jared's too confident in
Yeah, you never
himself,
got it.
right? It's like, yeah.
I mean,
He's doing
I'll
the same
just-
sort of theatrics last time, and it didn't work last
Yeah.
time, and it's not going to work this time.
I mean, I'll just use the free invoke, and then tie it up.
Which
and
means
then
they get a boost
I-
on you, correct?
Yes.
Wait, what are you using the invoke on?
That one.
Oh, everything's going to be okay.
It's gonna be alright.
Okay. Okay, so then soldiers over here. What do I?
I mean, what's your argument for everything is going to be okay? Like, even though we've widened the range a little bit, you still have to
Yeah.
make some sort of argument.
I mean, there's 10 of them, and they didn't do any damage to me, so I'm fine. Everything's gonna be.
But they didn't do any damage to you because you invoked it. That's not how that works.
David just killed half of them with one shot. We're fine.
Well, it's just an optimism thing. You're starting to feel like you guys are going to win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best
Everything's gonna be
argument out of
okay.
the things that have just been offered is that David just shot
Yeah.
a bunch of people with an RPG.
Well, exactly. That's optimistic.
Wait, why is there a third invocation on this now?
He got a free, or it's a boost.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the same though. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but
Yeah.
It's,
Okay. Really.
Okay, so then there's 3 people here. So
Yeah, it makes just as much sense to add it to the rabble rouser since
Yeah,
it will stay around no matter what. So
David, this shot is coming after you.
Okay. Is this the tank or the dudes?
The,
all
the
of them, I
soldiers
assume.
right here.
Okay.
That's a 5. And there's the 1 soldier.
So in this instance, I don't have I do have a gun, but
Oh,
not
I'm
gonna-
sorry. That's a 4.
Oh, okay.
That's a 4. I did a calculation wrong.
Don't have a gun that can actually help me do my new stunt, so I'm just going to roll base athletics here because I can't really be shooting at them since I'm holding a one-shot weapon.
yeah,
So here we go. I got a 3 for the first one, and I got a 5. Can I switch those? Is that cool with you?
No.
I sprint over to David and block one of them.
No.
It's fine.
2
I just
zones
take 2
away,
physical
dude.
stress.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm joking.
Is the tank not going to shoot at me?
Not the tank's turn yet.
Oh, duh.
It has 0.
Okay, so then from here, it is Connor's turn. And remember, you guys
Did
have
the-
fate points to compel people.
True.
But
Did the
I'm pretty
tank-
sure.
Take a consequence.
Oh, that's right.
if it did, then
Um,
she gets an invoke on it.
Yeah, because I'm going to need it, I suspect. I'm going to guess the
Wouldn't
tank
they
forgot about
technically
invokes
get
and stuff.
consequences too?
No, mooks don't have consequences.
They don't have enough.
I was
stress.
just giving them a static HP
Yeah,
just because
that's,
they're a
mooks,
tank.
mooks don't get consequences. Oh, I see.
I mean, it's not really how it works. So.
But I know that's not how it works, so I'm gonna correct that. So,
David's got to get his advantages so we can shoot better.
Yeah, well, more importantly, so I don't get blown up, because I
Also
feel like
that.
they're probably going to be kind of dangerous.
yeah, we'll give him a mild consequence of
I did blow up their munitions.
singed. Yeah.
Wait, what did you say?
Singed.
Singed. Okay.
Yeah. The tank has been singed.
I thought you mispronounced dinged.
No.
For a second there, I was like, what? Dinged.
Okay, so it's Connor's turn, and Connor knows where his wife is. And so he is going to, I think, make an athletics roll to
just running away.
Get back on the train.
What a coward.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yes.
You can compel him if you would like.
Well, what are his aspects? I don't think we know him.
You can look at them. Yeah, the character sheet's open.
Are they free to look at?
Yes.
Okay.
It should be.
Didn't know that.
High concept is leader of hidden talent. Trouble is me against the country. His aspects are finally have my old buddy back. I know how and why the world got nuked, and my wife is my world.
I'm gonna compel you with finally have my old buddy back. Right, there are plenty of other people that can help your wife. Like there are a bunch of other of your men that can help back in the train. But you finally have your old buddy back, and you gotta go save him. Fate point.
Okay.
Boom. Yeah, it's Jared.
Well, I don't keep that, do I?
It just gets deleted, I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I think he does. No,
I don't.
There's one instance in which he keeps it, and it's when you invoke. No, that's it. That's the one instance. You keep it when an NPC is compelled. Yep.
Does Connor get it? Like Connor, not.
Yeah, I mean, Connor's on our side, so I mean, I guess it's not.
But I use my fate points for Connor and the other side. So
exactly,
that's the issue. Okay, so he's gonna stay and fight, and on his turn here,
it'll be worth it, guys.
Will it? Have you seen his stats?
Does he suck? Wait, does Connor suck?
Not at fighting.
And I haven't really given him any stunts or anything.
I mean, he's good at shooting.
I guess I should have.
He has one stunt that has nothing to do with fighting.
Yep. I'm gonna say he's got a stunt called Favorite Enemy. This is his favorite enemy.
It's a D&D ranger.
Yeah.
Yeah, and especially because we just kind of foreshadowed that here with his flashback. So, favorite enemy.
+2 to attack with shoot when fighting his favorite enemy. Yeah. Well, that's something at least.
Attacking favorite enemy. Okay. And I will roll his shoot. And he's definitely going to shoot it. I think he's going to shoot at probably the mooks that are attacking Jared.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Okay.
That was my kind of intention with the compel, was you're specifically going to go help Jared.
So, and then they're going to roll their defense, which we decided we don't give them a +1 to each and every person for athletics.
I mean, I still think we should, but
with shoot, because they're still just going to take only shifts of damage, and only one of them is going to die, theoretically speaking.
I know.
Yeah, I don't.
So we're going to keep it like that. So Connor gets a boost on them, correct?
Yes.
Attacker gets a boost in attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I fixed your physical stress, Connor.
This is boost from Connor.
You still have to name the boost.
I did.
Boost from Connor on soldiers.
Yeah.
On soldiers 1.
Soldiers
that's
1. That's
very
just a note.
creative.
That's just a note for me.
Yeah.
Joining the fight. That's what it's going to be. Or nah, it should be. I got you back, bud.
I'm gonna bake you a cake with a gun in it.
That's got to be an aspect. Okay. So then it's the tank's turn. And
they do area of attack things as well, correct? Is that what we decided? As long as it makes sense.
So yeah. And one of them is going to actually shoot at the train. The one that David attacked. Yep.
Fun.
And
at what part of the train? Like, what's their intention?
That's not going to be a roll here. The intention here is this is the timetable clock. The timetable clock has just increased by 1. We have the train has ticks down the clock.
Trying to knock the
That's
train
what's
off.
going on there. Yep. They shot at the train. And I think as just a side effect of that, anybody who's on the train has got to make
another roll.
Make another athletics roll. It's just the same static 3 or whatever it was.
Yeah. Okay.
And then tank number 2.
Oof, that's not good though for the situation with Lang and Emily though.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, they're dead. GG boys.
This second one, David, is going to attack you.
Oh, dang it.
You're going to die.
No. Okay, can I
It makes sense though.
Can I say this though, Connor? Can I say I'll just take this damage, but I'm doing it so that Emily and Lang are fine. Like they don't have to make any roll here. This is literally me like getting in the way of falling debris that's going to like hurt them.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, perfect.
It's going to be
great. I mean, I wasn't going to make them roll anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, the 3 of us are going to take down an army and be like relatively unscathed, and Caleb's gonna come off of the back half.
You're like, why does it look like you fought a war and you got ice cream?
All right, David, this is the second tank shooting at you, the one by Jared and Josh.
Okay, here it is. Oh,
dang it! That's not good though, because I don't have a 3 stress box anymore. So
I was really worried the tank was gonna have like a plus 15 or something. All right,
I have to take a moderate.
So, what is this last roll you just did, Connor?
He's
shoot against David.
Oh. So there's 2 stress. I will just take my 3 stress, I guess.
Oh, baby.
Okay. And now we get to John's turn.
Are we not doing the second tank?
But that was the second.
Oh, the first tank just made the train fall.
Yeah, my brain. No good.
And I think I'll be nice to you guys since you guys wanted Connor to stay. He can be your meat shield.
I don't want Connor to
Good
die
thing
though.
I fixed your physical stress boxes.
Actually, no. It was previously established that he was going to watch he had to watch all of his friends die.
Mm-hmm.
So, David, you're not paying attention to John, and you see John climb up on top of the train.
Okay.
And he attacks you.
Bye, David.
Okay.
Actually,
GG.
No, I think he's going to go after Jared.
Uh-oh.
What kind of boss is this? You're supposed to wait until we fight his mooks. Doesn't he know how this works?
Well, he's got a different agenda in mind. It's
what a pansy.
Watch all of make Connor watch all of his friends die.
No, it's what a pansy.
That was the train part.
Jared, this guy's gonna attack you.
Thanks, David.
You're welcome. Let's go. It's a pretty good one.
Thanks.
I'm not excited to see what this roll is.
That could be a good aspect later. What a panzer.
That's great.
Thanks, Jared.
Connor, it's taking a while to figure out what the roll is, so that's never a concern.
In a plus 20 from
counting
here.
for all of his bonuses.
Yeah. So here we go.
Whoa.
Oh, that's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Plus 8. Lynn's got him. It's fine.
It's literally impossible for me not to beat this. It's at that point. Oh, I'm about to roll on Connor's sheet. I have that open.
You roll 2, you're like, what?
Jared just switched his stuns around so that you can make people go in front of him.
Okay, well.
He has a magnetic thing on his shield that makes people go in front of him.
I just shoot a crossbow into his toe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he takes 2 damage.
I'm just like,
That roll, Jared. That's a 13, Jared.
Yep.
A 13.
Almost double with a 7 that was rolled earlier.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go to stranger number 1.
wait. I need my one-liner. I go, la chess, which means suck it in German.
So John comes up to you, Jared, and basically just like swings a punch at you, and he seems like he's testing the waters.
Water's over here.
Yep.
And he gets a crossbow to the toe for his efforts.
His pinky toe is just gone.
And I think what John says is like, Mark, this one's yours. Or I think he says, Mark, take a shot at this one.
Oh dang it.
Mark, take a shot at this one.
Mark,
what car was Mark in?
No, nobody. I was Mark in the flashback, remember? I was playing Mark.
Matthew is the one we have.
Matthew is the crazy guy.
Oh,
So this is Mark and
I
Luke. Mark and Luke are the strangers. Can we just name them now? Because that's obviously what they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if Luke whips out a lightsaber, I quit. So that, or I'm going to kill him and take it, I guess.
Okay, we need to convince Mark to go. Wait, crap.
Matthew.
Mark
Yeah.
is Matthew's ours.
Matthew's
Yeah.
ours.
You need to convince Matthew to come help us because apparently they're all gods.
Matthew's probably hanging from a chandelier going, wee. So I don't know. Hopefully he'll be.
Well, I gotta take care of Emily and Lang first. So our patrons have paid good money to be in this game. I gotta save them.
Hold up 1 second. Trying to share the stunt with you guys, so it makes sense.
Gotta write all of them quick. Do we not get to see their character sheets?
No, definitely not, because their aspects are secret.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't. Oh, I see. There we go. Okay, so armor piercing rounds. You get the +4 to shoot with firearms when opponent is defending with a shield or wearing armor.
Goodbye, guys.
GG, Jared.
I assume it only helps if they're wearing armor if they're actually like trying to not.
Yeah, like when they're invoking it, kind of a thing.
Okay, yeah.
Armor, but
Dang, +7.
defending with the shield. That's just
Yeah. I'm wearing armor technically, so I was just checking to see if it would matter.
So if I don't defend with the shield, does he not get that?
well. You also don't get your +8. Take your pick.
Aha!
12 or 7. 15.
Wow.
What is this game?
I shoot at his pinky toe.
So I'm going to use this.
I need to change
boost,
my character.
Jared, that other boost rabble rouser that's going away. So that's going up to 14. And then I'll spend a fate point on I forget where everything went. Spend a fate point just on his high concept, which is the prophet that follows orders. And he is obeying an order, which means he's not going to let him down. So that's a 16.
Oh. Like, am I able to use "I got your back, bud," or is that just for Connor?
No, you can use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
He can.
Yeah.
He definitely can because he's literally helping you in this fight. So
Hang on, how does that make it a 16, Connor?
He used the rabble rouser boost as well.
Oh, okay.
He
Okay.
Well, it wasn't a
two
boost
things.
on rabble rouser. I just put it there.
Right.
Yeah. I'll use that and make it. I have 17.
Okay. So then it's just a defend.
Yep.
So then we're getting on to the big guns here.
I mean, this probably looks like Jared like getting a couple holes in his shield, and then you're like, oh crap.
Yeah.
And then you probably like throw that one
Yes.
away and then like bring up your backup shields or whatever, just for flavor, and not that you'd actually have to, change your equipment.
I just keep pulling shields out.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Reaper from Overwatch.
So then there's this stunt, and I'm very glad that we talked through all of the AOE attack rules because this is this aspect is called boss AOE. Can create an advantage. I'm going to read this just to make sure this isn't spoilery. Yeah, okay. Can create an advantage called It's Everywhere, provided this aspect is invoked, or can spend a fate point to ignore this requirement. You can attack everyone in a single zone with shoot that isn't wearing a gas mask, provided you are using a biochemical weaponry that you created.
Wait,
So
but
he's gonna.
wait.
It's a rather complicated stunt.
That's not a
Yep.
creating an advantage though if you're attacking.
Right, no, so
It's when it's invoked. Okay. no,
yes.
okay.
Or you can spend a fate point to ignore the requirement to have to make an aspect.
Right. So you just have to invoke it. Oh, you mean you don't have to
Or you can
roll?
spend a fate point.
Just do it? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, one or the other.
Okay.
Wait. You
So
get
either
a free
can
attack
roll to create an
action?
advantage called It's Everywhere.
Well,
or
he
can
Or
spend a
you can
fate
spend a
point
point to make it an
just-
aspect. Instead
not
of
to make it an
advantage.
aspect, to ignore the requirement of the aspect and make an AoE attack.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
That makes okay.
Okay.
Are you spending a point?
Um,
Are you going to try to?
no, I'm going to create the advantage called It's Everywhere. And I'm trying to figure out now, help me work through this of what should the opposing role here be?
I mean, I feel like it would be. I don't really know that that's opposed because you're not like aiming them at people. You're just trying to get gas everywhere. Which I feel like is more of a specific. Like you're just trying to do it well.
So I think a
blanket the
4
area.
since it's outside.
Yeah, I think that makes
That makes
sense.
sense.
Since it's
It's
outside,
not like
that makes sense.
windy or raining or anything, is it?
Well, that
So
works.
he succeeds with style. So we've got
GG, boys.
It's Everywhere. Whoa.
What?
I honestly didn't think I was going to use any of these stunts. I did not think you guys were going to get this far.
What do you mean we're going to get this far? We're going to get killed by the tanks?
Literally, I
Wow.
thought the 10 groups of soldiers kind of a thing would be a big problem, and I also thought you guys were going to try to rescue people on the train.
Well, I'm
Okay.
trying.
One of us is
So just a
trying.
heads up on that.
I mean, there's not much we can do if they just knock
Connor,
the train into her.
Lynn was right next to Josh and I. We kind of forgot about that.
Yeah, no, she was.
Yet another session, and we forget about Lynn.
Yep. She was. She did not jump off the train with you guys.
Oh, okay. She's helping people.
You don't know.
Or she's
That'd be
evil.
character development right there.
She's evil.
So, Caleb, it's your turn.
So I'm going to try to get this stuff off of them. And I'm probably going to fail. Let's see what I can use. Can I talk the stuff into going back to where it was?
You don't have words of
Um,
power.
Dang.
Oh, that'd be pretty tight.
Is this a physique roll? I feel like it's a physique roll.
Yeah. To lift it off of them?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Dang,
Yeah,
I'm
definitely
so
physique.
bad at physique. Well, I'm not like bad, but I only have a +1. Is there anyone else nearby can help me with this?
I guess that would be a roll.
No, I'm just gonna roll physique. What's the difficulty?
Is there stuff to leverage? Can you use that to make it?
I mean, that's what I did before.
That's what he did before.
Like
you guys
I convinced Connor to let you spend that.
Yep.
So
that's right.
It's all right. I have 3 fate points still, so
I want to say it's a 4.
That's fine.
But I want to be nice and say it's a 3.
You should say it's 3.
All right, I'll say it's a
3. Yay! Doesn't matter. I'm still gonna have to spend 2 fate points.
Caleb.
It's all right.
Well, it's overcome, so you don't have to succeed at a minor cost.
Oh, that's true. I can I just choose to succeed at a major cost? I mean, that's what I can. Because
which one lives?
Oh no.
That's not what I wanted at all. What's the major cost, Connor?
A major cost is you take a moderate consequence.
I don't have enough room for a moderate consequence. I'll take a severe.
Wow.
Sounds good.
Okay, Caleb is...
I'm gonna die, guys. Literally, because I didn't have my 3 stress box when I took that damage last time, so I literally had to take the moderate. So.
Oh my gosh.
So I think you try lifting it off, and I think you cut open one of your arteries.
Well, I mean,
slice it on the metal.
That's like I die in 3 seconds or in 3 minutes, sort of a thing.
Well, good thing you have Emily right here. You just freed her. Well, I mean, it's a severe consequence. I mean, you know what I mean? Any other severe consequence would be similar.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds like an extreme consequence.
I mean, the thing is,
okay, you're taking the cost, so you can tell me what it's.
Still act.
Right. I'm just gonna look at the book real quick to see what other examples of severe consequences are. I don't know exactly because I put a mild as clotheslined and my moderate is crushed. As the stuff was falling on me. But where is consequences? Let's see. Severe second degree burn, compound fracture, guts hanging out, crippling shame, trauma induced phobia.
Wow. And it claims you can still fight after that. That seems.
Well, I mean, but it's like it's over the top, like dramatic moment, right? I'm still fighting, even though.
Right, but you can go on for a whole campaign with that, like.
Right.
All right, I'm gonna say broken leg then.
Take my intestine and I choke it.
So you lift it up and your foot slips and it gets caught under there and it just
snaps. Yeah.
Yep. But Mr. Lang crawls out and Emily. Emily pulls her feet out right away and like pulls Mr. Lang out, and right as she's pulled him all the way out, your foot slips and scratches on.
And I fall, and probably a bunch of it just collapses on my legs, like just.
Yeah. But I think you get out, right? You don't.
I'm not
Emily
still pinned,
Mr.
but
Lang
I did
just
break my
turn
leg.
over and they unpin you. But yeah.
Okay.
So then it's David's turn.
Great turns, guys.
This
has been good.
Okay. Here's my next rocket launcher. I slide the other one in and I aim it at the tank. So this is
over here.
Are you hitting this group again?
Yes, I don't want to shoot you guys.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
So this isn't going to be properly modified. So okay. So against these two, that's a 4.
Right.
Against the tank, it's a 6 because I've done damage to it last turn.
Okay.
I mean, unless you count doing damage to a mook group as having done damage to all of them, which I feel like is, it's not really.
I mean, you did do damage to all of them. And that's
kind of. I guess it's up to you. My technically my stunt is I do.
I don't think it. Because it's the mobs.
Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter. That's actually not true because I have to have been using a firearm, and we established it doesn't count as a fire.
I thought we established that it did count.
No, we established it.
Doesn't. Yeah.
So then tank 6. So then the second pair of soldiers takes damage. They add 3, which means they take 2 shifts, you said? Doubled. So 4.
Or yes, that'd be 2 people. But I think
So they've got 1 left in there as well.
I think I'm going to spend a point here because I don't know if it's worth wasting points on the nukes. It won't hurt the tank any. It's just yeah, I think we're just going to have to leave it there.
Okay. Very interesting. Remember, you don't have to keep your fate points because you can concede. You can't spend a fate point to not die.
Right.
Okay.
Maybe I've changed my mind. Hold on, because I forgot the tank has a consequence. So I could do 2 damage to it, but that's probably not enough to do anything useful. And I don't have any advantages to develop. Never mind. We'll see it there.
Okay. Josh, it's your turn.
All right. Now begins my misguided attempt to get the back door open on a tank or something. Yeah, I think I still need to get in there.
Just gotta scythe it open.
Yeah. I mean,
you could craft it open.
Yeah, I mean, dismantling or picking a lock or dismantling a mechanism would be crafts as well, would it not?
Picking a lock is burglary.
Well, maybe
picking a lock is burglary,
but dismantling the hinge.
Yeah, that
might be. Let's look. I'll look.
That still sounds like the way you would get into it.
Is the skill of working with machinery for good or for ill. Crafts allows you to build, break, or fix machinery. So you can break it with crafts.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Nice.
What's the difficulty to break in one of the hatches on this thing so that I can get in and
I feel like a 5.
Okay.
Military grade tank. Probably a 5.
Okay. Cool.
Caleb, you should use one of these on him.
Use one of what?
Give him.
You should compel him somehow so he has a point.
On what?
I don't know.
Breaking. So I mean, to be fair, if he breaks into this tank, he's then gonna have to fist fight 3 people.
He has a scythe.
Yeah, in a tank.
And they're all pilots.
Yes.
He's in a tank. A scythe isn't gonna do anything.
Yeah, that's actually very true.
So I mean, I feel like maybe there's a real compel there. I mean, this is pretty risky. So maybe you could say determination will rise from the ashes or something.
So Josh stops right before attempting to break into the tank and ponders for a moment his decision.
That's fine. We can metagame this, boys. All right, sure. I'll compel you, Josh, with determination will rise from the ashes. And specifically, the compel is going to be you will see this out to the end, right? No matter how many hits you take in the process here, you're going to climb into the bowels of this thing and kill them or do whatever you need to do to make sure this tank is yours.
Okay.
That makes sense. I'm fine with that because Josh was genuinely unsure about what his character would do, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
That's not what happened, but it's fine.
I rolled a 6.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so you pop off those hinges and you jump in, and is it like a Han Solo moment where you're like, "Howdy there"?
Maybe. I don't know. I think it's more of a Chewbacca moment. Hey, now you're trapped in here with me.
Should have let Chewbacca win.
That's awesome.
I mean, the chicken walker from episode 6, right?
Yeah.
Chewbacca ends up in there, and then 2 guys come flying out the top.
Yeah.
That's kind of the mental image. That's that gets to be my action for the turn then, correct?
Correct.
So, yeah.
Cool.
So then it's Jared's turn.
I am going to. Are these mooks right here? Oh! I hit the back button. on my mouse.
Mook's right there, and then John.
I can't see.
He's not our.
I need to clarify something. So it's everywhere.
Yeah. So
did we take damage from that?
Not yet. No.
Okay, good. I was gonna say I don't remember being told that, but I don't remember what was eventually decided.
I didn't describe what had happened. Basically, he puts on a gas mask.
Okay.
And
I am going to
pulled out a biochemical weapon.
Single out a mook, just like one mook, and just like punch him in the face and take his gas mask and put it on.
So they're not wearing any gas masks.
Gas masks, do they?
They don't have gas masks?
No.
And he's just going to he's going to attack all of his people too. That's how gas works.
Yeah.
You know that?
Okay. Well, is this the gas guy?
No, that's Connor. This is the gas guy over here.
Where? Oh, okay. I'm gonna go over there, punch him in the face, and take his gas mask.
Obviously, the green one, Jared. Come on.
So I think that would be
it's one zone.
Fight overcome.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I thought.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, you could probably argue fight or physique.
Yeah.
But
yeah, he's gonna defend with athletics though.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Good luck.
Oh, you got this, Jared. He's a plus 5.
Very interesting.
All right. Let's see if I have anything.
Oh, technically his gas mask doesn't matter because he didn't fire gas into this zone. He fired it. Or he didn't fire it at all yet. Never mind.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yes.
Nice.
Ooh, just barely.
Okay.
I'm wearing a gas mask. And then
he's going to spend a fate point.
Oh, okay. I'll spend fate point.
On
There's more fate points than you. Also, what is everyone spending them on? Because, yeah.
Yeah.
Zealous Shieldsman.
Is he spending a fate point on It's Everywhere, people? Connor? Or one of his aspects?
No, he's spending a fate point.
Right, but you need to spend it on something.
Yes, to have an aspect.
Yep, I know. I'm thinking about whether or not I should reroll or... I think I'm going to reroll. Let's leave it up to fate here.
But again, what's the aspect he's spending it on?
The aspect he's doing this on is...
So actually, I don't think you actually need to tell us. It's secret. You just have to say there is one.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I
thought it was fun to reveal them as they came.
Yeah, you can if you want to. Like, it's totally up to you.
I'm going to spend it on caged animal.
Cool.
That sounds
you get close to this guy and he starts acting crazy.
There are 2 animals in this combat and both of them have area of effect weapons.
I don't know anymore, but yeah.
Yeah.
I should go get his one though.
Wait, did you shoot your other rocket already?
Yeah, I did.
Wait, whose turn are we on?
We're on Jared's turn, yeah.
Okay.
Josh, and now it's me.
So I'm going to spend that to reroll, I think. But just as a point of... that's much better. Just as a point of... I'm sorry. It's a character... what's the word? Retcon. He didn't put on the gas mask. He was always wearing it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's freaking weird like that.
Okay, well, we tie then.
What do you spend? What do you spend it on, Jared?
That's Zealous Shieldsman.
Got it.
So
does
you
that just
can
mean you succeed with the cost. Isn't that how that works?
It is an overcome, so he succeeds with the minor cost. Yeah.
Can it be that it just breaks? And neither of us have it.
No.
That would be funny.
He is going to, I think, spend one of his invo. I think
he's crazy, Connor.
He got some fate points still.
I think I'm just going to spend another fate point. I think, and his other one is going to be end the human race.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Seems like an applicable aspect.
There you go. Yeah. So do
you want to succeed at a major cost, Jared?
But Connor, he's human, so wouldn't he want to just gas himself too?
How do you know he doesn't?
Fair.
Because he's wearing a gas mask, Connor.
Right. How do you know he doesn't in his spare time?
What?
Because he's not dead.
He hasn't been very good at it if he has.
So, Jared, do you want to do anything with that?
Much too good
I
at shooting to be
can't.
gassing himself. Right
Well,
now.
you could succeed at a major cost.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
So Jared's turn is over. We go to soldiers 1, 2, and 3. Soldiers 1 up here have not been touched yet. And what did I say it was? Like it was like a 12, I think it was last time.
What's their bonus?
The 3
Like,
plus 9.
what's a normal person's bonus? 3? Then yeah. 12.
So they're going to attack.
They can't shoot Josh because he's in a tank.
Correct. They're going to attack you, David.
Can they see me? I'm on the other side of a train.
No, they can see you. Yeah.
Through the train.
They just look and can see you on top of the train.
I'm not on top.
I mean, they're like, what?
I swan dived out of the train.
Right.
Next to the train. On the other side of it.
Oh, correct. Okay, so yeah, so they'll move over here then.
Well, crap. Okay.
Yep.
Good. What? Oh. Okay. Technically, I'm still holding the rocket launcher. I haven't gotten to do anything yet. Okay, this is going to be rough. Okay.
Ooh.
It's a
So
0 that I rolled. That's pretty
They
risky.
have 9 shifts over you right now.
Yeah.
Well, how do they roll? How do they have plus 12?
Because there's 10 of them.
Oh. Which group?
These guys here.
the
They
top
moved down
one.
here. Yeah, they moved down. I search shooting.
I'm going to stand in front of them because I'm right there. I'm in the line of sight.
Okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
Thanks, buddy.
Okay.
It's going to be rough.
Yeah. Dang.
So you take 1 shift.
What the heck?
Nice.
How
Jared.
dare
Good job.
they?
What is everybody else at in terms of stress and consequences?
I
No,
have 2 stress and 3 stress taken. That's it.
I have 1 and 2. Gabe's almost dead because he keeps tripping.
I'm unscathed so far.
Yeah, you're about to be maybe something else
No.
though.
Not unscathed. I'm in a little bit of pain, but not too bad.
David, we need to kill these soldiers.
Yup.
You know, I already killed like 24 people. You got to do some.
David has done his
I'm
fair
the
share.
reason you're still alive.
Yes, I mean that's true. I mean, I wouldn't have died, but that would have been rough.
Could you take 13 or however many?
It was 9, and not yes.
Oh.
I can take 10, so I can take 11 before I go down.
I think these 2 are going to attack Connor. So 1 and 0.
Wow. Wait, who were they? Oh, the little guys.
Oh, Connor gets another boost.
5 and 2. So yep, Connor gets a boost, and I'll be on. I can't hit. There we go. Okay, perfect. Okay. And then it is Connor's turn. And yeah, Connor's just going to attack. Probably this mook guy over here. He's going to try to take him out. Or what did I say his stunt was? Favorite enemy. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, 6. And they roll a 3, so they are dead.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
1 down. A lot to go.
Yep.
That's much more dangerous people left.
Tank's turn. This tank is going to put another tick on the clock.
It's rude.
So the train bumps down more, David.
Yeah.
And Caleb, you feel it too.
I mean, I'm not on the train. I'm next to it, so I guess I will.
Oh, right, yeah.
Which actually, I didn't remember last time I rolled. But
Well, you
yeah,
still succeeded,
good
didn't you?
yeah, I did. It didn't matter.
Okay.
But I just.
So basically, Caleb, the train goes down like this. So this one is now here.
Oh,
Go
boy.
ahead and make a
Athletics again.
roll.
If you fail,
Yeah.
you fall out the window and go
I
into the
think
water.
this piece here, breaks off and just falls into oblivion.
Well, if the connecting
Yeah,
train
that
falls,
would-
it's just gonna like
It's gonna swing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
be straight up and down.
And that's what's going to happen.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. Bye, everyone.
Well, you had like 3 rounds to get out, so if you're that slow, I guess nothing else we could have
Sorry.
done.
What did you say, David?
So they had like 3 rounds to get out, so if they're that slow, there's nothing else we could have done.
Sounds like a personal attack on me.
Well, I mean,
David, you
doing something else.
hear people inside that you recognize. I'm going to tell you who you hear.
Well, obviously Liz. And then
Have to
Jared
look
hears
at my
Lynn.
train map here.
Connor hears Mickey.
this sounds
I think
like a
Connor and I
monster
would be
that
close
is
enough.
attacking your.
David, you hear Lynn.
Yep.
And you hear, where did they go? Oh, Sadie
Who's Sadie?
and
Oh, the captain.
Captain Sadie.
Yes,
I was
right.
like, I do
That's
not
right.
remember who that is.
It's like I should remember its name. but-
Actually, Scooby-Doo, why don't you roll for this?
Okay.
Notice 3.
I'm not gonna roll because you said Scooby-Doo.
There you go. Fair enough. But you roll anyway. So you hear Sadie, you hear Lynn.
I mean, if that's an overcome, that's succeeded a minor cost, right?
Oh, true. Okay, so I'm going to give you the 3 people that you hear. Or actually the 3 people that you hear, because that would be. Okay, you hear 3. I'm going to give you the 3 people that you hear, and you can tell me which one you don't hear.
Okay.
So you hear Sadie, you hear Mickey, and you hear Lynn.
Don't hear Sadie. Who cares?
Yeah, I mean that's kind of why I don't want to pick her, honestly.
Well, fair.
I'll not hear Mickey because it's more dramatic.
No.
But that doesn't really change my response, anyways, because I'm just going to tell Lynn to do her job and get everyone up here. She has way more physique than me, anyway.
Yeah.
So I look down to Lynn. I'm like, quit wasting time. Get everyone up here.
She's like, I'm trying. My sister, she's unconscious.
Oh yeah.
Wow, she's made out of titanium. Crying out loud. Okay, what's my physique? My physique's pretty good. Literally, it's called good. Okay.
And so I think as you peer down as well, and like the one that just is now hanging, so like right here, you see Bart, the first mate, the mute first mate, first mate, holding on to Sadie as they're like, been now made vertical.
Oh, so they're like not doing well either.
Right. But they're closer to the top than Lynn is with Becky.
I don't know if I can.
Lynn and Becky.
There isn't any way for me to like come down here and help. I don't think. Like, I'd just also be falling then. Can I like throw a rope or something? Is there like a cable from the bridge I can lower down or something?
Yeah, there's definitely some cable on the bridge.
Great. What would I have to roll to do that?
That honestly sounds like.
Doesn't seem like it would be that hard.
Just lowering it down?
Yeah, I just literally got to throw the cable down.
That sounds like maybe.
But I think this is an advantage, right? You have to roll to like make an advantage.
Me,
yeah,
I guess.
Just lowering it down sounds like that's.
Can it just be noticed for me to find one? Is that?
Yeah.
Can I do that?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay, and it probably wouldn't be very difficult since we're on a. Right,
2.
I'm assuming a 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Great. Oh, I was like, watch me fail this, and that's another one. All right. Okay, I got 4.
Okay, so you drop one down, and Yeah, go ahead and name it whoever you'd like. I don't know if you're the one who made that.
I just made it.
Okay. I was thinking. No, never mind. That's stupid. I was thinking, here, grab on.
Reach for me, lad. Reach. All right.
Don't you
just
let
roll
go.
up.
How about fly, you fools?
Don't you let go.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't you
there
let
you
go,
go.
Mr. Frodo.
I can't carry you, but I can throw you a rope.
Perfect. Okay.
And then I would like to go jump on this tank. Thanks.
Bye.
And I
Okay.
mean, like while I'm going, I'm like, make sure everybody gets out to the no tongue guy.
Bart.
Gotcha. Yeah.
All right, so I have to make that roll
Bart,
too,
yeah.
though. Athletics,
Wait for what?
because everything just shifted.
Yes.
Oh, that's right.
Difficulty 3.
I forgot the end of that.
Oh, you could have gotten away with it.
I'm playing the game,
Connor
Jared.
forgot. He forgot.
He would
Wait,
have.
hold on. Time out. It's not my turn. Why am I doing stuff?
No, it is your turn. We haven't been moving it. I don't know how to move it. So.
Oh, okay. I was super confused.
Wait.
Oh, I know how to move it now.
Are you positive we went through all of the prophets' turns?
No, we didn't.
We
Wait,
It's not
definitely
my
did
turn.
not.
The tank broke the thing.
Yeah, that's
And then
literally
I
the
rolled.
last
just
thing
heard that,
happened.
so it's not your turn yet.
Yeah, I
I
was just listening.
understand.
Okay, sorry. So-
Yeah.
I mean, let's just hold on to what I did because I'm going to do the same
Right.
thing.
You
I don't
later.
know. It kind
Okay.
of already happened. I think that was a free turn.
I mean,
Okay. All right. So it's John's turn.
yeah, there
Well,
you go.
I still need to make the athletics roll to like.
Yeah. Caleb never rolled.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
So
you could have gotten away with it.
stop, Jared. I'm trying to play the game. Okay. 3 you said.
If you die,
Hey!
There you go. All right. So you're fine.
the train gets a boost on you.
We're not playing the tie game on that
Oh,
one.
I'm kidding. The train's like, oh, I get you. I get you.
The minor cost is that I'm still like in a train about to go over.
Yeah, exactly. We'll just get Inception. slow
John
motion.
is going to hop on top of the tank,
Uh-oh.
and he is going to pull you out of the
Did
tank.
he
Josh.
see Josh go in because he succeeded the stealth check?
Yeah, he did.
Ooh.
Good question.
Good question. Yes. So he is going to make I guess if he has to make an overcome, he loses his turn, correct?
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right, David, your turn.
All right,
so
I lower down
he-
a rope and then I jump.
No.
on this one.
So he is going
Wait,
to.
Wait, what? Oh, I thought you were serious.
He was just making a joke. Yeah.
Oh,
He's gonna hop up here and jump down on top of you.
So David's like in the process of like
Rude.
trying to find this cable, and then John jumps
Yep.
over. So I should really just take this aspect off until we actually
what's he trying to do? Oh, yeah.
do it.
He's jumping on top of you and attacking you.
Oh, okay.
So he's jumping from above.
That's not bad.
Alrighty.
That's his default role.
Yeah, my fight's not very good though because I'm not holding handguns yet. So, well, I mean,
Can't
I
you
have,
roll
I have
athletics
athletics
to-
still. Yeah, I mean, that's
Yeah,
what I
okay.
forgot. I still can't shoot at him though. So, here we go.
Well,
Okay, so that's 4 shifts over.
I'll just take the stress.
Yeah, for our listeners, John got an 8. David
Yes,
got
I got a
4.
Okay, let's take 4 stress.
Okay. And then with that,
it's Mark's
John has a boss stunt as well. This one's called Boss Combo.
Hmm.
Your expertise in combat is unparalleled and reminiscent of a boss battle. When attacking with fight, if your roll exceeded the roll of the defending target, you can roll fight to attempt a second attack.
Ooh,
This turn can be used to attack anyone with narrative justification, not just the previous target.
dang, cool.
Nice.
So he's just quite literally going to attack again.
Okay.
That is a 10.
Jeez.
That's worse.
Okay.
Am I able to dive in front
We're
of
not in
this
the
one?
same zone.
I
unfortunately.
think if we say if you have to move a zone, you just take the shifts of damage.
Never mind.
Yeah, okay.
Bye, David.
Oof, that was a bad roll.
Oh, no.
See, I got a -1, so rerolling would be kind of meh. I kind of have to do something. Well, yeah.
That's 7 shifts over right now.
Yeah.
Don't you have a 3 stress box still? You just take a moderate.
No, I don't have 3 stress levels. I could technically take this, but I should probably reroll.
I guess I didn't think you guys were going to get this far because you guys did so bad at rolling last session, but that was because you guys weren't using any of your stunts, which means Jared didn't get a +8 to everything you did.
Only one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, that's actually, I don't know if that is enough to make a difference. It's not enough to make a difference. Okay. If I had just spent the point, would it have? Oh, I should have done that. Oh well, whatever. So now I guess. So I will mark my 1 sphere. So
I'm going to say he shatters your collarbone.
Oof. Ow.
He just jumps down on you like this, like an ape.
Yeah.
And he just crushes down onto your chest and just shatters your collarbone.
Okay.
Dang. Oof. GG, boys.
Okay, so then it is Mark's turn. Mark is going to create an advantage.
He the gassy boy.
With shoot, and he's going to line up a shot against you, Jared.
Oh.
Which means you can't use your shield to defend against.
Actually, I can. David looked up the rules for this.
To defend against advantages.
Right?
Yeah, so actually, I didn't think you could, but anytime you're defending against the thing, you actually are using the defend action.
Really?
Technically. Yeah, I didn't think that was the case either, but it said that.
So defending against created advantages.
Mm-hmm. I looked it up specifically for that because my thought was, oh, you could just create an advantage, take your shield, and then you wouldn't hit any bonuses and it'd be really easy. And so that was the whole reason I looked it up because I wanted to see if that would work. And I guess if you're defending against anything, it's defend.
How about for overcome?
That's an overcome. That's an opposed overcome. But I mean, disarming someone would be creating an advantage because that's the point, right? You're trying to disarm them.
Very interesting.
That was also a thing I looked up. I mean, I didn't get like a real answer, but anytime I looked at it, they were always creating an advantage with it, which I think is the case. Basically, you only do overcome if it doesn't make sense as a creative advantage, which I think disarming does.
Very interesting. In that case,
he's just going to shoot Connor in the face.
I think, yeah, he's going to sneak over here by the tank.
Does he know Josh wins the tank?
No, he doesn't. But he's going to take a shot at Connor. Which means just get the +7. That's a 9.
I'll defend Connor.
Okay. Did we decide you can't defend 2 people in a row?
I think that's what we established, but I think that was last round, or maybe it wasn't.
No, that was this round.
How do we?
You just took David's.
Right. Yeah, I think you defended me from being shot earlier.
But yeah, But wait a minute. So how is it before my turn that it resets?
Yeah, I'd assume so.
I think so. Yeah, that's the.
I mean, that would make the most sense because then you're not doing anything in between that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I protected David from the sword.
Right.
Right.
Gotcha. Bye, Connor.
So he takes.
He dies.
9.
And normal people can't sustain that much damage.
Usually, he has 4. He has 3 physique though, so he's good.
Okay.
I mean, he's not good, but
he can take exactly 10 then.
Yeah.
You can take
the
4.
I don't know why I
the
texted him.
3 and the severe. So he takes a severe consequence.
Oof.
Shot in the chest, I think. Or should we make it funny and say shot through the heart? Yeah. Shot
I mean,
through the
then
heart.
he'd
That's
be dead.
that's dead.
But yeah,
Unless he has a
How about shot near the heart? How about that?
yeah, that's better.
Shot near the heart. All right. That's that.
Wait, did Connor just get shot?
Yep.
Yeah.
Shot near the heart.
Missed it.
He has a severe consequence. And now it is Luke's turn.
And this is where Connor dies.
This is where everybody dies.
Trying to figure out what he wants to do with this.
He wants to kill all humans.
Also, what David and what David and I have done so far in this game has basically guaranteed Mickey's going to die tragically in this. So
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not helping anybody now because someone just smushed my face. So
right,
I haven't lowered that thing down.
Right, but even then, like you chose not to notice Mickey, so you know.
Right, but I mean, like that wouldn't really matter. I was going to help him.
I
anyways.
suppose. I don't want it to be just my fault. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's going to move up here with Mark, and he's going to guess this zone.
Right.
So how does how does the gas mechanism work?
Gas grenade launcher.
Canisters or
he's just tossing a grenade.
Okay, I can work with that.
You cannot use your shield to defend against this.
Yes, I can.
Why?
Because I'm going to run up to it and just slap it, and it's just going to go soaring into the distance.
I mean, realistically, that could happen.
That's literally what that's what actual soldiers do when they see a grenade.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense.
They'll just like try and kick it. Did you ever see the movie Hacksaw Ridge? He just kicked that grenade away from his friends. That's based off of a true story, Con.
Well, I mean,
right.
it's still going to go into a zone, so you're just going to roll to see what zone it goes into, or it's not going to just.
That's the issue.
The face of the earth. I mean, unless you break it, I feel like that'd just be counterintuitive. I feel like it would just make it worse.
We see Mickey in one of the cars, and Jared slaps the grenade and it goes right in that car.
Yeah, it's just,
we should roll
he's a hole in one. It goes straight down the
4.
I will roll a die of fate.
Okay.
For where it goes if you succeed.
Holy crap!
Good luck. Come on, Jared Bear. You got this. You got this, buddy. You have another thing on I got your back, bud, right?
Oh yeah. And I use it.
Perfect.
Okay,
But
and
he has
he uses
fate
both
points.
of his free invokes. It's everywhere.
Oh. Well.
Jared, I'm going to compel you. Jared, I'm going to
Doesn't
compel
he have to use one to make the attack?
No, it
he
is.
has the aspect.
It's to create the
correct.
aspect.
Yeah, but isn't the point of the stunt that you can use these to make an area attack?
Oh, you might have to spend an invoke on it's everywhere.
Yeah, it said if it's invoked.
Provided this aspect is invoked.
Right.
Yeah.
So you have
So
to
he's
invoke
invoking
it.
the aspect.
So he'd only have one use to make it as a bonus.
So he's not invoking the aspect to make the attack, provided it is invoked. So he's getting a +2 bonus to it. Just like your stunt.
Oh,
David,
I
like
see.
Invoking
so
an
if
So
aspect.
it's like if it's been invoked.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, but he would have.
Otherwise, this would just be an attack against one person.
He would have had to invoke it beforehand, and the math would end up the same. But because you
I think
understand
right.
that I have to take it. I have
Correct.
to use my advantage before I roll. You'd have to
Correct,
invoke
yes.
before you rolled.
Yeah, I knew he was going to use them anyway. I was
Yeah, I'm
doing
just
that for
saying
kinetic effect.
Yeah.
I'll remember that for next time.
So what's the actual number right now
So he has 17.
against
Jared
I still have
Jared's
2
13?
points.
What did you actually get for your roll, Jared?
11.
No, well, yeah, sorry, I'm just
-1.
And I think
Jared. No, I'm going to compel you. I'm going to compel you, Jared.
Okay.
With I will bear the weight of what needs to be done. I guess.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out a way that I can make this like you do something bad for you.
I'm gonna jump on it and just like hold.
Jump on it and suffocate himself with it.
There you go.
Well, I wouldn't suffocate myself. I just like.
But it's only gonna. I mean, if it's a biochemical weapon, it's still gonna.
If it's a biochemical weapon, it would only attack you.
Yeah. Okay. Can I do that, Connor? Can I compel him to do that?
Yeah, but I think the issue is
back up. You wouldn't be defending against it.
Exactly.
You would die. You take 13. Well, you take 17 damage.
The problem is he can't.
No. So again,
compel you to do something that helps you.
No. No. Exactly. I'm compelling him to change his defense action to be, instead of slapping it away, he's jumping on it. So his roll remains the same, but now he gets a fate point that he can spend to re-roll and possibly get higher.
But why he can't be defending himself? He's
right. But again, it's an AoE attack. So now it's then it wouldn't go against anybody else. That's what I'm saying.
Right, but it would still kill him. And why would he defend? He wouldn't roll a defense for himself. Is what I'm saying.
Why wouldn't he roll a defense for himself?
Because he's laying on the grenade.
Right. So well,
yeah,
otherwise,
that's
Caleb,
fair.
Yeah. Otherwise,
can he roll a physique?
Hold your breath.
Well, it's not really it's not a grenade though. It's
a smoke grenade. Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, basically all that means is
this is what I'm asking, Connor. Can I compel him to do this, and then the action changes, and he rolls physique to defend himself instead? So he still has a chance to not just take all the shifts.
I would take
he would still
more. I would literally die if I did that, Caleb.
Physique doesn't get as much.
Never mind. Bonuses. I don't know. I'm trying to. Can anyone else think of an idea here where I can compel Jared to do something that wouldn't?
Not that makes things better. I don't think.
I smack it at Connor, and he's the only one who takes it.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
How would you do that?
Sack the enemies.
Wait.
I mean, that doesn't actually work though. No, that doesn't make any sense because.
And to be fair, I wouldn't
Connor's
do that.
in the zone, in the same zone.
Yeah.
So
I just don't. And this way, all the soldiers in the zone will die.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, they will get absolutely annihilated.
So Jared tries to slap it out of the way, and it just lands in the zone still.
I read somewhere that you can concede after an attack roll has been made, correct?
You can't concede while the math is being done.
You have to concede before the let's double check this.
I just read somewhere about that today, because Connor is definitely going to concede.
So conceding. Wait, where is that? Here we go. Let's see. You can interrupt any action at any time before the roll is made to declare that you can see the conflict.
Okay.
So the roll's already been made, so he has to defend.
Yep.
And try and survive.
So Connor dies.
Well, did he roll?
Well, Luke rolled.
Yeah. So
that's
Connor
enough said.
Defense.
He's got a 17. That's what Connor's saying. Even if Connor rolled the highest he could, he'd still die.
Right.
Well, I mean, again, you don't just die. You are taken out, and the narrator decides what happens, and you're the narrator. So he can just ascend to godhood if he felt like it.
He becomes a Mistborn.
He snaps. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, obviously, the gas turns into a super mutant. He hulks out and kills everybody.
Exactly. No. So, what's gonna happen here?
Elaborate backstory for his superhero origin.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, probably what happens, right, is he gets taken out. He's out and unconscious, and if Jared doesn't get him out of the zone, he's gonna die from this biochemical weapon, right?
Yeah, I think so.
But also, if Jared doesn't come over and help me, I'm probably gonna die too.
I'm gonna have to. Connor's gonna make me choose.
I mean, you could drag him with you probably, and then also help me.
I don't know. Maybe. Soldiers, Connor, they need to roll too.
Yeah. I don't think they can roll high enough to survive.
And this is an AoE.
Yeah. So literally, whatever they're getting he's basically at like 26 right now. So
he can't roll more than just the base athletics, which is
24 shifts.
Yeah,
which kills 12 people, so they all die.
They're all dead.
That was very kind of him. Thanks, Luke. Good job.
And I mean, literally, Luke is like maniacally laughing as he's doing that, and he's watching.
So is this the part where John throws him off the cliff for us, right? Because he killed all those guys.
No.
Wait. Do you know any of John's aspects? What do we know about John's aspects?
I know one of his aspects. Actually,
It only matters which ones I know because I can't compel ones I don't know.
There's one I think that you guys do know, which is no sacrifice is too great.
So that doesn't matter.
I'd like to compel no sacrifice is too great. And he throws John off the cliff because no sacrifice is too great. Bye.
I just gonna veto that one. That's a big no.
I would not have any.
You don't have a fate point either, yeah.
Caleb, I believe you do have a free invoke on that.
On which one?
No sacrifice is too great. You discovered that while talking with Matthew last episode.
I do. I think I also have an invoke on one of Matthew's aspects still, because I don't think I ever used that. I think it was on the prophet that was betrayed. Just a note.
Yep.
Is Luke's
Josh
done?
Go last round?
Yeah, that was the end of Luke's turn. Then it is you, Caleb.
He broke that last round.
I was explaining narratively. So Luke,
he did that the
There's only been 2 rounds. This is where we just started the 3rd round.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things in this turn order, David.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then
I'm going to use this to negate the damage on me some.
Use
So
what?
it's only.
What's this?
Oh, I got your back.
I got your back, but I just crossed it out.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So it's my turn.
Actually, Jared, how much damage did you take?
Took 5.
I took 2.
6. Wait.
You took 2 at the end of the day?
You boosted it to 2. That's right. I forgot.
I'm gonna use some fate points.
Oh, okay. Darn you.
And sorry, what was the aspect that I had on John?
No sacrifice is too great. Yeah. He uses his high concept, a prophet that nobody trusts. To reveal that, and I'm just gonna invoke. It's everywhere with a fate point because I had 2 free invokes, and I can also spend a fate point on that. And so how this goes down is Luke throws that, and he starts laughing maniacally. He's like, and Mark turns over at him. He's like, "You're killing our soldiers, you idiot!" And Luke walks over, and he grabs him by the face, and he's like, "Why aren't you happy about this? Look, they're suffocating. Our enemies are suffocating." And
So I take
over to David or Caleb.
Is that 6 I take then, Connor?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay.
And Connor takes that much more damage?
Well, no, because it's.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm in this train car. How close? Like, is this actually over the edge at this point? Mine is.
No, yours is the one that's hooked on the.
Right. So we can actually get out of it. Fine.
Correct.
Okay. So.
Well, not fine.
Well, yeah. I mean,
you don't have to roll
basically
for it.
Emily and Lang help me get out of the car, right? Because my leg is broken, and I go on the edge of the bridge there. Nice smile consequence, Jared. Stinky. And I go on the bridge and I look across and I see all of this happening, right?
Yeah.
Can I compel, as a story-based compel, can I compel Matthew with the prophet that was betrayed, where I'm like here and I'm just like, oh no, like there's no hope for us. And then Matthew steps out with like some gun that he found somewhere. And he's like, somehow like, basically he's just like snapped on to John and he's like, like, I know who you are and I'm going to murder you.
I was really hoping that somebody would do something like
Uh-huh.
that. And so absolutely. But the
Perfect.
problem is, Caleb, what you notice is actually Matthew is nowhere to be seen. So I will not allow you to spend that fate point.
Matthew, you turd.
Not yet.
Well, if you're denying the compel, then he gets a point.
Then I actually get a point, Connor, if you're denying that.
Well, the compel doesn't make sense with what's going on quite yet.
I think it makes perfect sense story-wise because he knows who's attacking.
Matthew is not where Caleb thinks he is. He's not on the train.
Connor, so I'm making a story-based compel based on the situation that Matthew, from the beginning, knew what was going on and did this. I don't think that's this doesn't work. It's like I think I get a fate point.
The point is that you're refusing it. Yeah, like
you're
it's fine if you say no.
Well, so I'm not refusing it yet. I will do that, but it doesn't happen yet.
Then I get a fate point. Right?
Fine.
I mean, you could just compromise maybe and say that it'll happen when you can get there or something.
I mean, I don't want if that's the case, I'm not spending it. Right? Like I need a fate point if that's. I'm not going to spend it on something that's not going to we need it to happen right now. So this is the thing. Exactly.
No, I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
This is our only hope, really. And if it doesn't happen now, I have to try something else.
Connor, do you mean to still have this fate point here? This one?
Yes, I still have one.
I just gave it to him.
You spent 2.
I just dragged that over to you.
That
you just deleted
that is correct. Oh, yeah. No, Jared, you're right. I just spent 2, but Caleb just gave me 1.
I just gave him 1, so he should have 2.
How dare you?
Well, hopefully it'll make a difference if Matthew's anything like these guys.
No, why do you have 2?
Wait, Connor, did you only have 1 left or 0 left?
No, he had 0 left.
I had 0
only
left.
deleted 1.
Okay. Because you still had 1 over there when I dragged it over, so I was very confused.
Yeah, that's why I was.
Okay, yeah. But I mean, that's not my turn, so I just spent a fate point to do that. But you can describe what Matthew's doing, and then I'll probably do something related to that.
So here comes Matthew.
Yep.
And he says, something. I forget how Gollum says it, but
is he floating over the chasm?
With angelic so wings? High. Get how he says it.
Oh.
Something about hobbits that can climb so high.
Oh man, I can't remember it. It's like
clever hobbits to climb so high.
Yeah,
that's
what he says. No, I'm kidding. He doesn't say that, but he does. But he doesn't.
He's some variation of that. Yeah.
Essentially, he appears here and climbs up here and looks down at John. And John looks up at him and is like, Matthew, it is good to see you, my friend. And Matthew doesn't say anything quite yet. And I forget where he is going to go in the turn order. So +3. So actually, he can go right now, actually. I'm going to say that. He is going to roll deceive. And he's going to pretend like he's on their side. But he is not. He's going to create an advantage.
Cool.
Because he doesn't have any combat skills, really. So 5 and John. Oh, shoot.
They have a good empathy.
We'll do empathy. Yeah, that's what we're going to roll.
Yeah, it's not noticed.
Not Will. Okay, so he succeeds. So,
honestly, that's probably what we should have been doing so far. It probably makes more sense than Will.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, Will probably would be rolled against like provoke.
Yeah, that probably makes sense.
Isn't Will the stat you would roll against a deceive and burning wheel?
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's the
Will is the obstacle. Yeah.
We just do everything we do is in burning wheel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If we play in D&D, it's burning wheel.
Yep.
We play Fate, it's burning wheel. We cannot escape.
The wheel burns
Correct.
onward.
Yep. Okay, so false trust. So Caleb, it's your turn now.
Cool. So I see. So what probably happens, Connor, is like, okay. So because I have a good empathy, can I see what he's doing? Can I know what he's doing?
I mean, you probably can't even hear him Well, maybe you can. I don't know how long this
Well,
bridge is.
yeah.
Well, I don't know if you know what he's doing, but you're suspicious.
Well,
You don't know for sure.
I just want to. I'm just curious if me as Caleb, because I obviously see him walk out. Do I get the sense that he am I feeling despair right now because he betrayed us and is like now on their side, or am I like, wait a second?
Maybe you should.
I think you're like, what is he doing?
Yeah. Okay. I'm just like, Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to roll for it, just a passive thing.
Okay. If as long as it's my action.
Deceive.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can just say you don't know what he's doing.
Yeah. As long as it's not my action, I will.
Then you're gonna. Yeah. If you lose this, though, you're gonna feel discouraged negatively.
That's fine.
So
apparently not.
I don't think Caleb could be much more discouraged than he is right now. Unless everyone does.
Well, yeah. I guess. Oh well.
That probably wouldn't help.
Okay, so I see this happening. I'm trying to figure out what even makes sense for me to do at this point. I mean, I spent the fate point, which is the important thing, but let's see. David's right after me.
Correct.
Can I take a look at this? So the bridge is destroyed past in between those red markers?
Yes.
Okay. Do I hear screaming people coming from these cars?
Yes. There is definitely more people down there.
Yeah. I don't think we have the ability or time to help them though.
How much distance is there from the bottom of the train to the water? This looks like a pretty long train.
There is another bridge here, but a small one, like a small footbridge. I had put it up and it disappeared. So
I just mean like if they were to jump at the bottom of the train, how far would they fall before they hit the water?
Over 50 feet.
Oh, they're all dead.
Yeah, that's not great odds.
Yeah.
Is 50 feet enough to kill you jumping in water?
I don't really know. I don't know.
Hey Google, how far do you have to fall to die in jumping? Crap. Hey Google, stop.
Sorry, I don't know how.
I know. Hey Google, how far do you have to fall to die by landing in water?
Sorry, I don't understand.
All right, never mind. You're no use. Someone look it up.
250 feet or more on water is 95 to 98% fatal.
Okay, so 50 feet's probably okay.
About
considering they're in a train.
The first one.
Right, but if they jumped off, if they just jumped out of the car into the water, they'd probably be okay. It would probably hurt, but it's not like they'd die. Okay, so I look at Lang and I say, all right, you and Em, you're gonna call to those people, get them to jump out of the cars. The water is their only hope right now. There's no way we can get to them. And I look back like over the bridge and I'm like,
do you look in the water?
I mean, I guess I must have glanced down if I'm looking at the cars. Yeah, sure.
You've never once said that you take a prolonged look at the water.
Sure, I look at the water.
There are rocks at the bottom.
Oh, okay. So this is not like
I established this before.
Okay.
Just to clarify.
Okay, so then I wouldn't have said that then.
Well, I think you do say that, and then you look down.
Yeah.
And you see what's up.
Yeah, and I
think Mr. Lang is like, if that's our only hope, or if that's their best hope. Oh, sorry, that's not his voice.
It's Australian.
If that's their best hope. That's not Australian. How did I do his voice? He says, if that's their best hope, we're pretty much screwed, aren't we? Or they're pretty much screwed, aren't they?
If that's their best hope, we're pretty much screwed, aren't we?
There you go. That's where it is, right there.
Yeah, and I'm like looking down at this, like while he says that, I'm just like, oh boy. Man, like my character is so done with all, like he's just like, oh boy. Okay, so the things I'm trying to decide between is trying to do some sort of like Okay, I'm going to go through each of these options. The first thing I'm thinking is I do some sort of shoot roll across the bridge. That doesn't seem like it would do a lot of help because I'm not very good at shoot, at least not as good as Dave and Jared. And these people are like epic boss people. So the other thing I'm thinking is make some sort of lore roll because I'm good at lore to figure out something related to what's going on the other side of the bridge to be able to help them with something. I don't know what that would be. The other thing would be to make some sort of rapport roll to get the people in the train to like work together to like climb up. Because we're not going to, I mean, I'm not going to be able to help them climbing down. And I doubt Emily or Lang would be able to help them by climbing down. I guess we could lower a cable like David did.
I tried. I didn't actually do that. But.
I feel like rapport is your best bet.
So let's do this. Can Lang and M, specifically Lang probably, can he get a cable? Can he try to do what David did before? To try to lower a cable, like roll a notice to like lower a cable down. Find a cable and be able to lower it down.
Yeah.
And then I'll make a rapport roll.
What did I say it was, David? A 2?
Yeah.
Yes, that was what I rolled against.
Oh, dang it. Lang.
What?
-1.
How about you use your last fate point there, Connor?
How is his notice so bad?
He's just a like very average character is what I made him to be.
Would probably roll.
On purpose.
Wait, there isn't a survival skill. That's the thing.
That's
that I
lore.
think there always is. There's not.
He has a +3 to lore.
Can you spend that last fate point on one of his aspects and re-roll it?
You want me to?
Yeah.
No.
Technically, one of your fate points was for Connor.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And he gives it to Lang because he's part of his crew.
If we want everybody and Connor to die, that's fine. If you think that that's fair.
Dang it.
Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. Okay, then screw the cable. I guess I'm gonna. This is what I do. So I get to the edge of the lip, and I'm like,
yeah,
everyone, you're not gonna die today. You are going to make it. Get everyone you can. The train is stable. There's, David and Connor and Jared are taking care of the tanks on the other side, and Josh, they're taking care of the tanks. I need you to pay attention to me, all right? You're going to find everyone you can. You're going to come together and you're going to climb up the train slowly, all right? And we are going to be here to help you up at the top. But if you panic right now, you are all going to die. But that's not what's going to happen today. You are going to pull together and you're going to make it through this. They're fighting. They're dying for us on the other side of this bridge. We will live to tell about it. And then, yeah, report.
And I think Mr. Lang is like, Mr. Lang looks at you and he says, "Fight the long defeat."
I look at him and I say, "What?"
And it's just something that Connor always says.
And I shake my head and I'm like, "No, today we're fighting the slow victory." And then I make the roll.
I think Caleb should get advantage for that.
No,
that's not how this game works. Does M have rapport?
I think she does. Yeah, she has.
Could she say a few words to help? Like, is she trying to help me coordinate?
Yeah, yeah. She's like, "Come on, guys, you can do this. Work together."
And I assume Lang doesn't have rapport.
No.
Yeah.
I don't. I'll double check. I don't think he does. Nah.
Okay.
Not
I'm
him.
Australian.
All Australians have rapport.
They all naturally have +4.
Hey, I get my +2 bonus from smooth over in this one. You're adept at stepping into a bad situation and dialing it down to something more reasonable. So long as you are not the direct reason someone is upset, your attempts to calm them down using your rapport receive a +2 bonus.
I agree. Yep.
All right. I get a 3 to this. Oh, come on, guys. So we can do this.
All right. What do you think the difficulty should be? I'm thinking a 4. This is a life or death situation.
Sure. Yep. 4 is fine. 8.
Wow.
That's right,
with
boys.
Style.
Succeed with style. All right,
let's
so
go.
Narrative flair, right? Like all the stops get pulled out. That's what I want from this situation is like they do it and they do it fast.
Okay.
Human monkey ladder, like let's go.
Human monkey ladder. That's a phrase.
So
Human ladder.
I guess.
It's just a human
So-
ladder. There you go.
you got Mr. Lang and Emily, and then Alyssa and Ryan both come out next.
Of course they do.
And then I'm fighting because you succeeded with style, but this seems like unnaturally possible. That Helen and Clarence are all the way down here, and that's 1, 2, 3 zones vertical.
You can technically move as many zones as you want. It's just that the athletics roll gets harder and harder. So they might want to like just move one zone and then next turn try and move another zone. Or they can.
Right.
The problem is if you fail an athletics
And
roll,
is
to move,
each
you don't move at
car
all.
a zone?
No, every
Every
cars.
2 cars.
Okay, that makes sense.
So they can move up to the third car from the bottom.
Yeah, and I think Ryan and Alyssa come up with no problem. I think your role lets them succeed.
Yep.
But I think for Helen and Clarence for being that far down, I think we'll make them roll.
Okay.
So I think they move 2 spaces. They have to roll for it, correct?
Nope. I mean, two zones in this is, or I guess 2 cars. Yeah. So if they're moving 2 zones, which would be 4 cars, then yes, they have to make an athletics roll.
Okay. I'll give them a +2 bonus to this because of your
Okay.
your
Can
roll.
you use
I think
your
that's how we'll
action
compromise
to
here.
move a second zone for free? Like use your move and then use your action?
I think yes, but this is
But that's the athletics roll.
should
That's
honestly
actually
probably
what it
make
is.
them roll anyway
No,
for just moving one zone.
that's what that
Oh.
is, though. No, because you make an athletics roll. You always make an athletics roll to move more than one zone, and that's why it takes up your action, is because you're making a roll.
Right.
Yeah, that it's the same thing.
All right. So difficulty.
Sure.
I think the difficulty has to be a 4 though.
Okay.
But I'll give them a +2 bonus to this.
Good luck, doctors. Good luck, doctors.
Doctors
I'll
are
make it
known
a
for their
3.
athleticism.
I'll be nice and I'll make it a 3. This is for Dr. Clarence.
Yep. Here we go, guys.
And
That was a 1.
This is for Helen. Where is your athletics?
Yep. That was another 1.
Nice. Well done, guys. Wait, she didn't get any
This
bonuses
is how
for that.
this.
Didn't you say
What's
you were
that?
going to give her a +2?
Oh, I did not give her a +2. So
She
so
made it.
Helen succeeds.
Probably.
That's a tie, right? It's a
Probably
minor
Clarence.
toss.
Probably Clarence like helps her succeed and then falls.
Yeah.
Dang. Okay. I'm not having that. Nope. They're living. I brought them into this situation. Even if yeah. So can I make an athletics roll to like grab him?
Sure. Go ahead. Difficulty 5, and
yeah.
if you fail, you're falling.
I
too.
know. Yep.
So it's up to Connor, but theoretically, if you fail your athletics roll, you don't move at all. So he's still down here. technically.
But in this situation, I
Oh.
mean, yeah.
Yeah,
It's up to Connor.
in this
Yeah.
situation, he
Yeah.
won't move at all because he'll fall all
Yeah.
the way back down.
Yeah.
He will go negative.
Yeah.
Right.
exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, that works for me.
Yeah. And I this is the thing, like I literally have a broken leg. And I think I say, Lang, catch me. And I literally just like lunge for him, right?
Okay. Caleb, what's your +2 athletics?
2. I have a +2.
You're putting a lot of faith in Lang. Mr. Minus
All right.
has noticed. Never mind.
Yeah, there's no way that I'm letting this guy die though, even if I have to like die, basically.
Also die. I don't think that's gonna.
He's not gonna die. I'm gonna like take an extreme consequence. Is what it's gonna be. I'm gonna fall into the river and yeah. All right, I still have a fate point. Can Lang give me a +1 with his athletics?
He does not have
Dang
+1
it,
athletics.
Lang. What is your problem, dude?
Want me to read off his skills to you?
No,
Emily
I
have
don't care.
athletics?
I don't think Emily does either. I'd be very surprised if Emily did.
Yeah.
No.
All right, here we go. You said 3, 5.
Yep. No, I said 5 for difficulty.
5.
Yeah.
I mean, it's possible, but unlikely. I need to get a +3 or higher on a roll. I can do it
You
with
have
this. I
a
just
fate
spend a
point.
fate point, and I do it. Okay.
What are you going to spend your fate point on?
if nobody starts, others cannot follow, right? Like I have to put myself on the line because otherwise.
Oh, Caleb, no. It's got to be sacrifice in numbers to save the people.
Yeah, but this isn't so much about numbers, right?
Okay. Well, you're risking your life.
Like, you know what? I say it's going to be rebuilding the world takes many hands, right? And then we get a
and you're
shot.
Gonna grab his hand.
Yeah, we get a zoom in shot on our hands grasping.
We get them literally the most epic catch your hand kind of a thing.
Yep.
So this is how it plays out. Liz is also climbing up behind them. Obviously, she was there helping them.
Yeah.
And
Liz is there?
He looks shaken up. Yeah,
okay.
Liz.
Whew, good.
Okay.
And so Helen is climbing up, and she's not doing too hot. And she slips, and Clarence reaches and grabs her and steadies her. And as he's doing that, he loses his grip. And he was the one closest to the top, but he's still a bit down. And you get that shot where it's like you see he's gonna fall, and you say, "Lang, catch me!"
Yeah,
and you dive down, and we get that slow motion, like Amazing Spider-Man scene where you're like reaching out your hand, and we see Helen's face just like start screaming, and Liz is just frozen. She has no idea what to do, and we just see his hand like falling, and then we just see fast motion Caleb's hand come and grab it.
Yeah.
And
I think what happens is Lang grabs my bad leg, and I just like,
yeah.
Can we get a notice roll from Lang to see he's like, what?
David, how dare you?
We see you catch the hand.
Yeah.
And we see
I think. So I think he goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry," and he like switches legs.
Yeah.
And I think that just like maybe like hurts in a different way, but it obviously relieves the pain of him grabbing onto your broken leg.
Sure. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't want him to do that. I would just want him to keep holding the broken leg.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
I think that's too much of a risk.
Okay. He does it anyway.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm just like, what are you? Stop it.
Yep.
And I'm just like,
and
Clarence, I will not let you die here. You're going to build that rocket. And then I like,
that's awesome. That's so good. Yeah. So Mr. Lang pulls you out and pulls out Clarence as well. And then Helen climbs out and Liz climbs out. And Helen gives you a hug. And so does Liz, like on top of her hug.
Yeah.
And Clarence is just shaken up, and he's just like,
"Yeah,
thank you, thank you."
And I nod at him, and I'm like shaking and like breathing heavily. Cool. I mean, that's my turn.
Okay.
Dang,
David?
I did not expect that to work. I was like, I'm going
I
down.
didn't either. That was awesome.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as John turns to talk to Matthew, I whip up both my pistols and dump a bunch of bullets into his back.
John?
Yeah.
All right. So you're not going to do your cable thing?
I mean, I imagine if I tried, he'd just punt me into the river.
Okay, so I think the scene then, instead of you dropping on the cable and doing that, is you talk to Lynn, and then you see the cable, and you like take a step to go grab it, and then the camera just like pans over and sees John just like dive down. And so you like taking a step forward and reach, and you just get pummeled. And then you turn and just open fire.
Yeah. Here goes nothing, boys. All right, I got pistols out, so now we're doing the thing. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, it's not bad at all.
Can you roll physique to block against bullets?
No.
Okay, just double checking.
Even if you're wearing armor and stuff, you have to like have a stun for it.
Gotcha. Okay. Go ahead, roll.
I got a 6.
You also got a 6.
You have a free invoke that you could upgrade to +4 under false trust.
Yep. I'm going to use false trust in a minute 10.
Okay. So he's distracted by that, and he takes 4 stress.
Yay.
So he's like, Matthew, it's good to have you back. And then he turns around and
so like
obviously he dives out of the way.
Right. I wince as I grab my guns out, and I'm like, I'm not dead yet. Just boom, 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 boom.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
help the side of the train, I guess.
And yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so that's that turn then. And then Josh, it is your turn. See if Josh can get in this tank.
All right. Well, I mean, I already got
He's
the
in.
door off.
Right.
So
Get in the cockpit of this tank.
I have a
Well,
yeah.
What
do I see?
The cockpit.
As I get inside this tank.
Well, you see three guys that all turn and spin on you and speak angrily at you in German.
What do they say, Connor?
I have no idea.
Okay.
And neither does Josh, so Connor doesn't have to translate.
We see
Yeah,
subtitles that say, "What are you doing in here, American idiot?"
And then Josh says,
"Hi,
don't want to be an American idiot."
No, you just totally ruined Josh's amazing line.
I'm sorry.
Something about relieving it. Never mind.
No,
I'm just going to roll fight and try to break them.
Josh, say it.
How bad, David? How bad of an idea is it to take on all three at once with fight?
It depends on how how Connor has statted them out. I mean, they're pilots, so I imagine this isn't their thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, assuming they have like a +1, they'd be rolling at a +3, presumably.
Okay.
I'm guessing, but I mean, I think it would be reasonable to assume that tank pilots are like also champion boxers.
I mean,
given Connor's situation here, yes.
And right, I can ask. I don't have to ask for I can ask for the difficulty without having to roll. So, what would be the difference in difficulty between trying to fight them versus trying to just grab them and throw them out the back of the tank?
It would probably end up being the same roll because they'd probably use fight to resist you or physique, which I mean, it would probably end up being pretty much the same thing.
I mean, for me, it's going to be the same either way.
Right.
Hang on a minute. Is there like, when I broke open the door, could I have made a sharp piece that I bring with me as a thing to stick people with? Like a shiv?
Yeah,
Can that count as a weapon I made?
I think you'd have to roll for it, which means it would take a turn.
Okay.
Don't you have your scythe with you?
That's not going to...
He's in a tank.
Connor, explain to me carefully how it would work that I could hit people with a scythe while we're all in a tiny space that is a tank.
I guess.
I agree. I was just
like
wondering if
like,
you had your scythe with you.
I mean, it's probably folded and strapped to my back.
Okay, yeah.
It folds. That's dope.
Why not?
Of course
I made it myself.
Yeah.
Fair.
If I can solve the balancing problem on a scythe, I can do anything with it.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah, no, I don't know what you want to do for rolling here, but I think you have to.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to try to.
Before that.
Yeah, I'm not going to bother with that because we're already basically gone through like several hours of combat and it's been 3 turns.
Yep.
So I am going to attempt to incapacitate them and remove them from the tank.
Okay.
Good plan.
Rolling fight.
Yes.
This is where we find out they are champion boxers and they all have +7.
Well, then I'm dead. But then I just have to leave the tank and fight them with my scythe. But that's okay.
Sure.
That is a 5, which is a decent roll.
They rolled
Was a 7.
Beautiful.
Okay.
You have a +5 to fight? Oh, that's Connor. Okay. I'm so confused.
So it'd be like a.
So they have a +3 for their fight, +1, +1.
Holy crap, dude. Okay. I guess they are.
Okay. I seem to have let's see. I seem to have run into some fairly tough tank pilots. Going to spend a fate point on.
Keep in mind, if you spend a fate point, you'll only tie.
Yeah.
You'll get a boost on them for.
Yeah, but a fate point is just a better boost, anyways.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
Nothing else I've got's going to make this any better.
You know what? Why don't you spend a fate point to? Well, I guess it's too late now. I was going to say maybe you should spend a fate point to make it so that the tank gets somehow bigger, so you can use your scythe in it.
mean, it'd have to be a monumentally large tank. Tanks are so cramped.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it could be a what would that be?
Of course.
Armored personnel transport.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. APC.
Rather than a
Right.
proper tank.
Yes.
Sorry about the mic.
No, you're-
I'm not sure that it would be firing a main candidate at whatever. It doesn't matter.
I mean, yeah, it's beyond it at this point anyway. So
Yeah.
Yeah. You also don't go to an APC through the top.
also true. Yeah, everything would have been very different if that was the
Who knows
Yeah.
about the German model?
case.
Exactly.
This is
And
also
this
the
is the
future.
apocalypse. This is obviously a custom-made APC.
It's bespoke, clearly.
Isn't that just mean it's worse than normal?
Not necessarily. I don't know what to do here because everything I do can only go badly for me.
Maybe can you rig the thing to blow instead? Just like push a self-destruct button.
Ooh. I'm looking at some of these German tanks. They're pretty tall and wide.
Everything I do is going to cause me to spend more fate points or more turns or both.
Yeah, this isn't going to be a quick resolution, even if you could fight them well. Because
Yeah.
yeah, I mean that's some space, but that's just enough space to lay down. That's not swinging a scythe space.
Yeah, I mean, sites are like specifically like you need a lot of room to make.
Yeah,
them
this is
effective.
large field. I'm going to rip you to pieces from a distance.
Yeah.
From a medium distance kind of weapon.
Josh, make it a moss tank.
But you realize that if it's that, then I can't have killed it with it.
Only that one. It doesn't have to be both of them.
Oh wait, never mind. This isn't what I thought.
I searched for moss tank and all I find is people's vivariums full of moss.
I'll see if I can paste.
Yeah,
the
it's
picture.
MAUS.
Ah,
MAU.
mouse.
It's German, yeah.
There's a one on like the second line. There's one comparing it to a car.
Oh my word! Holy buckets!
There's
But the
enough
thing
room to
is-
stand and swing.
No, I mean that most of that is vehicle. The amount of space that you can actually.
Yeah, there's
occupy
not a
is
whole lot of room in there.
Which I mean, like, look at if you see the third line down, you see the interior of the tank. It's mostly engine and stuff.
I don't see that one.
It's-
Regardless of what flavor of tank it is, there's not
Yeah.
enough room to swing a sight.
Yeah.
There never
sorry,
is.
We've
Not
established
in a
that.
tank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, moving on.
I mean,
And this is your fight roll against them, right?
Correct.
yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, so like leaving out of this isn't nothing's bad's gonna happen.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's probably the best idea.
Yeah.
You don't even get a
honestly.
boost on you yet. So
It's unfortunate because now we have to go through the entire turn to get back to you, but
Yeah,
Yep.
because
Yeah.
like then I'm gonna have to like,
I
how
know.
can I somehow get them out of the tank to
Yep.
engage them with my scythe? Oh boy. Well, this is becoming less and less of the exciting moment I was hoping it to be, but that's
Yeah.
okay.
is that it then?
So is it Jared's turn?
think so.
Unless Josh has anything else. You can still technically move if he wants, I think.
That's true. But I did compel him to do whatever it takes to get this tank. So.
Josh,
You know what?
drive the tank into the river.
Oh,
Oh no.
I mean, don't be in it when it goes over, but drive the tank.
I mean, I can't drive the tank till I've incapacitated the drivers.
You just stick your foot on the gas while they pummel on you.
It's not how tanks work.
that's not a tank's work.
I mean,
Just
whatever.
push
there's
the
mixed-
lever forward.
Yeah. Just put
Push
throw-
both levers forward, otherwise it spins in place.
Just use your back, lay against them.
Oh yeah, that's technically a move action, Josh.
Yeah, move the tank.
you can do it.
Yeah,
I can make a move action.
I
to
mean, okay, that would
just-
be if it's D&D.
so my move action is to put my arm around the shoulder of the guy in the pilot seat, gingerly slide into his lap, and lean on the front levers to make it roll forward into the river.
You know what, Doc?
Hello.
Roll a die of fate. On a 6, you did something to the tank.
I mean, they move the tank with a move
During
action.
the fight.
Why can't you move the tank with a move action?
Okay,
Well, because
All
they're
of these
not
things.
in the pilot there.
That's a 2.
That's a deal.
You tried.
All right.
But, okay,
I tried, and now I'm sitting uncomfortably in the lap of the tank driver, looking into each other's eyes.
Because they are impeding the movement.
Yeah, right,
Like
right,
the
sure.
rules we've
But-
established
Yeah,
before.
but they could roll. But this is a different roll.
But then it has to be a different turn.
If he's taking
But
an
it's a
action,
move action.
if he's taking an action that
But a move
requires a
action
roll,
takes your-
that's your
If you
Right.
want to
'Cause
move
that
and
would
it
be-
requires a roll, it takes your
because you
actual
never
action
if you're
as
just moving one zone, you never have to make a roll
No, if someone's impeding you,
unless someone's
trying to move.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's
Yes,
actually
and
Forward.
we decided in
Then it's an
session
action.
4 that that's an action.
yes,
well. It is, yeah.
yeah, it is.
If you're having to move and you have to roll for any reason, you difficult terrain, it's an
Yeah.
action.
That's
Then.
typically that is technically how the fate works.
If a character's
just an
impeding
opposed
movement,
action.
the moving character makes an opposed overcome roll as their action against the impeding character.
Yep.
Also, having
Yep.
to roll to move means they take their action.
Yeah.
Yep. So
I mean-
we just have to move on at this point. So
Yeah. I accomplished nothing, and it was spectacular.
You're distracting the tank.
but
Yeah, that's
it
true.
really
That's
was
true.
an awesome scene. Yeah, that's true as well. That this tank is going to take an action against you next turn,
and
It's
so
also
everybody else.
humans, rather than a +6 to shooting with a tank.
That's also a scene that isn't every movie. You jump into the tank and you're like, yeah,
Right.
with your fists, and you punch one in the face and he's like,
Well, more just like you start a fist fight,
All right.
and you're fighting in there, but nothing happens yet.
Yep.
So then it's Jared's turn.
Okay.
Jared, as a heads up for you,
Mhm.
the turn counter for this train is a 3. That means this tank, if it goes unimpeded one more turn, the entire train is going down.
he has to shoot at least one part. He has to do 2 times now. They're no longer one train, right?
What's that?
That's true. There are two
There's two-
pieces.
there's
I mean,
two
well,
trains now.
so the thing is, it doesn't matter anymore because I got the people out from the other side. So
Well, yeah, but the tank guy doesn't know that.
I feel like this side would have a longer turn because this thing up here is heavier and a much better fastener to the railroad, and there's not as many trains. There's not as many cars pulling down.
I actually don't know that he could even
Like-
shoot this one. He'd have to shoot it up here. I don't know.
And John is there.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
because
can
he can't see this.
It's so this isn't like he's shooting at that one specific point or anything like that. This is just the tank has been shooting at the
Yeah.
train this whole time,
Right.
and the timer is a 3 turn
Yeah,
timer.
the issue is
Yeah.
that Connor has been doing non-fate mechanics to make this happen, so we can't
Right.
really argue with
Yeah,
him.
but no, I'm saying like from the non-fate mechanic point
Yeah.
of view, like he might be able to push this part off the ledge, but he wouldn't be able to shoot the dangling part anymore. Which might have the same effect.
I mean, he
we're
could
on
shoot
top
it
of
at the wherever it's connected.
Right. But
Yeah, that's
my
what-
my only
that's where
point is that
they
if he
are.
does that, he will be shooting at us because we're
No,
right next
like
to it.
right here, like
He can't. It's hanging off of a cliff.
yeah,
The-
but
there's a cliff here.
but oh,
It's literally over a cliff from his point of view. He can't see the train that's angling. He can only see the train up here. There's no line
That's
of
why
sight
they
to
were
anything he
shooting.
can shoot
That's why I
except where
assumed
we
they
are.
were shooting at this side here.
Right, because that's the only side they can actually see. He'd have to shoot at us to hit any part of this train.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
That's
He might do that if he's
So-
crazy and wants to kill John.
So okay. So just narratively speaking, like I just set a timer for it,
No,
and
I know. Yeah.
every time you guys stop the tank from shooting at the terrain, it makes the timer not turn. So it's
Oh.
irrelevant if he shoots at this specific part and then it falls or not. It's just after
Oh, it's
3
just
turns,
time passing.
because of his
Yeah.
shooting, the train will fall.
Okay.
So yeah, yeah,
Gotcha.
So it's kind of moving on its own and he's just
Exactly.
shaking it up. Okay.
yeah.
That makes sense.
So
I was misunderstanding your use of the mechanics. That's fine. That works great.
Yeah.
Well, I can't do anything to the tank.
come on, Jerber,
shoot it good. So Connor,
put
I'm gonna-
one of your shields right in the muzzle of it.
I was gonna say a
I already
potato,
asked
but
if
that
that would
works.
work, and he said
Oh,
no.
come on!
Well, you take the damage.
I think he means shoving the shield down the barrel,
Shove the shield down the barrel.
which wouldn't work. It's too
You
small.
yeah.
Doesn't he have a really small backup shield?
No.
Oh, no, I do. I know. I have an extra. That's just a backup pair of shield. But yes, that's besides the point. So
We don't have
Connor,
any grenades.
Yeah.
There's the smoke grenade. Jared could grab that and shove it in the barrel.
what smoke?
The guy that's shooting
like-
the poison grenades,
Yeah.
the gas grenades.
that Luke shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, take that and shove it down the barrel.
I don't really know if that would do anything, to be honest.
I mean-
it would do the same amount of damage as that as that roll.
Well, no, I mean, it's not still spraying gas, so you'd all be dying still.
It's fair.
Is it?
Well, regardless, it would do a mechanical effect, right? So if you create an advantage, that's
Right, but I
you're
mean,
creating an advantage.
Yeah.
Right. That's fair.
All right. So Connor,
Yes.
I look to your corpse. I look to David, who I assume is being attacked by two people.
No, I just chased him off with a gun.
Well, there's two of them. There's two. I assume there's two
Oh, yeah.
bosses up there with you.
And that's Matthew, though. You see, you
I
recognize
look.
Matthew.
I look to the train. And I hear all the screaming voices.
Yes.
Connor, what do you compel me to do?
Nothing.
Which one is most important to me?
I mean, I assume I will bear the weight of needs to be done is the one that's being compelled here, but I don't know how necessarily.
Or I will protect the innocent.
Mm-hmm. True.
I think what Connor's saying is he doesn't want to give you a fate point.
I know.
I will compel you to take the tank shot.
Instead of the
I'll bear the weight of what needs to be done.
That's
Yeah.
like the least helpful thing I can do. That's like the literal least helpful.
No, it'll keep.
But I'll give you a
train
fate point
falling.
for it.
I know, but the point is to compel something that I would do.
Yeah, but I mean, no, Jared. If he shoots again, the train will fall. Like,
Yeah.
if you stop the train,
I'd
from
get the
shooting-
people out
Well,
and sacrifice Connor.
if anybody takes,
I mean,
longer than
I
one
don't
round to
know
get out,
how
they'll
you're.
die.
That's the thing. The tank is the issue. It's not the train. There's
Well,
no way that you in one turn can get all those people out.
The only people I care about are Lynn and her sister, who are like right there.
But you don't know they're in
Everyone
there, though.
else.
Mickey's in there.
I heard him.
I heard them. I don't
Yeah.
think you were close enough to hear them.
That sucks.
I only.
But
heard
I
them.
knew that she was right by us at the top.
That's
at the
true.
start of this, so
I
And
think that compel of
everyone else-
standing in front of the tank is a good compel.
yeah.
I think you should come help me fight, because otherwise I'm gonna die.
Yeah, but if
I can roll my normal defense dice against it, Connor.
No.
Oh, that's what he's saying. You
Oh.
can't do that.
Well, you wouldn't be able to anyway against the tank shot.
Maybe you should just save Connor, and he's gonna die.
I'm just going to die then.
No, I mean, he said if you dragged him out of the zone, he wouldn't die. I think. Isn't that what you said, Connor? Basically,
Yeah.
if he gets him out of the poison, he won't die.
Yeah, I'd have to drag him, which would
Yeah.
basically be my turn.
Yeah, and then Connor won't die.
But then the train will.
Well, and then I think you
Yeah.
can still stand in front of the tank shot, right? Because that's a
That's your
reaction move
stunt
that
or
you
whatever.
have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or no, it's
So I
just
think
a
it
thing
makes
you can
sense
do, yeah.
narratively that you can do that.
you do both of those things.
I can't though, because I'd have to move 2 zones.
No, you'd have to move one zone.
Which
I'd
zone
have,
are you
to,
in?
I'd have to grab you, put you here, and then
Oh, well, you don't have to put him there.
I mean, you
can
literally
put
could just
him
drag Connor over here.
Yeah.
I'll take
Right.
a shot.
there. Really? You're gonna do it?
What if the
I
dog-
can't refuse.
What if your dog
Yeah,
takes
it's
the
true,
tank
you
shot?
Oh, right.
You should have the dog take the
100%, Jared. If you want to have your dog take the tank shot instead, you can
because you will
absolutely
probably
do that.
Well,
die.
We'll see how much it does. Can we take? It's already late. I was about to say take a break because I have to pee, but never mind. Just do
Well,
it.
I mean,
Just
it'll
roll
be
it.
10 years before your turn after this, so.
Just roll
Very
real
good.
quick. I gotta pee.
I mean, the tank shot is. I don't think it's going now, right?
Oh, I can
Correct.
take a turn then.
Sure, you could create an advantage of some sort.
Yeah, you can do something.
Well, him dragging Connor over.
That's just a free action, movement action.
Well, I mean, technically being over encumbered or whatever could be a reason. to make
I
you
don't.
roll, and then-
I think in that
Yeah.
case,
Connor is like,
yeah,
I could carry
Yeah, I mean,
Connor with one
What
hand.
I'm saying is, it's
Like
up to
me
Connor.
now.
yeah, it is up to
That's the
Connor.
case.
I
Now
personally
could
don't
carry
think
Connor easily.
it would be that
I think
big
it's
of a
fine.
deal. Yeah,
I think it's fine. Whatever.
That means you could punch John. Wait, no, he's not in that zone. Dang it.
No.
never mind.
I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to yell at Lynn. And I'm gonna use my stunt, like provoke instead of rapport.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be like, Lynn, get you and your stupid sister out of the tank right now,
out of the train.
or I'm gonna tank or get out of the train now, or I'm going to tank a take shot so you don't die. So get out now, or I'm going to die and it's gonna be on your hands. So hurry up.
tank driver's nice enough to wait for you to finish that sentence.
He's nice enough to wait for a couple.
Okay, her roll is going to have an extra difficulty to it because she's carrying Becky, so it's going to be a 4.
Can
I mean, I think
give
Jared
her-
has to roll, right? Like that was kind of his.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. You roll
advantage,
first, yeah, and then she can have
What's
advantage
the
to that.
difficulty for that? Inspiring her to hurry up.
I think a 3. You guys have a pre-existing relationship, but it is a very stressful circumstance.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, and which means she gets a boost to that, which means she succeeds.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, so she gets out of there. She's carrying Becky, and she pulls her out.
As far as I know, everyone's out of this train now.
Okay, I don't care. I'm not taking the tank shot.
Well, so this no. So I mean, if I was the GM right now, what I would do is I would have Mickey show up right now, right?
Mickey show up,
as in like Jared realized that Mickey's in like the bottom car or whatever.
This is the last one.
Jared does not have to realize.
No, but and the reason is because otherwise that compel won't go through. Right?
Because if
That's
he thinks
okay.
the train is empty, he won't stop the bullet.
That's a
I mean, he has to now. 'cause
He
he's
has-
that's
accepted the
true.
compel.
That's
He
true.
accepted the
I did
compel.
give him the compel.
That's what I'm
right.
saying, right?
Right,
There's no reason for him to do that now unless he knows that someone else is in there. And that would be a suitably
sure.
dramatic situation if he
Yeah.
has Connor right on the ground next to him unconscious and then Mickey
Yes.
shows up, right? Like,
I actually think that's excellent.
Well, where is she in the train?
She is.
She must be
Like
further
where
down.
where is it that it would make sense for me to know she's
She
there?
is down here.
I mean, she would probably say something.
yeah,
I
you just probably
imagine.
hear her more than anything.
Yeah. Well, no, I
But
think
she's-
Lynn comes out and she says Mickey's still down there.
That makes sense.
That makes more
Yeah.
sense. Because
So
she's
this
in a
is- so-
train.
So this is what she says. She said, "Jared, you're gonna have to take it anyway. Mickey's still down there."
I mean, trains all have windows. She could just. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
So then it's the soldier's turn.
Yep.
Like they're all dead
Oh,
except
yeah.
for this guy,
There's just-
and he
just
literally
this, like, one
rolls
guy.
one guy, and he's gonna shoot at David. There's a 4.
You should shoot at Jared so Jared can just kill him.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, I
He's
can
not doing
still,
that.
I can still just technically take David's, right?
Yeah.
No, because you have to take the tank shot.
Oh,
which is
that's
that
not my ability though, because I'm just
That
taking.
is.
I'm just taking the damage. I'm not using
You,
my.
you would, so that's what we decided. If you were to take a tank shot like that and use your stunts to do that, you would have to take the damage. So that's what the compel is to do.
So, Connor, it's up to you whether or not I'm able to shoot at these people. I mean, I'm not really paying attention to them.
I think it's fine. I mean, you were
Okay.
shooting at them before.
Yeah. I mean, just now I was shooting at John and he's in the other direction. So that's why I was saying it's up to you.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Okay, cool. Then I'm fine.
Okay, and then it is Connor's turn, and he's down.
Connor
And then
makes a
it's
death
Tank
save.
One's turn. No, he doesn't make a death save. But Josh, this is them attacking you. The 3 guys in the tanks. They
Hey,
got
that's
3.
not bad.
Maybe you'll get a boost on him if you get high
Okay.
enough.
Yeah.
So they just like pull out like wrenches and stupid stuff like that, and they're just like, "Let's go!"
If they can pull out wrenches, I get a wrench too.
Absolutely.
Junk food doesn't trigger because I don't have an improvised weapon clause in there anymore because I changed it so it would boost my scythe instead of okay. Good job, Josh.
Well, but I think it's more just like you didn't make this wrench,
yeah,
right? Like,
right. Right, but like,
You
I mean,
don't know
I
this like
could've-
the back of your hand because you didn't make it.
yeah, I mean, I could rip the little rubber sleeve off a wrench and call it an improvised weapon.
Josh, hear me out.
Stuff.
Hear me out. Break the handle of the scythe and turn it into a hand scythe.
Ooh, that's an idea.
And it's a machine, so you can break
All right,
the
so
cracks.
I need to defend this roll, regardless of
Correct.
anything else.
Yeah.
Am I able to defend with physique, or would that just be to tank it and I want to defend with fight? Like how?
Yeah, I think you have to defend with fight in this circumstance. Jared or
I mean-
Caleb David, can he technically use physique to roll as a defense?
They defend it with fight. And I think physique is specifically marked as not a defensible action.
You have to have like
Okay.
a stunt for it. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will defend with fight.
Yeah, we talk about doing physique stuff a lot, but like it's a stunt thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So,
right. We joke about it. Either way, my fight roll's a 4. So
There you go.
So you basically Josh is like, I know the wrench better than you do, right?
Nice.
You adopted the wrench. I was born to the wrench.
I like it. You pull out something and knock them in the head, and you're like, I didn't even know that opened.
Okay, so then Jared, this is the shot against you.
Let's.
You take 8 shift.
Oh, that's not as bad as I thought.
So okay, since I have combat armor, can I roll physique? Since this is literally the only thing that makes sense here.
No,
Yeah,
just because it's the compel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
technically the rule.
I'm literally tanking it though.
Yeah, the rule for the defense is that if you do that, you have to just take it unless you have a reason. And in this case, I think a tank shell probably negates any reason you have because it's a tank shell.
I have shields and armor.
defend. Though you generally use physique to defend against attacks, you can use it to provide active opposition to someone else's movement. You might also interpose something heavy and brace it.
The movement of the tank.
Yes, you are, but you just take the damage then. That's not how that works, Jared.
I mean, can you take that, Jared? You haven't been hurt.
I can't. Well, no, I've been hurt a little bit. I have my 3 and my 4 and my 2 consequence.
I mean, you could.
So that would be
you could take
a 2 in my severe.
Yeah,
but I don't really know.
Maybe you could spend a fate point on your invoke your dog, and maybe your dog helps you.
Oh, that's true.
And then you would only take 60 damage.
Well, Connor said that I could have him just take all of it if he dies.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I figured you didn't want to do that.
Yeah.
But you could do that and then take the 2 stress box, and then the moderate consequence could be Floofy Boy down, sort of a thing, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I could just invoke my combat armor and then just do my 2 and my 4.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on whether or not Connor agrees that the combat armor is enough. I mean, obviously, some would help more than nothing, but
Yeah, no, I think that's fine.
Yeah, if he spends a fate point on it, makes sense.
And then I will spend my last fate point then.
And that's just 6 again.
Yep.
Exactly. And I think it'll just be on, I will bear the weight of what needs to be done. Jared, you lean into it because you do not want that train to fall.
Yeah. Tell your wife to learn how to climb.
Okay, and then it is John's turn.
So what kind of consequence do you take?
Yeah, what are you naming it?
Severe.
Yeah.
Severe? Wait, can you take a severe? Oh yeah, you did heal. That's right. You just healed.
Tank.
Just tank.
Yeah.
Okay, it is John's turn. David, would you like to what's the word? Concede?
Would not like to do that. No.
Okay. John is going to attack you.
All right. Go for it.
Ooh, you got a bad roll.
7.
That's 7.
A bad roll, you say?
Let's see. So
Yeah, it was a -1 as his roll.
Also, I meant to say earlier, I was going to do my thing where I get, I'm keeping false trust as an invoke, and he only takes 3 damage instead of 4 last time.
Oh, that's what okay.
Yeah, that's why I was saying that. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt, but yeah. I get a 5. I don't really want to take consequence here, but I also don't really have any other option.
Do you have a consequence from him already?
Yes, I have a severe consequence.
Oh yeah, and you have an invoke on that.
Well, you don't have any fate points to do anything, do you?
No, I do not.
Yeah, he's going to use Shattered Collarbone to his advantage here, that free invoke.
Okay.
Get another 2.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, so I take a moderate one. So what do you got?
Say it again.
I take a moderate one. So what is it?
So I name it. All right. I think bruised rib. He just comes down on you and just is slamming into you.
Okay. All right. Now it's Mark's turn.
Yep. So Mark is I think Mark's going to take a shot, or Yeah, I think Mark's going to take a shot at you, Jared.
Which one is Mark?
The sniper guy.
Yeah, which
The
color?
prophet that follows orders.
Which color?
Orange. Yeah.
All right, let's just break out the ruler quick. Ooh, sorry, there's a train in front of me.
I mean, he can just move.
Yeah. So he rolls. That's a 10.
Oof, 10.
Ugh, you're killing me, dude.
I was a -1.
Mm-hmm.
What's that other +4 from? Does he have a stunt?
That's enough.
Yes, his armor piercing stuff.
I shoot a crossbow bolt into his other toe.
All right.
He takes 2 more. He takes 2 more.
I don't think he didn't take 2 before from you. It was John.
I think they both
No,
did.
because you were going to do it, and then he got more.
He's
with
got
a fate
point,
point.
yeah.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes, positive.
So yeah.
Okay. Because I remembered making the joke. I'm like the toe.
Yeah, and then he spent a point.
But then he spent a point after you did. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, so then it is my favorite character's turn. Luke. And you know what he's going to do. He's going to enter into this zone, and he's going to prepare another grenade. And he's going to roll for it everywhere. What did I just do?
He's rolling to create the advantage again.
Yes.
Am I able to roll against it?
No, it's not a specific one against you. He's creating it in general. It would be like David looking at the rope and being like, I want that. You know what I mean?
Like, it's like David looking at a rope and saying,
Wait,
just like that.
Creating it, is he creating it for this zone? Is that how that works?
I imagine he's like,
zone
I think he's prepping the grenade. I think that's what's happening here.
Gotcha.
The character sheet like shrunk to like a herb-sized folding skills thing. I don't know how, so I had to like unsheath the whole thing.
Fun.
Okay,
not very good.
As a 5. What did I say? It was a 4.
I think you said it 4.
So.
It was outside. So
1 invocation on it.
Can Josh spend a fate point to make it windy?
He's gonna.
He absolutely can.
Difficulty, and then he won't.
I mean, that is technically true. You can spend a fate point to change a story detail or whatever. I don't know if he wants to do that.
Oh, just for laughs and giggles, though, as a story detail, it starts snowing really heavy, like heavy flakes.
Okay.
I feel like that would impede.
No, definitely not.
I think.
No, I don't think it would.
I'm gonna want that fate point.
Yeah,
it's fine if you.
My own fight inside the tank. Thank you.
It's fine.
Okay, so then
throwing pasta at the wall.
It is Matthew's turn. Why is he at a 6 all of a sudden? He has 3 notice. Thank you very much. Okay. And he is going to use his false trust thing here. And I think he is going to try to play mind games with John.
Just shoot him in the back.
I don't think his shoot skill is any good.
His shoot skill is awful.
Ah, dang it.
Attack his
Why do
will.
we get the non-combat prophet?
He tries to tell him about, because you got all the information from him, Gil.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was the lore dump character.
Well, okay.
Not the punchy character.
And
good riddance, Matthew. I hope you die in this scene.
Got brewed. Jeez. Hey, you got it.
So he succeeds, and I think he's added another one to false trust. But the story goes where he's like, John, I'm ready to come home. John, I'll tell you where they are. John will help you. And John like comes in and like takes him into an embrace and is like, "You're home now, Matthew."
Wait, how's he doing that? He's punching me in the face.
Right, he did that, and he turns and does that. Yeah.
For narrative's sake, let's say that
Yeah.
he ducked you one and you're on the ground for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yep.
I mean, he did just
Well, and
like,
that's
punch
part
you
of
in the
how
ribs.
Matthew's helping you, right?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Now you have 2 free invokes on that.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
I mean,
Caleb's
I'll
turn.
take it.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Let's see. We have. Oh, I know what I do. Obviously, I grab Alyssa.
Okay.
I grab her by the arm and I say, "What the heck did you do?"
They had the kids.
I don't care, Alyssa. You did this. I'm like
And
pointed.
she's like eyes wide, like in shock, kind of a moment.
And I look at Ryan. I'm like, "Did you know about this?"
I just found out. Just found out.
Well, are you going to side with her or not?
He stands up and he's like, "You mean side with her? Defend her with my life?" And yes.
I'm not going to kill her, Ryan. And I look back at Alyssa and I say, "You are going to tell me everything you know about this."
And so are you going to try to roll to create advantages with...
Yeah, I'm gonna do large ham, right? So I'm using rapport instead of provoke. But basically to like intimidate her into telling me something that will be an advantage in this situation.
Oh man, I don't know what... Go ahead and roll. I don't know what she could tell you, but
I mean, what will be the difficulty?
probably a 5. So I don't know what
Okay.
she could tell you
Sure.
that would help.
Yep. Right. Well, I don't have a fate point. So
Do you have that skill that you used earlier that gave you +2?
Yeah. Oh, I see. Never mind.
I mean, I'm not rolling to calm her down, really, is the issue.
You're also the focus of the thing that's bothering her. So
Yeah,
you need
also
to
true.
really fit.
Yeah, I don't think. Oh,
So-
does anyone else have provoke in this scene, like with me? Any of the other
I do.
NPCs? No, just
I do.
not you guys.
Hold on.
You're not in the scene with me.
You can tell her that I'll kill her if she doesn't.
Not.
Right? No. Okay, Connor, could I do that to get just a +1? That's all I need. No, because it would literally be such a perfect line. I'd be like,
I have
I'm not going to
provoked
kill
for
her,
this one.
Ryan. And then I look back across the bridge. No promises on him, though. No promises about him, though.
Although I
You know
am being
what?
pummeled to death, so
Fine, Caleb.
Yes.
I have no idea what to tell you though that would be helpful. She says, I mean, they just contacted me with, they just brought me the phone and I just was supposed to tell them what was going on, but I didn't tell them. Oh, that's what she can tell you. I didn't tell them where the nukes are. They don't know where the nukes are yet. So I think they're looking for the computer.
Yeah, I frowned. Do we still have that?
You do.
it's a computer.
Yeah,
The
remember
computer
that?
that Matthew had.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I
didn't realize
leave
about
her and I'm just gonna move a zone. We'll move these 2 cars length and I'm heading for the bus. Right? Like that's where I'm going.
this. Did we leave it in the bus?
Oh, it probably wouldn't be in the bus though, because we like
Ours
gave it to
in the
them.
It'd probably be in our luggage.
It's probably in the water.
Caleb,
Where is it?
it's right here.
It's right here.
Right there.
It's in
You have
that
to move
car.
a zone down. You have to climb down vertically in order to get it.
I mean,
and if you're
I don't
in there,
No,
when
that
the tank shoots it,
no, that's the thing, Connor. I don't care. Like we know where the nukes are at this point. Like we don't need it.
It's true.
So
It washes
literally,
away.
I'm
so
just gonna
roll notice, Skip.
because I'm gonna say I'm literally just gonna like make it fall at this point, right? Like that's what I'm doing.
You just kick the
Mhm.
train.
Difficulty 4.
Aha! Nice. On the
Okay.
money. 4.
You know exactly where you guys put it.
Yep.
And it is not there. And you because of your roll,
Yeah.
you look in there and you don't see it smashed anywhere. Somebody took it.
Okay.
And so here's the bonus aspect here or whatever. Actually,
Yep.
I don't even know if that's creating that's not an aspect. That's just an overcome thing that's very helpful for you guys to know right now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it gives me a direction of where to go.
Not on board.
I mean, I guess that's probably my turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So David, it is your
Yeah.
turn.
All right.
Okay, well, while he's hugging his buddy, I'm gonna try and
Yep.
give him a poop shoot.
Yep.
All right. So, I mean, we're gonna do the thing. So I'm gonna use an invoke of false trust to could give me a +4 instead of a +2. So, all right, let me just do this. Sorry, what's happening. I did damage to him last round.
Okay.
Shooting. Oh wait, no, that's redundant. Never mind. Ignore the second one there.
Right.
Benefiting from advantage. Yeah. Okay. So I'm at a +6 here.
Okay.
Right? No. I'm at a +8 because I actually get the advantage as well. Yeah. Okay. 14.
Nice.
So he's taking 7 right now. Obviously, I'm going to use the other thing of false trust. And so he takes 9 instead. But then I'm going to take it down to 8, and then I'm going to get one of these back.
Okay.
Dang.
He takes 4 physical stress and a moderate consequence. Got in the back.
How much damage did you do, David?
8.
Okay.
Josh, it is on your turn.
So just so everyone's aware, I have literally 1 health.
I apologize.
Oh, you're
I'm
fine.
tired today, and
Oh, you're good.
it's been a lot of rules going by. So
Oh yeah, for sure.
Sorry about all that.
it's okay. I'm just struggling to. I'm not struggling. I'm failing to keep up.
Okay. I think most of it's probably not relevant for you to worry about right now. So
Yeah. Okay. So, definition of insanity. The anecdotal definition of insanity is to try the same thing and hope for a different outcome.
Yeah.
So
Let's
I'm
do
going
it.
to attempt to fight the tank drivers again.
Sounds good.
And every turn I spend on this is sunk cost fallacy. But here we go. That is a 5.
Hey.
You succeed.
Awesome.
So that's half of one of them, right?
Yep.
As not as good.
You could spend a fate point to kill one of them.
That's true.
Yeah.
You'd kill one and do half of the other.
I'm gonna spend a fate point on determination is always the easy
Yeah.
one, right? So I'm gonna spend a fate point on determination or rise from the ashes.
How do you actually kill
yeah.
this guy, though? Like, what are you actually doing?
But he doesn't have to die. But yeah.
well,
I
yeah.
mean, he
Well, one of them does.
probably
Take out.
comes at me with a sharp implement, and I disarm him and kill him with it.
Yeah.
Please. So rents for the jugular.
I screwdriver temple, but sure.
Yeah. Sweet. All right.
I've been to the screwdriver temple.
All right.
That,
So we
that'll
have
be the
that
next
awesome
place we go.
moment.
The cargo cult that worships at the screwdriver temple.
And then I think another guy like comes up behind you and like grabs you from behind, and you like headbutt him and bust his
Mhm.
nose, and that's
Yeah,
the other damage to the other guy.
Nice. You're halfway there,
Cool.
Josh. And now
Go ahead,
they're all just got
Halfway
worse.
there. Something living on a prayer.
Yep.
They're all just dropped by 1 as well. So
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Hmm.
Jer Bear.
Jared.
or kill the tank. One of the two.
How much health does the tank have left?
I shot it with a rocket launcher once, but
I thought you shot it twice.
I did. It didn't take any damage.
It
the second
took
time.
3 stress and a mild consequence of singed.
Ugh.
Yeah, but you cannot use that. You can invoke it with a fate point, but you cannot use the free boost or whatever. Only David can.
Ugh.
I mean, you could try jumping on it and get inside.
I guess, but that would I don't know how I'd be able to. I'd have to hope they left it unlocked.
And you could just jam your shield
Yeah.
in there and pry it open, right?
I guess, but
It
would
sounds
that
like
be-
physique or
could I-
fighting.
yeah. I don't think I'd be
Probably
able to do
physique.
it.
Josh,
Connor,
Connor?
what would the difficulty on that be? Well, he
Prying it open
Yeah.
forcefully.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to say a 6, but I'll be nice and say a 5.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That seems realistic though.
I mean,
Can you-
yeah.
Can you bend the gun?
That'll also be a 5.
And then you can use
Just
fight, right?
bang, bang.
Wait, bending the gun would be bending the barrel of a tank would be a 5. Connor, I think you're being a little too generous on that.
You
One.
just pick up one of the mooks and put him in front of the barrel.
How much would like Hulk just like picking it up, spinning it, and throwing it?
14.
Fine.
Hey, I mean, if it was a defense rally,
If the Hulk was throwing that at you.
I'm gonna put.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna put all of my stunts into physique. Okay.
So, Jerry, what do you do?
I don't know.
Pick up one of the enemy soldiers and put him in front of the gun.
There's one guy left right here.
Oh, that's only one.
Yeah.
Connor, would that work? Putting him in front of the barrel?
I mean, if nothing else, he would take the damage instead of you.
It wouldn't work. Why wouldn't it work?
No, you'd be holding him there.
Yeah.
Would it
So
like
the guy wouldn't
deflect
shoot?
the tank shot?
I mean, he
No.
wouldn't shoot. There's a human
No.
being in the
I
front
mean,
of
you
his
could
gun,
get you.
right?
Okay, so Jared could straddle the barrel and then like
Yeah.
hold his arms and like cruciform him against the barrel of it.
So you could that would be creating an advantage, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it depends on whether or not the tank guy will still shoot with a buddy strapped around his cannon.
You will.
I imagine.
Are you sure?
What I'm saying is, would it like
brainwashed
deflect the ball?
psychopaths in this?
So I
dance?
think what Jared's trying to do here, if he was going to do that, is to make it like as if he had just tanked the shop and now it's just this guy tanking it for him,
Right.
right? So
Kinda like what
they would
that
shoot,
last-
but this guy would just die and not the train wouldn't get shot. Is that a
No, but I
possibility?
don't think that's how missile shots work.
Well, so it depends on the kind of warhead. Because if it's just a big chunk of lead, it wouldn't matter. But if it's actually got an explosive tip, then it would probably just blow up the barrel of the tank. Because as soon as it made contact with a person, it would release the explosive agent.
That's
I
true.
think I'm pretty sure that's how that.
And then
works.
Jared couldn't have children.
So if it was explosive, which I assume it is, then it would work. If it'd probably break the tank actually. Although it would also probably blow Jared off. 'cause
Yeah,
he's
exactly.
sitting on the barrel. But if it's just a big chunk of lead, then probably.
I feel like it's something that you could try.
If you want to do that, Jared, I think mechanically speaking, you aren't defending, but you'd get a 2 + 2 to your 2 less shifts of damage, I guess you could say.
I mean, there isn't any reason for him to stand in front of the gun at that point. Like he's just as much of a meat barrier as this guy is, more or less.
Right. So what exactly are you saying you want to do?
Just use this guy as the shield.
Wait.
Pretend that guy is Jared.
Connor, I want to use him as a shield, like an actual shield, and then get my normal bonuses.
I mean,
No.
Didn't we establish something about the Geneva Conventions not applying anymore? 'Cause we're in Geneva?
This is
It
very
would be
much.
it would be similar to what that one guy did to Lynn against David.
Bend him over your shield. And
Yeah, but he had a stunt for that.
Yeah. I just won't get any advantages to having him. I'll just get my normal stats against tanking this.
I mean, I think
don't think
straddling the
so.
barrel and pressing him against it is way more realistic
Right.
than using him as a human shield like Captain America to block this.
Right.
Well, I'll use him and my shield.
No.
Double the shield.
Strap his legs through the straps of the shield and then just like squeeze your arm in there and then he's just like dangling.
I mean, why don't you roll provoke and create an advantage?
To do what?
well, wait, no. So,
No.
okay. If you can get the tank to shoot at you,
Exactly.
then you can dodge.
Oh,
The
Right.
problem
yeah.
is it's shooting at the train, so you can't dodge because if you do it, just hit the train.
Well,
Right.
it doesn't matter. It's a 15. I'd be rolling athletics?
Well, Wait, what?
Unless
No,
I
it
get
gets, it gets like a +6 to attack.
Yeah, I
mean,
get
it's a
+6
lot,
to attack.
but
I guess.
I mean, it's better than just taking it on the chin.
Could I still use fight?
No.
No, I think that's
Be like
What's your
athletics?
What's your athletics?
2.
I mean, that's not great. It's better than 0.
I know, but like I can only
Maybe.
take 5 damage before I die. You know what? I will just try to provoke Mickey to get out of the train. There, how's that? And then I don't care if the train gets shot.
Okay, go ahead and roll difficulty. What did I say for Lynn? 3, so this is going to be a 4.
Oh. It's-
And she'll have to roll harder than Lynn because she is farther down than Lynn
But
was.
she had all last turn to climb too, so wouldn't she be where Lynn was? Since
No,
she's
because
got
you haven't
last
made
turn
any
to climb.
rolls to help her yet, or to tell her to get out yet.
You haven't made any rolls for her to climb. She's just
Exactly.
been sitting still for 5 turns.
She's been trying to figure out how to get up. Well, just like everybody else, nobody's made progress on their own. That's the point.
You think Mickey's incapable of climbing a train, Connor? Is that
There
what
it
you're
is.
saying?
There
Is that
it
what you're
is.
saying, Connor?
Yep, I think every NPC is incapable of making rolls
Bring
on
Mickey
their
in
own.
here. Bring Mickey in here right now. Ask her what she'd be doing.
She'd
Have
probably
Mickey
say
roll the
panic.
dice right now.
Go ahead and roll, Jared. She's not even here. She's at work.
Oh, yeah. Do you guys have any suggestions?
Come punch John. Let the train fall. Come punch John. Just kidding. Wait, isn't John? No, he's not on the train. Matthew is though.
I mean, I feel like even at this, like, yeah, the compel is still riding. That's the issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like either trying to, like,
Well, the compel was to take that tank shot. I took that tank shot. I don't think it was to take multiple.
I mean, that was the whole thing with Mickey, though, is
Yeah. Okay.
there's zero reason that Jared would just leave her to die.
Jared. Get on the tank. Provoke them to come out.
What?
Provoke them to come out of the tank. Get on the tank, which is just a move action, and then provoke them to come out. And
Why
then
would they do that?
Because you rolled to provoke. That's the point. That's the point. You provoke. Call their mothers ugly or something. I don't know.
I'm
It's
out here
hard.
to
It's
fight
would
me
be-
like a man.
that's-
Try to pull in, yeah.
Yeah. That would be a 7.
Tell them you're peeing on their tank.
Yeah. Well, is the option to have Floofy Boy take the tank shot still available?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Ugh. Stupid.
That's always on the
Mickey.
table.
Okay. Well, I'll just try to provoke Mickey.
Okay.
Nope.
Oof.
Okay, so yeah,
Mickey falls through the train.
I mean, you say that, and she says, "I'm trying."
Yeah.
But
yeah.
okay, so that's your turn.
Jared, can you
There's
move
one
into the same
soldier
zone
left.
as me, please?
Oh, yeah. I'll do that.
You-
Oh, you didn't do anything with the tank, though. Just keep that in mind.
I can't do it. What do you expect me to do?
No, I know. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. And now you're moving out of the zone.
Well, no, I'm still in. I'm just in the zone the train is in.
Right.
Yeah, but
well, you're
the
in a
tank
different
is in a
zone than the
different
tank.
zone.
That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying.
But I mean, that doesn't really matter.
That doesn't.
I forget. There we go. That soldier is shooting at you, David, for a 1.
Okay.
Wait, David, I got this. We're in the same zone now.
Wait, no. But if I defend against him, I can get a boost. So
Yep.
I actually want this boost. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. You get a boost.
Yay, boost.
Okay. It's Connor's turn.
Thank
He
you for
is
shooting at me,
dying.
guy.
And then tank 1 against you, Josh. 5.
Wait, what did they have?
They don't get the whole +5. They shouldn't get that. That
Oh,
much
you're
bonus, 'cause I
so
killed one of
right.
them.
So
Plus
they
4
get +4. So that is a 4.
Cool. Hey, that is a 2.
You're doing on
Two
health,
shifts.
though.
That's
Pretty
fine.
healthy, aren't you?
I can take 2 shifts. Yeah.
As I said, I don't think
Does
you
it just
do
go to
much,
stress?
Yeah, I'm gonna put that in my 3 box. I think.
That's not bad.
Well, is it better to take a 3 box or a 2 consequence.
Consequence can be used against you as an invoke for the person who gives it to you. So definitely.
And $3.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, now it is the second tank's turn, and it is going to shoot down the train. Unless, Jared, you want to sacrifice Floofy Boy.
Let's roll the damage. Let's see if I can. If it's 5 damage, I'll take it.
You'll take it instead of Floofy Boy? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, if it's 5 or less. Come on, roll horrible.
He has a +6, so I'd have to get like a -1.
Yeah.
That is plus 4.
My gosh. 10.
What are you rolling? What stat are you rolling?
I'm just rolling. Wait, what stat am I rolling for the tank?
Shoot,
It is
probably,
shoot,
right?
I assume.
Yeah.
I look to David, I'm like, well, see you, buddy.
And then
What?
Floofy Boy jumps in the way.
Can I grab him? Keep him like jumping in the way? Because Jared was compelled to do it, so can I be the reason he doesn't?
Well, then I'd die.
Oh, I mean, like I want to keep you from jumping in the way, and that's why the dog.
That's the
like,
narrative
dies
reason
and
why. So Floofy Boy.
So you're dragging me out of the way so it hits the tank, is what you're saying.
Well, I mean, I was going to drag it out of the way so he hit the train, but then the dog is going to jump in the way. Right?
Right.
I don't know that's going to happen,
But if the dog sees you pull me away, he's not going to sacrifice him. He doesn't care about Mickey.
oh well. I mean, that's fine.
No,
that's
Floofy
up to
Boy
you.
no, come on. Floofy Boy thinks you're going to take the shot and doesn't know you're not going to take the shot. It don't matter.
Floofy
Yeah,
Boy's
maybe.
smart.
No.
He doesn't have ATM reaction speeds though.
Let's see what David rolls,
Do you want
and
me to
then we'll
roll?
decide.
I mean, I was just
Oh.
making it a narrative.
No,
thing,
he's
but you
David's just
he's
saying
not
he's the
rolling.
reason why you don't actually go in front of it, and then Floofy Boy.
Right.
I think we should make a roll to see if Floofy Boy sacrifices himself. David should make.
Roll a die of fate.
Oh, okay. I mean, we have
David
to make
should make a roll.
a deciding like a narrative decision roll here.
Oh,
So
to
it's
see if Jared takes it or Floofy Boy.
Do you want me to roll like athletics and see how
Well,
fast?
no.
I am,
To
or-
see if David pulls me out of the way, and then Floofy Boy doesn't, or this roll would basically decide whether Floofy Boy.
Whether the
David's
train goes
looking
down.
for-
That's what you're
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
That's it.
Jared, what do you want me to roll? We'll just roll and Jared will decide based on that.
Probably athletics, right?
Probably.
Here we go. I got a 5.
Sense.
So I
We-
pulled you out
we
of the way,
didn't-
probably.
Well,
I mean, I got a 5. Chances are that succeeded at least to the cost, nothing else. Because I mean, we're just going on like a scale.
But wait, that doesn't make
Ability,
Jared.
right?
That doesn't make any sense. There's no reason why Floofy Boy still wouldn't jump in front of it.
He's-
if he sees David pull me
but
away to the
Jared,
ground.
Jared,
Jared,
we're
the
talking
speed of-
about
Floofy Boy
tank
is a
shot
dog.
speeds.
Yes.
He can't react that fast.
No, I think that
Well,
the
then
idea is
David
the
can't
tank,
react that fast. That's
the tank
thing.
like moves the gun in front.
Oh,
points
Yeah.
and
Oh,
Jared,
The thing
like,
is,
moves.
David
I'm
pulls
like-
me. He sees me pull me to the ground, and he's like, "Oh, okay, he's fine."
So the question is,
Okay.
does Floofy Boy notice that he's no longer in danger or
Got it.
not? And I got a
Yeah.
5. So
Yeah,
chances are
so
probably not.
Jared, it's
is
up
the
to you
idea.
if Floofy Boy takes the shot for Mickey in the train or not.
Ooh boy, Mickey's life is in my hands, Connor.
Quite literally.
Who do I care about more, fake Mickey or Floofy Boy?
Well, you could compel Jared to pick
that's true.
somebody.
Yeah, you could compel him.
I don't want to. I don't want to compel him to do anything. I just want to see what you want to do.
Boys, what,
You want to watch him squirm, and you don't want to give him fake points.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Cruel.
boys, do you think would be? What do you think I should? Do you think I should sacrifice Floofy Boy? Or do you
Yes,
think
obviously,
let's-
Jared.
narratively more.
Jared,
I'm talking
listen.
about
No.
narrative. I'm
Yes.
talking about the narrative. Not
Yes.
mechanics.
Let's think about this, Jared. Though, remember the rolls you had to make to get Mickey out of there. This is just not going to happen. So there's no reason to bother. She can't get out of there.
So, all right, we have one for kill Mickey and one for kill dog. Josh, what is your vote?
Jared would not.
No, here's my point. If
The
you do
thing
dog,
is,
she's
we're
gonna-
not talking about me. Like I'm out of the picture in this.
She's going to
We're
die
talking
next
about
turn
what is
anyways.
happening narratively.
She's going to die next turn anyways.
Yeah.
So why waste your dog this turn when she's still going to
Because
die?
it's more tragic.
Wait, just play to tragedy, all right?
You're saying me losing my dog is more tragic than Mickey?
No, that's
No,
not what I'm saying.
saying
I'm
if they
saying
both
losing
die.
both of them is more tragic.
Oh, well,
It's just
Floofy
there
Boy
isn't
can die
any
next.
reason.
Let's flip a coin.
It'll be a hollow sacrifice if the dog dies, and then
I'll
Mickey dies
roll.
anyways.
I will roll a d6, and if
That was
it
the
is,
reason I rolled.
if it no, this is gonna be this is a dice of fate. If it's even, Floofy Boy dies. If it's odd, the train
Oh
gets
boy,
hit.
Saw now apparently. Wanna play a
Is that-
game?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kiss, go ahead.
It's the train
Mickey.
gets hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what happens. Narratively speaking, Connor wakes up.
Ignore the dog, probably. Yeah.
And the dog, I mean, Flippy Boy hasn't even been in the scene, so he's just
so
not
I'll
here
just
right
tug
now.
on Jared out of the way. And then
So you tug on Jared out of the way. And
Connor sees me like valiantly about to take the shot.
So here's the thing. The whole train is going to come down, which means you guys have to kind of dodge. So all four of you kind of dodge as the train comes down.
Past us, yeah.
And what happens is Mickey just barely gets out in time of the train, and she jumps for the bridge. And she is going to catch on. And Connor is like there in no time. And he is ready to catch her. And he catches her hand. And we see the same slow motion
Roll for
thing that we had
this.
with Caleb.
Roll for this.
This isn't
he
a
doesn't
roll
have to
because this is just narrative.
He doesn't have to roll. He's the
No.
What happens is he grabs onto Mickey's hand, and what we see is a cable from the bridge
Oh boy.
grab on to her hip.
Oh, okay. As long
It's
as
like
she
Gandalf.
still dies here, that's fine.
Right, exactly.
It's like Gandalf.
Yeah, I thought you were saying he has to roll for this in order to because I want her to live. No, that's not what's happening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
no,
she's
I
still
was
dying
I was
here.
just like, why is this all just happening without any
No.
dice? Okay.
Because
I
this
get
is
you.
the
You're good.
dramatic
You're
moment
good.
we
Yep.
need.
Is
It's,
the bridge collapsing too?
the cable? Well, I think part of the bridge is yes.
Okay.
Do you have any idea how
the cable that
gruesome
was
that would
attached
be?
to the train?
That wouldn't
Because it
pull
was-
her down. It would just tear her in half.
That would just tear
be
her in half.
horrifying.
Exactly.
Oh
And that's what
gosh.
happened.
That's
So the
disgusting.
cable latches around her and like basically is embedded into her.
I hope
Yeah.
Mickey doesn't watch this
And
show.
Connor is just like has no idea what to do, and he's trying to like pull her up, and she's like, "No,
Oh
stop,
gosh.
stop!" And
Yeah,
David is very uncomfortable right now.
I am. Well, I think what I'm imagining in the scene is a lot more gruesome than what you're imagining.
Probably. And Connor is just like, "No." And Mickey's like, "You have to let me go. You can't pull me up. I'm dying." And Connor's just like, "No. No." And Mickey's just like, "Connor, listen, Connor." And it just yanks her down.
Oh. Dang.
That
And
was much more
Connor is
dramatic
just
than
sitting
this.
there and just isn't holding onto her hand anymore, and he has no idea what to do.
Probably go back unconscious.
And I think John stands over him.
Yeah.
Man, John, stop trying to do stuff while I'm shooting at you.
I mean,
It's rude.
listen though, David, Jared, and John and Matthew all have to make that athletics roll.
I mean, we're not
Okay.
on the train. It just passed by us.
I mean, Connor said like you'd all have to dodge out of the way of it. That's not something that could just happen.
I figured that was a narrative thing because a train
Yeah.
is just a straight line, and we're not like.
but it's going over like he
against
said.
the
Part of the
train.
bridge collapsed. It's going. You're like,
we're
I
not-
think so.
we're
I
not
I
think
mean,
the
we're
bridge.
on solid ground right here.
Yeah, this is solid ground.
no, that's part of
It's
the
literally
bridge.
just no. I mean, it is, but it's on solid ground.
Yeah, the bridge is like
Right,
where
but
we are
this-
right now.
Oh,
is going
true.
to collapse.
Yeah, no, I think it's fine, Kim.
This
Let's
is
just
ground.
keep moving. Let's just keep
Alright.
moving. I think it's fine. And then it's John's turn.
Sounds like
And
there'd be a
I
lot
think-
more collateral damage than that, but
I think Connor
Yeah,
is
down
less
here.
unconscious right now and just like in shock. He can't do
Yeah.
anything.
Right.
And it's John's turn. And I think John says to Connor, "Now to kill the rest of your friends." And he turns over to David.
That sounds like a will attack on Connor to me.
No.
I mean, Connor's functionally out of the
I
combat.
know.
So.
David, would you like to concede?
I would not like to concede now.
Dude, do you see what's right next to him?
That's a 7.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. You're right there. I forgot. I mean, that's cool too. I was just going to defend.
Um,
but I'll live longer if you do it.
Actually, can he move a zone after this?
I'm
Yeah,
in
you can
David's
move whenever
zone.
you want.
Yep.
All right, we're good.
Although, well, unless someone tries to stop him. I mean, we can because
Oh, you're talking about John. Okay. All right.
he's in melee range of me. He's punching me this whole time. So if I want to stop him from moving, I can try.
Okay.
But also that means it takes his action to move because he has to oppose me.
He also takes 2 shift. No damage.
Oh, so Jared, you're taking the hit?
Yeah.
We're finally doing the thing we were born to do, Jared.
I know. It only took both of us almost dying.
Oh gosh. It's good timing. I have 2 health left. Yeah, 2 health left.
Oof. Is that a consequence or stress?
It's a consequence.
Oof.
Yeah.
You're
getting everything except that.
Get 1 bruise and then you just die.
Literally.
Yeah. I only have 2
he has to take
left.
a mild consequence for that. So
Woo!
Nice.
Arrow to the toe.
Rad.
Oh. I like the arrow to the toe better.
So then, yeah, he grabs
not always gonna
Matthew
hit their
and
toe.
He has to stop being an
he
adventurer now.
pulls. So he grabs Matthew and he pulls him away from the fight.
Well,
Can I try to
David and
oppose
I
his
are going to
movement?
try to oppose his movement.
Okay, go
Also,
ahead.
actually, I don't think he can do that because if he has to roll, then he has to move as his action. Remember?
No, well, you're rolling to stop him. You're just rolling physique.
Yeah, but he's rolling
But
to move.
he already rolled an action.
So isn't that also your guys' turn then?
No.
No.
Okay, so listen again. This isn't. He doesn't have to roll anything. This is just you guys rolling. He'll be
No, he
defending. He'll be defending with whatever is going on.
because we just had this argument with
No,
Josh.
no.
trying
Yeah,
to-
so the whole thing was if you want to move and there's something stopping you, like a person, you have to make an overcome roll opposed by them. And if you succeed, you move. If you don't, you don't. So he's
yes,
actively
because
trying
you're
to move.
making
It's
to
his-
defend.
and
Yeah,
it's
you're
his
right.
action.
You're right.
So he actually, if he wants to do a thing, he can't move. And he did a thing, he attacked me because we're going to oppose him, which I guess is a thing we'll have to establish before he decides what he's going to do. But,
Right.
and to be fair, we didn't do that. If you want to just have him do both, I don't really care. But we'll still try and oppose him.
Okay.
So,
Yeah,
I mean, he
go
already
ahead.
made the attack, so it's whatever. In fact,
Yeah,
it's actually better
and
for
he
us if
also
we keep
got
the attack. Yeah.
bad thing from the attack.
I was going to
so-
say, it's better if we keep
Yeah.
his previous roll anyway. So, I mean, Jared, what's your physique?
3.
All right, mine is as well. So one of us can just roll with a +1 against his. I mean, I'm sure he'll decimate us, but
He doesn't have anything on. He doesn't have a consequence on me that he can invoke. So I think he has one on you.
that's true. No, he has 2 on. No, he already used one of them. So yeah, he just has 1 on me.
So
So yeah, that's true. You should do it.
will
You get a +1 for me. Although it might be better if he used it on this than anything else, to be honest. I'd prefer he used this than an attack.
Yeah, but then he'd escape.
Yeah, but then we just shoot him in the back. I do as much damage from range as I do in melee.
That's
It's literally the same roll.
a good point.
And he punches. I don't even know if he has a gun.
Up to you. Your call. I don't really care.
Yeah, I think if I can provoke him into using it, I'm going to do that. So,
Okay.
thanks. All right, so +1 from Jared.
Wow.
So he's rolling
2.
fight in response.
Yeah, I'm almost dead.
It would be physique.
He has to roll physique.
I mean, I don't know that there's like a requirement.
Yeah, I think fight would make
In
sense.
fact, I know you rolled fight for Becky when she did it.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That makes
he
sense.
gets away.
But then I could roll fight then too to make him stop, right?
I don't think
No,
so.
'cause
I
you
think
helped him.
it'd be one person making a roll and help. Yep.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I think he means we could have rolled fight instead of
Yeah.
physique.
Then I could have
Right.
rolled a 4 and then +1 from David.
Yeah, it would have been a better roll on our part. But I mean,
It kinda already happened, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because we didn't understand
Up to
the
Connor,
rules, and
yep.
we're
Connor, do you care if Jared rolls fight +1 instead?
we were under the assumption that we both had to roll physique to get out of that.
Because technically, physique is the stat that you rolled.
let's just
but-
keep moving.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's just
You're
11:35.
11:35, so yeah, we can
Yeah.
just keep it on.
So it is Mark's turn. And you just
Mark.
defended David, so Mark
Kick
is
him in
going
the
to
balls.
take a shot at David.
Oh, I can
Mark
still
is shooting at
defend
me, you said?
David.
Yes.
Oh, I thought this was Matthew. I'm doing it.
Oh, no, Connor, I can still defend David. I can only choose one person
Yeah.
to defend.
Yeah, he's just targeting me. So that means
I remember now. Okay.
I can choose
in which
one
case-
person to defend per.
He's going to make a notice roll to see if he can notice Josh.
Oh,
in a tank.
in the middle of combat.
I mean, I guess he could notice
Well,
the
yeah.
hatch is open to the tank because I've been doing
And
it for
the-
2 rounds.
It hasn't done anything in a long
Right.
time.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
good point.
That's true. And the hatch is just like
And there's one member of our party missing right now.
I don't know if he's that observant.
He
but
doesn't
yeah,
know that.
there's a lot of members of our party.
Half our party's in a chasm.
That's true.
And don't we need to unleash the beast known as Lynn? Because then she's available.
Oh, that's
now.
right. Yeah, she's up and out now. Well, she might be tending to her sister, who was apparently.
Oh, that's
she's
true.
tending to her sister, and she's beat up herself. Yeah, they're out of the combat.
But also, if they don't, if we don't win, then she'll die. So maybe she would fight anyways. I don't know.
Yeah, that seems like the Lynn thing to do.
It kinda
So,
does.
Josh, you want to roll an opposed stealth to see how quietly you're fighting these people in there?
I don't know if that's
Yikes.
what's happened
No.
there.
I think you probably just set a difficulty to see if you can.
Yeah.
reason.
I think so. He notices something's up, and he's going to jump in the tank and hop down in there,
Oh, fun. Good luck, Josh.
and he's going to attack you.
He can't do that.
He
He
Just with
can't
no
do it at the
roll.
same turn, but
Oh, okay. And what is he going
Oh,
to
right, okay. So Mark jumps in there with you, Josh.
Was it Mark the shooty boy?
yep.
Yep.
Well, I mean,
Oh, okay.
Is he also
David,
fighting
don't say anything.
with-
Don't say
now?
anything, David. Don't say anything.
Now it is
Let,
Luke's
just
turn.
let it happen. let it happen.
I'm sure he
And-
just has an also ridiculous fight.
Luke is
One
going to
of them.
AoE attack the two of you.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do the same thing I tried last time.
And he's using his free invoke on the whatchamacallit.
It's everywhere.
It's everywhere. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to do the same thing I did last time.
Okay.
14.
Alright.
He gets an 11 bonus to that, and he rolled 3.
Yep.
Oh, that's numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it.
So David is out of the fight.
No, I'm not. You're not taking
Why
that
not?
until you can't adjust for damage. If next
Yeah.
time I take damage,
So he
I-
has everything full, but now if he takes any more damage, it'll go down.
No, I'm choking.
Okay.
I'm literally on my last legs.
Because
Yeah,
that's why goons go down immediately, because they don't have
Yeah.
stress boxes.
Right.
I only
okay,
had
that
2
makes
legs
sense.
to stand on originally, but now I'm apparently on my last ones. I don't know where the rest of them went.
David is
Okay,
actually
and
a
then
spider.
it is Matthew's turn. And I think Matthew's just going to keep going with this deceive thing. Just try to distract John as much as possible. Where's empathy? Okay, he still has no idea what's going on.
Oh, I used false trust and then succeed. I used that last.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I used that. Never mind. I take that back. I used false trust and then I bat it into this square.
Wait, no, can he use my boost? Is that a thing?
No, we're just going to keep going. Since I already rolled somebody else's, I think we're just going to keep going.
Connor.
No, we're just
Yeah.
going to keep going.
What do you mean? No, that's totally.
I already rolled the next turn. We're on the next thing.
Connor.
And then, so he's giving you another one of these though.
Nice.
And he's
Yeah,
just still talking about how I'll show you where the nukes are. I'll show you. And he's just talking aimlessly. And then it's Caleb's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna make a notice roll to know
Okay.
where the computer went.
Ooh.
Right, like basically to either, because my suspicion is that Matthew has it. But I mean, most of the people, anyone who would have it, is in my line of sight at this point, basically.
I'm gonna say difficulty 6.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna do it. Oh, dang it all! That was such a bad roll.
Yeah. Everybody's out of fate points.
Been out of hit
No.
points for like 2 hours.
I
Yeah.
know. Dang it. Well, I mean, what happens?
I mean, you're looking around, right? And you just don't notice anything. Yeah, I don't know what negative thing to give you here.
Yeah.
I guess distracted. You put that on the board.
Yeah.
Yay. And then David, your turn.
So, I mean, I have literally no health. Can I ask to be compelled to continue fighting? Because it's kind of a dumb thing to do.
I'm not going to compel you to do that.
Why not? It's your job. You're the GM.
Yeah, it is your
Right.
job. You shouldn't. I don't know why you're being stingy with fate points in this moment. Just because you don't want to see us die, right?
Well, no, I don't.
But I mean, that's the mechanics of the game. Like, if you're refusing to give us fate points because you don't want us to use fate points, that's just arbitrarily cruel.
No, that's not why.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if I can make a worse decision than continuing to fight when I have no health. That's why I'm requesting a compel for it.
Okay. All right.
Because we can compel ourselves.
The decline of man has come.
Nice. Okay.
That's
Good old fatalism.
So what do you want to put another spin on that, or just that you want me to keep fighting?
I want you to keep fighting. Yeah, because I don't want to. Well, I mean,
my idea was I'm the gun on the wall. I was going to say, even though the wall fell down to the water, I'm still going to keep shooting, and like just this is the thing that I do, even though I'm almost dead. I'm just going to keep doing it. Basically with the mindlessness, right? Because I mean, at this point, I probably look like a mostly bloody pulp, but I'm still just screaming and shooting in John's general direction.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
yeah, well,
I feel like that also fits decline of man has come.
I don't want to give you a fate point to never concede. I don't want to do that. You know what I mean?
But I mean, the only reason I haven't conceded yet is because I don't feel like it makes any sense for my character to do it, even though it's
all right. All right. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll give you. Yeah.
And I mean, I'm fine if it's just like this round, right? Like if you are okay with that. Like,
I mean, if you die, you
maybe just keep fighting unless the situation drastically changes.
Right. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'd have to die for it to drastically change.
Well, yeah, but like say they kill Josh or whatever, right? And they have the tank again, like that would be that sort of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Jared's in it. Okay.
Could you conceivably kill the tank?
Well, my thought was
shoot into the barrel.
My thought was we might want to go onto the tank so that it can't shoot us and use it as cover. Right. I don't know if I'm that coherent is the thing.
That is a good idea.
So maybe you can suggest to me that we do that because your turn isn't.
Okay, well, train's gone. Get on the tank.
Yeah, and I think I like tear my eyes away from John Long to be like, oh yeah, plan. So I mean, presumably at the same time as Jared, but because I'm first, I'll go up here. So I'm going to jump onto the tank.
And then I would.
I'm going to shoot at John. I feel like that's why I have the fate point. I'm zoned in on this guy. So
yeah.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, he just like punched the crap out of me for 20 minutes. I'm not letting him go.
Sorry, and you're on top of the tank because
otherwise the tank can shoot me.
Shoot us.
Okay, gotcha.
And I did say I probably wasn't coherent enough to think of that. So Jared mentioned it, and I was like, yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Okay, gotcha.
And maybe they'll come out if we stand here long enough. I don't have anything else to do now. So, same deal. I'm going to spend a thing of trust, false trust, so that I get it. Come on. No, I said freehand. You insubordinate. There we go. All right. And I did damage to last round. So I'm at a 6 here, I think. No, that doesn't sound right. An 8 because I'm using a gun. Okay. 14.
Oof.
Yeah.
What are you doing specifically, David? I'm
shooting at John.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Yep. Let's see how this goes. 5.
Whoa.
I think
which means he takes 9.
I mean, if he's not dead, I'm going to spend my other thing of false trust.
Wait,
yeah, he is taken out of the fight.
Whoa.
So that means I get to narrate what happens to him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, if he didn't concede, then David can control over what happened there.
Yeah. I think I hop onto
his
the tank and
brains out.
I bang on the top and I'm like, I'm about to kill your boss. You should probably come out. And then I just level my pistols at him and just fire until they click. Well, not actually, because then I won't be able to use my stunts. I reload very quickly after. But I mean, he's kind of far away, so I'm just like dumping bullets down range. I have literally no regard to whether or not I hit Matthew in this time. So I just basically keep shooting at him. I kind of wish I knew that he had caused the radiation plague, if I'm totally honest, because I would have done this differently.
I mean, I
But
think you do.
I don't have any way to know that.
No, we did the a role play with Matthew. Like we know about John.
I didn't know that he did he like
No, you guys-
engineered a plague. He's
Yeah.
engineered the
Oh.
and we didn't find that out until just the session in the flashback. And I wish
Oh,
I
I
knew
must
that,
have missed
'cause
that.
This would have
Okay.
been so much more poignant if I'd have known that. I mean, it's too late, I think, for.
So,
for us
and
to
then
make
with this character, even though you've taken him out of combat, I can say he takes an extreme consequence rather than dies.
No,
correct?
that's a player character option.
Are you sure?
Positive.
'Cause we
like,
did
it's-
that with
Let me
the,
double check that.
It doesn't matter if he does that. I'll just kill him anyways. I'll just spend more points until it isn't enough.
Right, exactly. Extreme consequence can only it will absorb up to 8 shifts, but no, it's every PC also
Okay.
gets one last ditch option to stay in the fight.
fascinating.
Now, is there any way that I may have dragged out of him that fact? I don't want to do this synthetically, but it just feels garbage for me to have killed him here when I wanted to find that out. Because it would have been so much more dramatic to kill him if I'd have known that.
We flash back to earlier in the fight, and while he was punching you, he said, "I engineered the radiation plague."
Yeah, I don't think there's just a natural way for this to come about. But,
I mean, you're gonna find out real quick here at the end of after the fight's over.
that's
Well,
true.
we live.
Yeah.
I just got 2 free boosts from something. What
I-
are these?
I don't know.
I think you accidentally.
No,
made
yeah, you
those.
copied over. That was supposed to be for me.
Yeah.
I distracted, but you never changed.
Oh, distracted. So I can use 1 on that, but that's it.
Well,
Oh no, didn't Caleb make it? Isn't that his?
No, Caleb didn't make it. Well,
I did.
I made it because Caleb failed the roll.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sure. It doesn't matter though. I mean, I have a boost. I have a consequence on him. I have 1 invoke and a fate point.
Right.
I can outspend, and I will. So I mean, it's up to you if you want to do that. But
Connor's like, you just
Isn't
killed the
fascinating.
antagonist of the game.
Oh, we're going with it.
Oh, yeah.
I told you guys we're doing whatever happens.
I mean, I'm
I'd
almost
love to see
certainly
him
going to
take
die
over
the
this
next.
organization. He did the crazy one, right?
Hey.
I'm almost certainly going to die next round, but unless Jerry gets over here and helps me.
It's my turn. It's Josh and my turn's next. so
Sure. Okay, maybe I'll live.
Okay.
I mean, so what does it look like when John dies, Connor?
I mean,
Yeah.
I think you just unload bullets into him.
Unceremoniously, just destroy him.
Yeah, and
Just riddled with bullets.
Luke wants to laugh, but I think there's a part of him that's just like so confused, and I think he whispers, and then turns on you, David, in like fury.
Yeah. At this point, I
Also-
think I'm probably as crazed as he is, and I'm just like, come get some.
Right, yeah.
And don't you get a boost since you succeeded with style?
I can decrease the damage to do that, but I don't want to have to like
No, but
incentivize him.
Not your ability. Just normally when you do that, you get a boost, don't you?
No, if you tie an attack, you get a boost, and you can decrease the damage by 1 to get a boost if you succeeded with style. And I did, but I'm not going to.
Gotcha.
Actually, no, I am. So I'm going to spend my boosty boost to get it over higher, and then I am going to decrease the damage by 1 because then I get an aspect instead, which is better for me.
Yeah.
But that's all paperwork. It doesn't really matter.
Okay, so then it's Josh's turn.
Yes.
Cool. I'm back to fighting 3 enemies, but this time one of them's a boss.
Yep.
But he's also the shooty boss, so if he has +7 to fight, something's wrong.
Yeah. I mean, I should have done this last turn or the turn before, but I need to improvise a weapon real quick
Right.
because I'm going to not be able to kill him otherwise, I think. Which it feels dumb to be doing in this moment, but I don't know what else to do. I mean,
that makes sense.
Fights.
And you even said there was a shiv in play. So
Okay, idea. What if you, because this is like a tank and there's like, hatches and whatever, that sort of stuff. What if you cobble together a shield like Jared's? Because then you have defense and offense.
You can make armor.
Yeah, right? Which you might
So you
need.
think about making armor.
I have armor on.
Oh yeah. Do you have a free invoke on that?
I've had this improvised armor free invoke for a couple of sessions.
Okay, perfect.
But I've been wearing as of
Awesome.
You could
midway through last session when I put it on.
Okay, yeah. Well, so I guess you don't need more of that then for now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really need
grab
extra.
a tank shell and bang someone over the head with it. Stab him with the explosive bit.
Yeah, because that's not totally going to do terrible, terrible things to literally all of us in that small enclosed space.
You rip off the levers and use them as throwing knives.
Now that's a better idea, but only marginally.
Well, make sure the levers are forward when you rip them off. So
Right.
I mean, what would it take for me to like Jackie Chan this, where I see the tank and use its various features as a weapon as I fight?
Yeah.
Like, would that be what?
You could create it'd probably be like a notice or craft or something. And you could just,
but it's not a weapon that I crafted is the problem, because it's not.
Yeah.
I took out the word improvised
you
to
could
specifically make my.
Yeah, you could just create an advantage that is, Jackie Chan, and just say that you're looking for stuff to use in the environment.
But I need to.
He doesn't need
a
bonuses.
way
Then, is what
junk
he's
from
saying.
junk from master.
You could still break your scythe to make it like a hand scythe.
I mean, that's I
fix
suppose
it
one
later.
option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remove the pin and the folding.
It might make sense.
Try to use it like a short sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, or like a comma, right?
Yeah, comma.
Like,
Yeah.
It might make sense
it
if you
wouldn't,
literally
because
just
the
folded
blade's
it.
too long to be a comma. It
That's
would have to
I
be a
mean,
short
that's
sword.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe it's like Ruby and it's turned straight.
I mean,
That's how actual war scythes work. Their blade is like this instead of like this. And so you could have a thing where it adjusts.
yeah, but my visual reference for it was
Basically, all I'm saying is it could turn into a short sword with a gentle curve to it, right? Unless it was like super.
So like a
hooked, I
short
don't know.
scimitar.
Yeah, basically. It just would curve forward instead of backwards.
oh, this is a spoiler, and it's still under unofficial embargo, so I can't actually show a picture of the thing that I'm looking. Oh, I can. Never mind. Here, I'll listen to this.
That sounds fancy and secret.
Not really secret. It's just the Twitter community for the game this was announced for. Hasn't been posting so many pictures of it like I thought they would be. But this isn't exactly the image, but it's close to it. It's
Yeah, sure.
That was my visual reference because it was on my mind. But
That looks
Yeah.
like Jacques from Four Horsemen holding that scythe.
So I'm trying to find a way, because it is midnight now. I'm trying to find a way to just wrap this up.
I mean, I could just try to fight them and die horribly and then concede, and that could be dramatic and everything.
Well, yeah, but then we also have the rest of the fight here.
Or
I want
could
this
all
to
just be
seem-
men and stick it.
I mean, we just killed.
We did just kill their boss.
John guy. Like he's supposed to be like a god, and I just shot him full of holes, and he didn't move. So maybe they're all like, "Ooh, we're not getting paid anymore, boys."
Maybe Matthew convinces them to leave,
Well, so
right? Like maybe Matthew takes over.
I'm fine with Matthew being the new bad guy. He has like
That would
no
be
fight.
kind of awesome.
Well, yeah. So I think since this is taking a long time, do we want to compromise, concede, and say like both parties like leave with their own? Like, so they retreat. So here's the thing. In canon, they have lots of reinforcements beyond the trees. And I was trying to not make it feel Deus Ex Machina on their part and have them storm it. That was just going to be like, afterwards, you guys saw how really hopeless it was. If you guys didn't succeed, like, in killing all of them, which I don't think you will here if we went on for another hour or so.
David and I will.
Yeah,
it's at the point where the two of us can.
The one threat to me is dead because Jared can just defend for me now.
Yeah. Like the only thing keeping this battle from like being, relatively even was the train.
Yeah, because we were having to stand in front of a tank because of the train, but now that the train's gone and we're on the tank.
And well, part of it is as well, like they're not using their full potential here, and neither was John.
Mm-hmm.
So
right.
I'm trying to feel out how would it be fair to have both sides like.
Well, so here's the thing: if you can
have them retreat,
you could just concede.
We have to come to a compromise, and you decide.
That's probably what it would be, Connor. That's what you're doing in this situation. Right,
because if they start the retreat, and then you can say, but then out of the woods come 20 barrels and you're like 100 guns in the tank, and you're like, okay, well, maybe this is a problem, and then we also back off, and then like you said, everyone leaves their own. Well, I don't know where we back off to.
I'd say the compromise for that is Floofy Boy shows up, David and I jump on Floofy Boy and just charge them down, and they're forced to retreat. Because they literally can't do anything to us.
Okay.
But part of the compromise, I want this tank.
Okay.
Sick. Okay. I'm happy with this. That also might be the only reason that we could get away in time if we had a vehicle, because otherwise it just runs down.
So what happens with Mark though?
So I was about to say that I think one of the guys in the tank looks out and sees that John is dead, and it's like, John is dead, or the general is dead. And I think at that, Mark just jumps back out.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
it's like more important things. He's probably going to get the body.
Okay, well, I mean, let's play out the sequence then as this is happening. Like not with in turn order, but like,
Right. So yeah, Mark jumps out and it's like, Luke, let's go. And I think Luke grabs Matthew, and at that, some helicopters come up over the forest, and they start shooting down some suppressive fire as they pick up Mark, Luke, and Matthew. And they leave the tank guys to fend for themselves. I'm assuming Josh just like takes out the last guy and a half.
Sure.
Yeah.
Can do that. I have a tank now.
Yeah. I guess we have two tanks.
Again.
Yeah.
Well, this one we haven't gotten into. They could just drive away, and unless we want to follow them, we have to get off the tank.
I mean, I could pry it open real quick.
Josh could shoot.
No, they've already conceded.
As a part of the but I think they escape with that one.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Let's roll a die of fate.
Well, no, what we're doing is Connor conceded, so now we're doing the compromise. So
yeah, I think one tank is a decent compromise.
Hey, you get a fate point though, Connor.
And also, we don't want this one. I beat the crap out of it. This one's undamaged completely.
True. Yeah.
Okay, so here's kind of the wrap up scene. So they escape. You guys are there with the tank. Mickey is dead.
Yeah.
Caleb,
I'm on the other side of a river.
There's that bridge over here I was talking about earlier.
Okay,
so
cool.
You bring everybody over and you guys kind of convene.
That's good.
And I think Connor is just still sitting there at the bridge.
Yeah. I'm not going to be able to shake the image of what I thought that would actually look like.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll tell you what it looked like in my head in the after show.
Yep. I was going to we'll talk about that in the after show.
I mean, it was much more dramatic, like, and narrative the way you did it, but it was terrifying when I imagined what was going to happen.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
So I mean,
Yes,
what I probably do, I
Wait,
think.
do we drive the tank across that?
No, I come across to meet you guys on this side
Oh, that's a better
because
plan.
this is we were going this way anyway. So
That's right.
yeah. And so I mean,
Guys, I got this.
Yeah, I probably see Connor, still there, right? And I hobble over on my broken leg. And I stumble over next to him. And I just like hug him to me.
And I think to echo the flashback, Connor says, I'm done. I'm done.
I mean, I don't say anything. I just let him.
Okay. So we kind of close up there. So the issue here is the train went down, which means the bus went down as well.
You got a tank.
Well, that's the thing, though. I mean, that part of the train wasn't connected to the other part at all.
There was just a timer of.
I mean, also,
both-
Connor.
both
I mean,
sides
to
would
be
go down.
complete. I mean, I know that's what you're doing, but like to be completely fair, we actually had time to get that bus out of the back. Like there were enough
Wait,
of
what?
us up on
the
the top
bus.
there, and it was in the back car.
But how would the bus get across? Did you say it was a footbridge? We can't drive the bus
Oh,
over the
that's true.
bridge.
Yeah.
Okay, so that doesn't matter. Okay,
And we have a
I
tank.
mean, we can
almost-
just like there are other bridges in the world. This isn't the last bridge in the.
Well, yeah, but
Right.
we're also we just sit on the tank.
that's true. We have a tank. Never mind. Probably fine for now.
I don't know how fuel efficient tanks are. I'm gonna get
Okay. So bus is irrelevant. So you guys get the
Yeah,
tank.
I think that makes sense. That's fine. It
So I
would
think
be-
everybody just kind of convenes.
Yep.
And would you
We
guys
should
do
probably
anything with
count the
Alyssa?
dead, make sure we know who's going.
Oh, traitor.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
I
what?
mean, I don't know if she's a traitor yet, Alyssa.
Oh,
Yeah, none of us know. Caleb's the only one.
So
I'm-
just
get-
Caleb does.
Yeah.
So you guys
Get
do
all
you
my
just keep that
stress
secret
back.
for now?
Thank goodness.
no, I wouldn't keep that secret.
I have an important question.
Yeah.
Do I get my
Yeah.
stress back?
I mean, this, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank goodness.
We
So
have to fight Alyssa's husband.
Alyssa and Ryan, I mean, yeah, I as soon as I'm done, like, consoling Connor, I kind of hobble back up, leaning against the broken part of the bridge that's still on this side. And I look at Alyssa and Ryan, and I just say, good luck. And
I'll be
it's
roasted.
right. Like, and it's literally just like, you're leaving. Like, you're not coming with us. Sorry.
What do you mean? Like I look to you like quizzically. I'm like, what?
I look at you and I look at David and I don't
Looting
want
John's
this.
corpse.
Right. Yeah. I don't want this to turn into a firefight. And I'm like, I just don't say anything. And I look back, I look back at Alyssa and Ryan and I'm like, it's time for you to leave.
I look to you
I-
again. I'm like, do you not remember what we learned at the church? Group decisions.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, but
Okay. Yeah. I sigh and I say,
I think at that point, Ryan and Alyssa say, "No, we'll leave. We want to leave," and
and I nod.
they walk away.
right,
like, they don't want-
I'm like, they're not going anywhere. What happened?
I look at you and I say, ah, crap. I can't, like, I'm just staring at David. Like, I cannot be responsible if these people die.
I mean, I'm not in earshot, so it's up to you.
Oh, really?
No,
I mean,
I'm
we're
looting
all
John's
there,
body.
right? Like,
Yeah,
that's the
but
thing.
I'm looting John's body, so whatever you're saying, you can be far enough
Okay.
away that I can't
Okay.
hear
That's
you.
fine. So I step closer to Jared and I just say, Alyssa betrayed us. That's why this happened. Let
To
them,
them?
to John.
Yeah.
And the others. Let them leave. I don't want David to kill them.
Connor, they're murderers.
Yes.
They're literally murderers. They condemned us all to murder.
You might want to
That-
explain the part where they had their children and all that. I mean, there's sort of
The big three.
Yeah.
circumstances.
No, I'm not going to compel you on this one, especially just because we want to end the session, not prolong it for another hour. You know what I mean? Like that's what we did the last time that you and Jared and David got into like a fight kind of a thing.
Yeah.
So
I don't
let's
wanna
just
let them leave, though. They're the reason your wife died.
so
Like there has to be justice.
So roll a fight, I guess, and Caleb roll a fight.
Well,
and see if
I'm
Jared can hold
I'm
them.
not gonna stop him if he does. Like
Why don't we?
I have a broken leg. There's nothing I can do.
I'm not going to kill them. I'm going to like restrain them so they can't leave.
Why don't
Okay,
we
so you
leave
stop
on that, and we can come back to like what we do with them? Because like you
Okay.
said, it might take a minute.
Okay, so you restrained them, and we'll come back to that.
Can I roll
And-
notice to see if I find anything cool on John's corpse?
Yeah, go ahead.
Notice or investigate or I'd
Investigate.
rather it be not. Okay. So bad at this negative one. I'm not looking
Yeah,
at
you
it.
don't find anything interesting.
I mean, I'm just basically looking for a trophy because this guy almost killed me. So it doesn't have to be like
Give me
special.
give me that fate point you're not going to use anyway because it's going to be refreshed
Okay.
the next. Yeah.
Can I spend a
what do
fate
you-
point and say
yeah,
he has
What do you want to say?
like? Oh, can I spend a fate point and find out that he was the reasons the plague was engineered?
Okay, so
He
you
had, like files on him or something.
yeah, you find, I don't know what it would be, but actually he's not the one that bioengineered the radioactive
Okay, cool.
poisoning. It was Luke. And that's what you find out.
That makes sense.
Okay, cool.
He was obviously the leader, but
That makes
Yeah.
sense though. Cool. Now David has an arc nemesis.
Yeah.
right.
I mean, is this something I can read here, or do I have to plug into a computer later and all that kind of stuff?
Oh yeah. So did Matthew go with them though?
Yeah, Matthew went with them.
Okay. I ask everyone around. I'm like, do any of you have the computer?
Yeah, and you find out that nobody has the computer. So if
Yep.
somebody, if they didn't take it, it's at the bottom of the river and it
It's-
doesn't matter.
No.
Or
It's-
Matthew
And
has
you guys
Matt-
already have
Matt
the
has it.
information.
I know that
But
Matt-
if Matt has it,
Yeah, Matthew
then
has
they
it.
know where they're going
Yep.
now.
So I tell everybody that. I'm like, I think Matt had the computer, and that means they're gonna know where they are.
Well, I mean, I guess that's it. They have helicopters. That's the end of it. Mission over. We lose.
And did you say this was something I could read offhand, or do I have to have it's like a flash drive? How long is it going to take me to know that happened? That Luke did that?
Is it like a tablet?
You just know. Yeah, you just know.
Okay. So yeah, I guess-
Actually, no. Let's say you don't know yet. Let's say you do have to find something out.
okay. So I found like a flash drive on him.
Yeah.
Okay. Did he have any kind of weapons or anything?
No.
No. Did he have any kind of interesting thing about his uniform?
No.
Okay, I just cut off his nose.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I guess maybe he had like a symbol of like his German like army.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right,
something
I
like
take
that.
Dog
then.
tags.
Yeah, I feel like that's just better than carrying around a nose with you.
Mhm.
Okay, so this is kind of how I want to end things. Is and you guys can kind of decide this later or decide in the after show or whatever. But my plan here is they have the computer, they know where they're going, and they're going to get there first.
Yeah.
I want to compel each and every one of you in different ways to do different things, but to give up the fight and not go after them
Oh.
because
Well, none of us can resist. so.
Yeah.
but it has to make sense with your character.
Okay.
But this is how we're going to have this time with mini sessions and stuff like that in June. But you guys can say no if you guys don't think it'll make sense. But I think Caleb, the weight of the world is on your shoulders, and it's too much.
Did just
and
watch
then-
Mickey die.
Right. Well, and that's the thing, is that's why it's too much.
Yeah, I'm
And
agreeing.
then, oh, okay, gotcha. And then David, it could be a lion in chains, but it also, I think, more is just the decline of man has come. Why chase after these people and try to finish them off or anything like that when they're just going to get these nukes and use them elsewhere? I mean, who
Oh, yeah.
really cares?
The,
I mean,
the issue is as soon as he finds out about Luke.
Yeah, that was the
Exactly.
thing. I
But
don't
that'll be
care
your
right
mini
now.
session.
Yes, as soon as I find out about Luke, nothing will stop me from getting them. But for now, I don't
Right.
care that
Right.
much.
And then Josh, I build a future for others, but there's none for me. Well, maybe there is one for you. Maybe you can just not go after these people, and maybe you can just find some place to settle down instead of always being worried about this. And then Jared, I think
He does not have an aspect
you
for
don't
this.
have any aspects that
But he was the
That
one who
big
said,
brain
like,
dough.
I don't even know if you need to.
Right. He
compel
said
him,
the
though.
fight's over.
Yeah,
But,
no, that big brain dough. He knows it
right.
right there first.
Well, the fight's over
Right.
for them. I'm still going after them.
Yeah, so
Suicide mission. Let's go.
yeah, let's go.
I mean,
So,
like I said,
There's no
as soon as I find
future
out
for
about
me.
Luke,
There's no future for me.
maybe Jared's episode, instead of going after them, can be like finding a way to do it, right? So ours is all like are doing something. His is like trying to progress on this mission by himself, and then maybe he's the reason we come back together or something, and then we can move on from there. But he can have the main plot episode. He can be the one looking for Appa, and everyone else is doing the other thing.
Right. Yeah. Josh, where are you at? Are you saying you're going to go with Jared?
So what was the specific compel?
So the specific compel is the opposite of your trouble, in the sense that everything feels so hopeless right now. And so you're thinking to yourself, well, normally I don't think there's a future for me, but I mean, why don't I just say there's a future for me? Why don't I just try that? Because there's really no hope in beating them there.
We did also just have the thing where Caleb told Helen to build a rocket, and Josh that was the most compelling thing he's seen in the wasteland, is that rocket.
Well,
So
technically,
maybe
I
she
told
wants-
Clarence that, but yeah.
Oh, sorry.
And he was on the other side of the bridge.
No, I know, but my point is that maybe they want to do that, and maybe Josh also wants to do that.
Right. Yeah. Maybe Josh is thinking, I'll just go with them.
Yeah.
I'll just do that with them.
Well, they almost dies. They're probably like, man, never mind. We're not about
I
this anymore.
lack the fate point to refuse the compel.
But you can argue to slant it somehow. Yeah.
Especially because technically he's compelling us with a fate point we're not going to get. So I feel like this
You're
is
compelling me to
how I was gonna do it is
abandon
you guys-
course and completely stop, seeking out some other means. The problem is that we've just witnessed a military power that will stop at nothing to get their hands on weapons that they have already used once. Rationally, it makes no sense for my character, who's already despaired of his own good fortune, to just give up because things get super hard here. We've had hard stuff.
Yeah.
This is harder, but not the hardest, right? Particularly for Josh. Okay, we've lost many people. This turned out really badly. Josh is still going to push on because he's still alive.
Yeah. So maybe we want to change the tone of it then, from we give up to there's a new problem that we can't solve by just running, because we can't run faster than them. And so maybe we're trying to find another way to do this, and that takes time. Maybe if nothing else, we're just like, okay, we can't get to whatever nuke they're going to. Maybe we can get to the others or something. And maybe our side missions are like setting up for the next thing instead of us giving up, right?
Yeah.
Or you also can. Yeah, I mean, we don't even have to do many sessions. You can literally be like, no, we're all sticking together and we're all going to go
that's
do this.
That's the thing that I've been thinking the whole time. I just don't think I would ever take those compels. Like because especially the way this whole session went for me, it was like absolutely never will I give up on this.
Right.
And
the issue is you guys basically won.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
You guys drove them back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so it was like,
any of our people besides Mickey die?
I mean,
everybody else who wasn't named character.
So
yeah. So lots of people, there's not ones we're very familiar with.
Yeah.
Right.
Because this is the thing for me, right? Like, it's like Connor might have given up, but like for me, not only did we just actually have a victory, but I technically don't actually know 100% that they got the computer. And so on the off chance that they don't, right? It's like, if we give up, it's like, and they don't have it, like, it's like, that is the dumbest thing.
Okay, so just to kind of shorten everything up and wrap everything up fast, I think you guys are talking all of this through, and I think Mr. Lang says again, like the long defeat, and Connor just shakes his head, and he's like, I'm not going.
Then I look at him and I say, then she died for nothing.
He attacks you.
Yeah, I figured.
And I think you have like a little bit of a tussle, right? But I'll just roll rapport real quick.
Yep.
Technically, it takes an army a lot longer to move on the road than a modern one.
Well, the
then
big thing is
squad.
they had
So-
helicopters.
Yes,
and they could
but,
send
I
all the
mean-
important
I mean,
people.
helicopters aren't that long range.
Plus,
So-
you also
This
like
is accurate.
they probably
Oh, yeah.
will wait for their army to get there. I don't know if they're in any hurry. Oh my gosh.
All right. So you
That's
so
technically
you
a
pump them
seven,
up and are
actually.
like, we have to.
Yeah, and so like I
do
finally,
this.
I think I get him in a like a full Nelson or whatever,
Chokehold.
right? Like whatever it is.
Yeah,
And
chokehold.
just some sort of chokehold, and I just say, "Are you done? Are you done?
Yeah, he said,
Are you
yeah.
done bull crapping?" And I just like shove him away. I'm just like, come on, you're better than this. You're gonna abandon all of these people, all of those people, and just like point out into the world.
Yeah.
That's not you. And I just turn away from him at that point. And I look at everybody else. And I'm like, we're going after them on foot if we have to. We are not stopping until this is done. We're all dead. And I look at Lang, and I say, we're not fighting the slow defeat. We are going to win. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I'd like to talk to Connor too. Like, I won't take long, but I think I'll go over to him and be like, I put my hand on his shoulder and I'm like, I know where you are. When you're done vomiting your stomach up and crying for hours, come find me. And I just tap him on the shoulder and walk away.
Yeah, I think that's awesome. And I think he like looks at Mr. Lang, and Mr. Lang just like nods, and he nods back. And then I think we close there. I think we close with you guys all getting on the tank and marching forward, right?
Yeah.
And we just get a shot of each and everybody's face as you guys continue marching.
Because I think the plan
To
would be, right, like we're going to
mission.
drive this tank as far as we can, leave it
Right.
somewhere, and then just keep going, right? Like, and I think at this point it's going to be like, follow the train tracks, more or less. But like, we're on foot now, and we don't have, so it's like, all right, survival time. Like, I'm using my survivalist skills. We're going to make it through this.
I don't mean to be that guy, but all of us have severe injuries.
Yeah,
You do.
That's true.
I walked out of this pretty easy. All told.
Josh did,
Other
yeah.
than Josh, yeah.
So I guess like
Um,
it's like we ride the tank and try to get to some sort of semblance of civilization where we can recover a bit.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
we're
with
not
that-
stopping.
actually,
gotta-
that's probably
we
the
gotta
most
end
logical
there.
reason why we wait, because no one's dead.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, anyways, but
But we only wait as long as we have to. I think the
Yeah.
idea.
Right. Yeah. So we might be able to do some mini sessions if you guys like in a city.
it might be
recovering
cool
or
to have a
something
mini
like that.
session between me and Connor.
Where we're all. I think it would be cool to have many sessions like everybody's in that whatever town we end up in,
Exactly.
abandoned town, and we're just like staying there trying to recover for us.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
All right.
Cool.
We will be back in like a month
Mhm.
for our next official session, but we'll
Mhm.
probably be back with some mini sessions in between.
Cool
But
stuff.
all right, we are out.